All right, let's start the show. Fire it up, Timmy. Let's talk some wristwatches here. Drop the link. It's a big day today. It's going down. It's really going down. Because the Monaco Legends auction is off to the races. We got the outcome, we got the results. The results are in, guys. I'm ready to talk some wristwatches, auction houses, and vintagey timepieces. This is where the next pitfall for all the watch collectors lies. That's because this market is dying down. We're going to have all these guys saying, hey, you know what the secure investment is? Vintage pieces. Go invest your money in vintage pieces. I say just buy the watches you like. If you want the vintage watch, buy it. But don't treat it like an investment. Don't fall for the same tricks that we fell for before. Let's cut the feed, cut the music a little bit. There we go. Boom. There we go. Off. The music is off. Actually, I had it here on Hodinkee. Hodinkee has a great kind of a introductory article on this auction. Monaco Legends. They got some crazy watches on here, but are the watches too crazy? Are these watches too good to be true? Are they actually as collectible or as investable into as some of these guys claim that they are? Well, let's read some of this stuff. Let's try to find out. Let's look at the watches that are available and the results, okay? So let's just zoom it in here. Let's also say hello to our beautiful audience. Peter, Richard, upvote, you lucky people. Upvote, guys, hit that upvote button. I would really, really, really appreciate it. David H. Says hello to the Awesome Pawn. Awesome Pawn, great to see you there. We got the Watch Apprentice, Jean-Luc. Shout out to Jean-Luc. By the way, also shout out to my girl, Britt Pierce, on putting out like a really, really funny video today. The Britt Pierce is back. The comedy is back on the menu. So, yeah, check it out. Britt Pierce did a whole like a spoof. Maybe we'll even watch it later. You know what? Maybe we'll watch the video later together. We got Goldfinger in the chat. Shout out to the Goldfinger. Elmo sending some rockets off. CMC, good evening. Good evening, sir. Guys, let me know what watches you're wearing. I'm rocking the Pander Daytona because we're going to talk a lot about the Daytonas. Daytona, this is the watch that starts most of these controversies. I mean, look at this. Just look at the title here. Bam! What the F is that? This looks like one of those secret, what's his name? John Goldberger watches, right? Because it's a Rolex chronograph. What is it? Anti-magnetic retropon. Is this a split seconds? Rolex doesn't make stuff like this anymore. So where did this watch come from? How did it come about? This is interesting stuff. And if you know, share with us in the chat. We've got Red Shovel in the chat there. He says, hello, everyone. Busy tonight, but have a great show. Thank you. Shout out to the UK watch community. UK watch community is boss as hell. We love the UK watch community. Here's the look again. Whoa, there's some high quality images. What kind of camera did they use to take this? Very cool. Very cool stuff. However, I do want to go in like a lot chronological order just to see stuff that's available, right? Because we're used to the same old watches. Just now we spent like 2 weeks on the new watch releases, and yeah, it's pretty. The new watch releases are not as exciting as as we thought they would be, right? But I don't know if this is a year for excitement. If this, it's really looking grim out there. I'm not gonna lie. Rolex CEO coming out and saying, "Hey, other watch companies, not us, but other watch companies, they're gonna struggle." He said that whereas brands experienced like a 20% growth, then this year they might experience a 15% shrinkage, which I think in math terms, he's saying that the watch industry is going to lose plus 20 minus 15, 35%. He's saying the watch industry is going to shrink by 35%. And it's because there's already so many good watches out there. We don't really need so many pieces. So let's take a look at what we had available here, and then when we have a couple of people join us on the stream later tonight, we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of today's episode, and it's talking about some key Daytonas that are available on this auction that are questionable. Okay, so let's go from the top here. Shout out to Peter Richard for becoming a YouTube member. Peter Richard, thank you so much. It really means a lot to me. It's just $4 a month, but you get a $5 member super chat, and you get the emojis. It's cool. Well, there's no downsides to becoming a staff writer, guys. And if you upgrade it to a $10 membership, you get the WhatsApp group. Some of these WhatsApp groups, guys, you got to stay away from. You can't just listen to anyone who sends you a message to WhatsApp. That's how people get all loopy, if you know what I mean. So let's talk some wristwatches here. All right, let's start out with this Zenith. Zenith is back. Was it new condition, limited edition, El Primero revival? It's okay. It's tropical. They call it the tropical dial. 2019. Man, modern Zenith has completely lost the plot. I don't even know what are they still even making watches? They're just, it looks like they're just going into watch releases completely blind. They're just waving their hands in front of them. They don't know where they're going. Like, yeah, I like some of their releases from the last year, but they were so on Zenith. And then the Zenith that they're releasing now, they look like AP. So yeah, really, whoever's in charge in Zenith, they screwed it up. But this is a 2019 model. This is right when Zenith was starting to become good again. I don't know about the tropical dial. I mean, it's got a date. Pretty nice. It didn't sell for much. 11,700 euros. Zenith is not just one of those. It's not a brand that's going to sell 10x above retail. But you know what? I think this is still above retail. It did end up selling probably above retail from what it was bought for. But I mean, that's a unworn condition. Look at this. It came with a spare leather strap with tags and everything. I think that's even the freebie that they got. It was a safe queen. Yeah, watches are not investment. However, I mean, it's okay. It's okay, Zenith. Here's an AP. It's looking at APs like this that make me kind of think, how people always complain like that AP is only making Royal Oaks? And when I see these weird watches from AP, I'm thinking, you know what? It's best that they just stick to the Royal Oak. They have no original good ideas, because I think they use the same movement in the brick, right? Because I could tell from the configuration. It's a not very inspiring watch, but it's an AP. They put AP on the case at 12 o'clock, 8,450 from 1990s. At least it's a nice men's size, 40.5 millimeters for this thing. Look, collectors, actually, this is a collector's bargain, right? 8,450. Wait, what was is there anything special? It's steel. Yeah. Let's see. It says it was in 1986 when Audemars Piguet unveiled its inaugural automatic chronograph wristwatch featuring a date indice. Originally introduced without a specific collection name, these timepieces earned the moniker Hutiemi. What the? in certain markets catalogs from 1988 and onwards. It's not a very impressive watch. I'm sorry, it's not a very impressive watch. Here's the Gerald Genta design. Okay, Gerald Genta is an interesting brand because obviously he's responsible for the Royal Oak and the Nautilus, the two most important watches currently, kind of right now, the most influential two watches. But when he went on to create his own brand, they're very specific kind of watches. They're not for everybody. Let's just put it that way. These watches are not for everyone. And that looks like a stingray strap. So this is an iconic and attractive octagonal calendar and moon phase automatic wristwatch in yellow gold. What's interesting about this watch is that the sapphire crystal is cut into that octagonal shape. The Royal Oak has the octagonal bezel, but the dial is circular. Whoa. Okay. I had to sneeze there. JDMTL doesn't like the AP. It was a horrible AP. I agree. Orkut, the 90s were tough time for watch design. Well, they're still tough for the watch design. You know what I mean? It is it's really tough to design a watch nowadays because people want just Royal Oaks, or kind of Vacheron Overseas, etc. It's very tough. Oh, hey, we got Aaron. Aaron, how are you doing? Okay, cool. Aaron is in the orange hoodie today. Nice hoodie. I heard that orange was the new black. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah.
No? Yeah, yeah, she does. She does. Cool. I'm wearing black today. Okay, she's watching it on TV. All right, cool, 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 Aaron. By the way, guys, if you have a super sticker, Aaron likes super stickers. Let's moving on here. Gerald Genta was, it's not. There's really not much to say about that watch. As you can see, it didn't go for crazy above retail, crazy retail prices. Now this though, this I like. All right, because it does look a lot like the 5196, the most important watch I think in the world, right? The reference 96 invented basically the idea of a modern men's wristwatch. And now there are references 5196 that are platinum, but this is with central seconds. So it's a 5296. I have never seen this one, but it looks like it's a made for the opening of the boutique Pisa in Milan. Pisa or Orologia in Milan. Interesting. Boutique for Pisa Orologia. I wonder why they chose. Okay, so here on the back it says Pisa 2008. And this is number 11 out of 25. Very interesting. Actually, this is quite lovely, but I mean, yeah, I think you have to live in Milan in order to like something like this, unless you're just a fan of red color and you want it on your 5296 reference. So 5196 has the running seconds at 6, whereas 5296 got these central seconds. But this is actually a really nice watch. Is it platinum? Let's check, because usually these Arabic numeral ones have platinum. No, this is white gold, unfortunately. White gold, very interesting watch. I really like this one because of the flat bezel. I think it makes it look quite modern. But this is for a 2008 reference. JP John Pitcher, thank you so much for the upvote number 59. Very cool. Really appreciate that. Tim lucked out that Aaron wasn't in the WhatsApp. They would have taken her. I don't think she know. I think she doesn't have WhatsApp or doesn't use WhatsApp. But If you have WhatsApp, then man, it's ruthless. They contact you, they tell you, they sweet talk to you, they try to suck up to you, say nice things, and then the next thing you know, Timmy is a bad guy. But it is what it is, man. That's just part of life. I'm trying to move on and just keep going forward. Because actually, we're able to learn some stuff here about watches. I never knew that this Patek reference existed, and now I do, and this is pretty cool. The auctions are picking up. 36,400 euros. That's actually really cheap. For a watch that's unique to 25 pieces from Patek, white gold. This is I think sold for about retail. Nobody made money on this, unfortunately. Well, except auction house. Let's see. Let's go to the next one. Ooh, what is this? Tank Americain? Ah, is this custom? Hold on a second. Fine and elegant Tank Americain rectangular shape wristwatch in white gold and diamonds with pave diamond dial. It's gotta be among the many tank models that Cartier has produced, such as Centray, Louis the Cartier, all of which simply fantastic. Okay, so I think it says that this is, you know what? That this is factory for 12,000. Wow. I gotta be honest with you guys. Holy shit. I think that's cheap. This sold really, really cheap, guys. I can't uh uh I can't believe that this sold so cheap. Because nowadays, if you try to go on Cartier website and buy something like this, full diamonds, bust. I'm not saying like, oh, this is really beautiful. I just think, hey, this is a lot of diamonds, and when Cartier does something artistic like this, they usually charge a fortune. So for this thing to sell for 12,000, I mean, wouldn't you rather get your roommate something like this for 12 or just a gold head? I mean, let's go Cartier, right? This is why actually these auctions could be really good, especially if you go for kind of, more unique pieces, something that not everybody might like. Okay, so there you go. So let's say you want to buy a Louis the Cartier. That's 11,500. Now, would you rather, buy this one or something like this? I mean, for me personally, I would go with just the gold one, but this is very cool. This is very cool. I think this is really cool. There's not a lot of these as well. So let's see it. Do they explain how limited this is? No, they don't. I'm just happy that this is factory. I think it's too small though. Let's see what 19 by 35. This is a ladies piece. Okay, so let's just Louis, please. Exactly. Let's just next. I think I spent way too much time on that diamond watch. Okay, we got Cartier pocket watch. Yes, you know who had a pocket watch? Elton, a friend of Oshin's when he was at Watches and Wonders. There was actually like a crazy incident with Elton. It was freaking scary. For about 3 hours, maybe 4 hours, actually whole night, we were worried where the heck did Elton go? Because get this. So this guy, Elton, very cool guy, super collector, good friend of Oshin. He actually helped Oshin get the tickets because they were sold out, but he helped him. He helped him get it somehow. He's got the connections. So, anyways, Oshin comes in, and then we just say hello. You can guys actually see this on the live stream if you go back. it's mind-blowing stuff. But you go back, Oshin, we meet up with Elton, and then Oshin's like, "Yeah, let's go to Vacheron. I'm gonna do the Vacheron thing, and then we'll all go and leave the Watches and Wonders, go hang out." So Elton says, "Cool," and then he stays behind, and me and Oshin, we just run to Vacheron. And then when we came back, we couldn't find him. He disappeared. And anyways, but one of the watches he had was this one. So something like his phone died, and it's a mystery. What what happened to the phone? How could it just spontaneously die out of the blue? And so because the phone died, he couldn't find anyone. And that's another crazy thing. Suddenly, he couldn't find anyone who could call us. It was, how does that even happen? It's scary. Spooky stuff, guys. Spooky stuff. One of the watches he had though was like a nice pocket watch, and this is a really cool way to go about. What do you think? Wow, I like this one. I really like this pocket watch. Look at gold chain. It's on that like triangle. There's a guilloche on the dial. It's very sweet. The only problem is that if this thing breaks, you're screwed. You're gonna have to pay like thousands for service. Rohit says, "Cool story." I mean, it is. I mean, think about it, right? It is worrying, and then he hasn't contacted us until the next morning, saying, "Oh yeah, something happened to my phone. It died." And even he couldn't understand it. He's like, "Yeah, some liquid got on the phone." Like, what? Liquid got on the phone? That doesn't happen. What do you mean? Brian, thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Tim, given unlimited budget, what you buying? Unlimited budget, what am I buying? I don't need much in life. Really, I don't need. I don't know, maybe. Well, are we talking gray market? Are we talking about the brand new? Would I like, I mean, given unlimited budget. Oh man. Yeah, given unlimited budget. You know, what do you buy given unlimited budget? If you have truly unlimited budget, then what you want to do, I think, don't chase watches, right? Like I wouldn't be chasing watches, right? Let's say if I want a watch, like I wouldn't be browsing like European watch company, like a European watch company. I wouldn't be sitting hours on end like scrolling and picking watches that I would want to buy, right? That's what I wouldn't be doing that. If I had unlimited budget, right? I wouldn't. What I would do is I would just try to go to different watch events and try and maybe try some stuff. But I would try the watches to make watches come to me, right? Because if you have unlimited budget, right? You can go to, for example, you can go to Watches and Wonders, right? There was the ACHI event, right? You can make friends with Kari Voutilainen. You can say, "Hey, Kari, huge fan, number one fan. I got an unlimited budget. I want a collab. I want you to make a custom one of one, unlimited budget. I'll pay. I don't know, and see what he says, right? Because if you got the unlimited budget, that's the kind of stuff that I would be doing. And it doesn't have to be, and then you want to pair the watch with some cool event in your life, right? I don't know. Maybe a marriage or a divorce, stuff like that. You want to, because then you're getting really the watches that you want, right? You're not, because if you go out and chase like some watch. Let's see this one, right? That's pretty cool. This is very cool. Lange and Zana, rose gold, silver dial. Well, look at that. Beautiful. Right? But there's better models. That's the problem. There's a lot of better models. And then it's better. It's always best to just get something just for you. because that's what the whole point of unlimited budget is, right? You want to get something a little bit more special. This stuff is special, but you know what? I would like to have like a holy trinity. I would build myself a holy trinity. One Rolex. I probably would get the fucking Le Mans. Now, let's be honest. If you're talking about unlimited budget, there's only one watch that's really hot. And like if you're down to a single Rolex, right? And you have unlimited budget. Personally, I would just keep my Daytona, but I think normal people out there with an unlimited budget, they would say, okay, Le Mans, right? Then they would go Vacheron overseas, Everest, dual time. That's the GMT, right? Unlimited budget. And then you go Paddock. Paddock. What complication will be? Oh, you know what? Just 5811. Nice. 5811 would be perfect. And then for the AP, maybe like a 202. Maybe get like that 202 that George has, like a fancy one with the green or red dial. If it's unlimited, then you need to get one of those, what are they called? That special bulk metallic glass bezel. That's supposed to be really, really nice. I mean, that's an unlimited budget, right? But that's just so much watches. Ooh, it's so much watches. It's it would be much better to go like, FP Journe, the Bethune, and a car would align it. Obviously, also Reshep. Somehow get yourself one of those. Be pretty nice. Unlimited budget. Anyways, let's get back here to the subject. Brian, thank you so much for £3. Have a look at the Menta watches. What are your thoughts? Menta watches. Menta watches. Let's see. Menta watches. Oh yeah, they got cool stuff. It's vintage. Woo-hoo-hoo. Vintage. We're talking vintage right now, so it's perfect. Oh, they okay. Here they just got two. That's a pretty nice one. This reference 5020. They have the same movement in the Nautilus, right? It's the ultra thin perpetual. Oh, this is a chrono as well. My God. Manual wind. Phew. Okay, it's different. It's not the same movement. Okay. Yeah, one of these when you get one of these, what else do you need? Honestly. It's hard to use this website. Okay, vintage watches. Let's see. Ooh, a white gold King Midas. That's nice. Comex. Comex Submariners. These are like crazy investment, but I mean, how do you know it's real? I wouldn't be able to tell you. You just have to believe. And I mean, I guess Menta, they're pretty reputable dealer. So, Menta cement. Versace boy says Menta is cartel adjacent. Ah, interesting. Oh yeah, they have that YouTube channel as well, right? Well, I think they're trying to stay neutral. They're post timepiece gentlemen, right? They haven't done any collabs with the TPG, I believe. This is nice though. Yeah, Comax, Sea Dweller, full set. It's good stuff. Yeah, with the unlimited budget. With unlimited budget, you gotta buy some funky stuff, right? Like, oh, look at this one. Malachite. Malachite date is 1601, 45,000. Holy shit. Oh, this sorry, the Pepsi is really nice. Redial. Oh, it's a redial. Okay. Yeah, you can see that the hands and the dial don't match. Unfortunately, these 6263s, they kind of lost a lot of luster ever since the Le Mans came out, because Le Mans is just as cool as these 6263s, but they're modern, a little bit more wearable. They got open case back. They're hard to get also. Wow, they got even more of these. Lapis lazuli. Now that's a sexy dial. Really bright blue. It's a tropical red line submariner. See, a lot of people thought that this year Rolex is going to bring back the red line on the subs. Never happened though. All right, all right. We got to get back to the auction here. The pocket watch. The pocket watches are cool. Let me know, guys, if you have a pocket watch, or if you want to get one. Because I mean, I think I wouldn't mind getting a pocket watch. Someday. You never know. It's like an ultimate thing collectors get, right? The pocket watch. Okay, let's go to the next one. We've got oh, we also got Russell 996. Cheers to Russell. Evening. Mm. Cheers, Russell. This is a really nice day date. See, this is the kind of thing that Red Shovel should get. Forget about the 40. He got the 36 Pagani to give it a try again. And then you get yourself one of these. Yes, so it is too small. But whatever. That's the cool thing about it. When you wear the 36 and you don't care, then I don't know. There's something about. See, Tony Soprano didn't care in the movie, right? He did it in the TV show, or whatever. I haven't watched it. I need to watch it. I think I watched like the first 5 episodes, and then it's a really slow start, so I didn't end up watching it. But the Tony Soprano, he didn't care that it was slightly too small, because I mean he was like chopping people's heads off. If they what are they gonna do? They're gonna say, "Hi, haha, your watch is too small." Man, they'll be swimming with the fishes. But this one is really cool. Look at this. It's got this black. This might be the Onyx dial, and this is one of those fully blacked out. So it's got no hour indices whatsoever. Um, there are other configurations with like a 6 and a 9 with a diamond in it. There's different versions of this, but this is a pretty cool one, especially because it says like Swiss and all the font in this kind of almost black on black color. Let me see. Is this Onyx or Onyx or oh yeah, it is Onyx. There you go. Onyx dial. They were expecting to get between 30,000 and 60,000, and they were able to only get 37,700. This is a bargain because it's 36. It's a day date. Look at that. It's with the sticker on the back. That's how new it is. Whoa. Whoever bought this hasn't been wearing it much. But it does show there is a lot of wear on the lugs, which shows that they were putting it on a leather strap, or at some point they scratched it up. It's not really, it doesn't look really nice, but hey, listen, it's just all natural wear and tear. Rolex of Genève, and there's some Chinese printing. Chinese or Korean? I don't know. There's some printing on the back, some kind of an Asian country. But I really like the patina on this type of a watch. It's really warm yellow honey color. Very cool. Let's see here, the clasp. Yep, everything is absolutely perfect. Full on blacked out onyx dial. I could go for something like this. I was debating it too. If I was gonna get a day date in the future, what did he do? 40 or the 36? I tried both of them on. I have pictures with both on. The 36 looks a little bit too small, even in the pictures. It looks obviously too small, but so what? So what, right? There's just something special about the 36 because they got these fun dials. Okay. Let's keep going here. Oh, whoa, this is a nice one. What? I don't know if this is authentic though. What is it? Jubilee? Oh, oh, hello. Speaking of
Oh my God.
authenticity,
What
speaking of authenticity, hello,
what an
Daniel.
ugly face. Oh my God. I didn't
How are
realize
you
how
doing,
ugly.
Daniel?
I'm not too bad. I can only be here for a while because I have to go to a shiva
A shiva. What is that?
in the Jewish community when someone passes away.
Uh huh. Oh,
Um, you go visit and you say finally. No, no. It's someone that was you go and pay respects. There's
okay.
like prayers and stuff and say
Okay,
hello to
to someone
people.
who passed away. Oh,
Yeah.
you have someone
A
close to
friend of my dad,
a friend of your dad.
yeah,
Wow.
young age of 98.
Wow. 98. No,
Yeah.
no, that's good age. Hey, that's
Yeah.
there's no
Yeah.
98. That's I wish I lived that long.
Yeah.
That's
Um,
yeah. No respect to whoever it was.
Yeah, yeah, she had encouraging words for me. You
Mm-hmm.
know, your time is sooner than you think. No, no, she didn't say that. But she had encouraging words for me. So I gotta go. I was close, but not close. She was friendly
Yeah.
with me, and so I got to go to this thing. I got to finish dinner. So I'm just here for a couple minutes with you, and then I got
Sure,
to take
sure.
off.
There's no pressure, Daniel. There's no
I know.
pressure. I'm just talking about the auction that's going down right now. It's the biggest, one of the biggest kind of auction houses that I haven't been banned from.
Yeah.
No, no, no. No, but this is Monaco Legends Group. They put on this big auction. A lot of players are in this one. There's two watches that are interesting. Let's just put it that way.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just kind of going through the lots, seeing where the prices fell, what's going on with the watch
Well,
market.
for this crowd of people, I would
Yeah.
think that it's going to be not at its best, but still successful because you're talking about people that can afford things regardless of how the market's been
No,
recent.
I don't know. What do people want to talk about? I mean, this is the watches. We're talking watches, right? This is a show about wristwatches. We
No,
just did
but
the coverage of the watches and wonders. We talked about the new releases for
no,
so long that I think some people are sick. Uh
no,
huh.
I'm saying within the realm of watches. I'm still in the discussion of watches.
Yeah.
That's my conjecture
Yeah.
is that I haven't looked at it, so I don't know what the results are. I
Mm-hmm.
guess you will know. But for example, what you have roll number 8, the estimate was 20 to 40, and it sold at 32,500. So it's not like it's weak, not that it's strong. It just held its own.
Right.
If that makes sense. The now if that represents all the watches, I don't know.
No,
Uh,
no, this doesn't represent. This is each individual watch.
I know, but
Yeah,
have they all
these
been
watches
sold
haven't
out?
been overperforming. I don't know if
Oh,
you.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
there
Okay.
hasn't been a lot of overperformance in the
Okay.
auctions.
Okay.
It did fall within the boundary where they predicted, right? They said, oh, between 20 and 40,000 for this Daytona.
Yeah.
But that's a weird one. I don't know anything about. Have you seen a Daytona like this? It says
No.
iconic and sought after. Doesn't really say anything. How is this even possible? How is
Uh,
it on the Jubilee? How
a,
does that work with the silver dial?
a big digression, just only for one
Yeah.
second. A
Uh
big
huh.
digression. I saw the guy from Watch Gang interviewing this fellow has a place in Dubai of the weirdest, really, really independent watchmakers, like the French guy that you interviewed. Had
Raoul Pages?
it
Or
maybe him.
no, I don't
Like
think he's
they're
French, but maybe.
crazy, crazy money for those watches, like 300,000 or 200, and some not as known, and names I didn't even know.
Really?
But the billionaire collectors are walking over each other to get,
The
the one.
collect the billionaires.
What's the one for the one that keeps the time consistent? There's a special movement. It's the chain
Remontoir.
something.
Fuse chain.
Yeah, that one.
Uh huh.
Versions of versions in a watch by names I haven't even heard of before, but they're the big players are going after them. That's separate from this auction. Like they're just crazy money. It was an interesting. It's Watch Gang. Take a look at it later.
The
It's one of
watch
his
gang.
more recent.
It's a
Interviews.
video?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. The
You don't
watch
have to look
gang.
at it now. But,
No, 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 but it's just the watch
oh yeah,
gang. I just want to
Swiss Watch
bookmark it.
Gang. I think he's Swiss Watch Gang.
Swiss Watch Gang.
Yeah, yeah.
Swiss Watch Gang.
I
I've
think
heard
you met
about
him
this
too.
channel.
He was very friendly with
Yes,
you.
Marco. His name is
Okay.
Marco.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, he's a very interesting guy. Very
Yeah,
brilliant
what's
guy.
interesting, he managed to tolerate you. I'm kidding.
He did. He was very cool too.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
gracious,
yeah.
gracious
Great.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was working over there. He had a
Oh,
crew.
oh,
Yep.
he did. Oh,
He had like two people with him, I think. Maybe one person. Either
yeah,
one or two people.
yeah, yeah.
He had a camera crew, and he had appointments, and he was going from different watchmaker to different watchmaker booth
Oh, all
and
organized.
doing interview with them.
Right, 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 right.
Yeah, and his he had an assistant, so his assistant was carrying all the equipment for him. Here, I can show you.
That's the guy. That's the
Yeah.
video. The one on the left.
Yep. This is
Yeah,
it.
him.
This is the guy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is this the video?
The video I'm talking about, the one by that woman watchmaker who also fixes clocks,
Yeah.
that did the watch design where it's a crack down the middle
Mm-hmm.
on purpose. That crack, not that one. It's a kind of a what's it called? A tono shape
Hello,
piece.
private gentleman. Which woman's crack are you talking about?
I forget because famous watch designer
Uh huh.
she is, and also does things with clocks. And that was one of her pieces that she collabed with someone else, and that was on. Now the guy disappeared. You had it with the guy that has a retail store that
Uh
has
huh.
these crazy. Well, that him on the left.
This guy on the
That him.
left. This
Yeah,
guy. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Oh,
And
I was at the store.
crafts. Oh,
This
you were
is where.
there.
Yes, I remember the
Oh,
store.
it's always Tim.
This is
Tim
in
gets on
Dubai.
that. Okay. What?
This is in Dubai.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. This is actually Goldfinger. Shout out to Goldfinger. He's the one who told me about this location
Yeah.
because I was there for a certain number of days, and on the last day, I was already. No, I wasn't gonna go back. Well, I could have went back to the same Dubai watch show, but there was nothing else to talk about there. And Goldfinger told me like, "Hey, there is also this thing going on," and he directed me here. So
And was it
I,
nearby? Was it nearby?
it was nearby. It was like 15 minutes away,
Oh,
but it's so difficult to find. It was hidden in like a freaking alcove. You have to really really like I'll show you
it, it, it's
I think I took some pictures.
it
Hey,
might
private
have
gentleman, welcome
may,
to the show.
it may have been done on purpose too, because you don't want any Tom, Dick, and Mary
Tom, Dick, and Mary's.
that
No,
come
you
in.
don't.
That's big
Seriously, there's
and
too
pull off
many tire kickers.
and pull off at Ocean's 11. You don't want any of that, or
Yeah,
Ocean
no,
13.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey, 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 welcome to the
Greetings,
show.
greetings,
That's
greetings.
Greetings,
and
sir.
notice the high ceilings too, Tim. Was that impressive when you walked in?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, it was really really impressive
yeah, yeah.
because the cool thing is that inside it was like it was winter inside. It was really cool. It was cold on
Oh,
inside
yeah,
here.
oh, yeah.
Like outside you're sweating, you're really hard. So on the way there, they had like so this is where you have to walk like they had a plane built in the middle, but you're going between these streets like that, and then you have to go down to the ground level. And this is all on some kind of a second level. Anyways, very,
On a
very
mezzanine level.
tough
Okay.
to navigate if you have never been to Dubai. It's weird. The city is weird. Private gentleman. Sorry. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, greetings, good evening.
Greetings, sir.
Buonasera, come va?
Hey, look at this. See, this is, you can see it.
Oh, proof. That's not
Yeah.
a fake. Now that's not a fake wall that you use, right? That's
No, it's not a
not
fake
digitally,
wall. Exactly. You can see the background. Right? You can
not a
see these
digital
glass
fake.
things.
All right, okay, all right, okay. Who's the
Yeah.
guy with you? Uh,
That's the Simone Brett.
oh, that's him. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness, so young.
He's a really young guy,
Oh my goodness,
really cool guy.
super talented. Holy smokes. Yeah,
Yes. Incredible
yeah.
watches. He's
In that.
uh
Yeah, yeah,
he's a legend, an
yeah.
absolute legend.
So you got like it's like a whole bunch of them. It's not just Rex Heppy. He's got a community of buddies around his age, maybe a little bit younger than him.
Mhm. Yeah, he's definitely he's been kind of welcomed into watch community very very quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was he explained that wasn't the first iteration of the watch. He had like previous models
Right, right.
as they were developing it, and
Yeah,
then it became this type of success out of just by sheer accident.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So that's really cool. But
Yeah.
let's see. Oh, what are they talking about
They see
here?
that's the one, and see the crack in the middle of that tonneau piece
Oh
there.
wow.
That's by that woman, I think. Uh,
Jesus.
isn't that a beautiful? It's so different. That's art there,
Wow.
or
It
just
is it
trying
is
to be
very
different.
beautiful. That's a quartz watch too, right? It's some
I
kind of
don't
a
know if
electronic.
it is. Turn it upside down. No, I don't know.
Uh-huh. As if I could.
Uh, I
Hey,
think.
private gentleman, you okay there?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
just setting the mic up.
okay. Careful with the mic. Careful with the mic.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe it
sorry about
is.
that. Yeah.
Oh, maybe you're right, but it's done so
No,
beautifully.
no, no. It looks. No, I think it's automatic. But the wow, look at the way these plates have been cut out with
Yeah, yeah,
cracks.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's cool design. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't think it's what's it called?
Yeah.
Um, like a candy floss. Like it induces you and then you get tired. The design made so you can go back to it and never get tired of the look. That's the beauty of art is that it has a message and it's not something that's just a flash in the pan, excites you for a few seconds, then you get bored of it and never wear it.
Hmm.
That will stay in your memory. That's a really nice piece. Something different. But she's an artist and she knows, I'm sure I think it's a woman. I think that's a woman
Yeah.
in the game of mostly men.
Yeah. So there's not a lot of women watchmakers,
Well,
unfortunately.
they are, but they work for they're hidden. They're working for like Langson or behind the scenes. They're not an independent.
Hmm.
But they are the women graduate and they are working as watchmakers for JLC and so on.
Uh,
But we don't hear about them.
hey, you wanna hear some speaking of women watch collectors? There's a bit of news I got for you, Kat. Earlier today, um, Ben Climbers he was doing a live stream. Did you know this?
Oh, I just saw the end of it, and I don't know. A woman was interviewing him. I think.
Yeah. There was a woman who was interviewing Ben. Laura Gildabout. Laura
But
Gibelove.
do you have to go to her thing to see it, or can you see it through
Instagram. Yes, her Instagram.
Laura? Oh, oh,
I'll have it. I have the link.
okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. But in the interview, Ben Clymer was talking about a little bit about because he's talking to she's like a female watch collector
Right,
and a journalist,
right, right.
right? And there's an entire women. Oh shit! Why is my oh shit? Hold on. Stuff's not working. Anyways, she's pushing a lot of kind of women in watches because there's really like my audience is like 99.97 are men. There's like three women who watch it. So, and Ben Clymer was explaining to her actually that they since 2013 to
Yeah.
now, Hodinky went from like 97% to now 25% women readership.
From what to what? From say
25%, yeah.
to what?
Today, 25% of Hodinky's audience are women.
From 9%? What was it before?
From 3%. Sorry.
Oh God, that's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that's big.
All right, it's pretty big. Pretty
Yeah,
big
yeah.
shift. Interesting interview.
Oh, there
Very
she is. There she is. I forgot.
yes.
Gilda something. Laura Gilda.
Laura Gildabout. I can drop the link to this
Well,
live stream. I highly
what
recommend watching it.
Gilda about?
In in the thing, also they talked about LVMH and Ben Clymer explained that LVMH has a small stake in Hodinky. So there you
Oh,
go. Breaking news for you guys.
oh, so that's gonna might save Hodeki. Might.
That might save Hodinkee.
Yeah.
What?
Well, when he took it over again, I heard that
Yes.
it was in the red.
Yes, it
So now,
was.
yeah,
He explained that, yes, he actually explained that the past 2 years have been very tough for Hodinkee,
yeah, yeah,
and that now he um, he's in charge again.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And he made it sound hopeful. You did you see how long was the video? How long was
I was
the?
really hopeful. The video, how long? I mean, it's actually it's a 30-minute interview.
Oh, that's a healthy length of time.
Mm-hmm.
Might be too long for Ray Ray, but it was a healthy length of time.
Yeah, I mean,
How did you
it
like the
was
interview?
good. It
Oh,
was
you like?
good. I mean,
Okay.
because he explained that he's now back in charge. They're
Yeah.
going to be focusing. See, there he explained that there was a bit of a change of administration, and they took a risk in a certain direction.
Right. Right.
And I think he was talking about buying the Crown and Caliber
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
and going into kind of a flexor market,
Yeah.
investment market. That was a mistake, and now they're back to talking about watches as like just a passion of collecting. It's no
Yeah.
longer investing, back to collecting for passion.
Right. 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 Right.
So this is good stuff, and the content has been pretty good from Hodinkee lately. Not
Yeah.
just so many articles that are completely biased.
If the numbers go back up again for this is just a conjecture for
Hmm.
Hodinkee, then that may play on the sponsorship advertising in the background from LVMH to make
Yeah.
it worthwhile for LVMH to keep Hodinkee going. If the numbers stay strong for exposure, not that LVMH needs exposure, but we'll see where that plays out.
Right. Right. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, Tim, I'm going to go for a little while. I
Okay.
might be back
Yeah.
before I have to go to this thing. Okay.
Yeah. 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 Sure. Sure. No problem. See you later, Danny. Take care. Private gentleman, welcome to the show.
Greetings. Good evening.
Good good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Good evening to you, sir. Yes.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
the
6 out
vintage
of 10
auction
and
today. Wait, are
vintage
you listening
auction.
to me on YouTube? Are you 30 seconds behind?
No, I'm in. I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, perfect, perfect. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, vintage. Vintage. That's a lovely piece there. What? That's not vintage though, is it?
Yeah, I
That's
don't
the
know what
late.
this is. This is a weird one of a kind Daytona. I don't know if it's a one of a kind, but
Hmm.
it is on the Jubilee for some reason. Oh, I get it. Never mind. It's so but what's up with the dial? It's got a silver dial.
Hmm.
Um
Is
odd.
that standard?
No, I think this might be a case is stainless steel. So I guess it came on the bracelet, but I know what there is a Super Jubilee bracelets out there that fit steel Daytona. And I think whoever the owner of this Daytona was did the modification, bought the extra bracelet, and by the looks of it, also swapped the dial for the white gold dial, the Daytona, the one that comes from the white gold one, with the
Hmm.
silver dial. It
And
looks like, yeah,
which?
it's like some kind of a Frankenstein.
What year? What
I
year
don't think it's
model? Because
authentic. I mean, what year? This is 2020. This is a mod. I don't. Yeah.
how does that affect the price for the viewers?
Well, you know what? It did sell above retail, but not so mind blowing price. It's only 32,500. That's not a lot of money for this.
Yeah, and the 5 link
And this
bracelet
is
on this isn't
stickered and
standard.
everything, huh?
Yeah, the 5 link bracelet is that standard?
5 links. No, this is not standard. This is a
No.
modified. Well, they do give you a original one. See there.
Mm.
It does come with this. That's the standard one, the oyster.
Mm.
Yeah. But some people like to wear their watches funny, and it is a kind of a funny, cool way to wear a watch on the Jubilee. Jubilee is a nice bracelet. Very cool.
Oh,
Okay, let's go to the next one. Oh, okay, here we go. Rolex Precision. These are wow, these are very, very odd, weird Rolex watches. Also, it is kind of cool because it does have a type of a kind of a fluted bezel, but it's not a fluted bezel. But for 9,100, that's
I'm just
actually
going to change. I'm just going to change my settings here. I'm hearing a
okay.
bit
I
of
think your
hissing in the
settings are wrong.
background. Yeah,
Yes.
hold on. Yeah, thank you.
Guys, let's get 13 more upvotes for 100 upvotes. I would really appreciate it. And if you want to join the show, the link is in the chat. Um, let's keep going here. We've got these are exclusive timepieces. Okay. Next one, Patek Philippe. This looks to me a lot like oh, what was it? The Frank Mueller's. But there you go. Okay. Yeah, good thing the time. Man, some people they just can never work out the audio. Audio is tricky, guys. When you try to join the streams, it is tricky to figure out the audio because there's like a microphones, there are headphones, there's echo cancellation or issues. But there, here we go. This Paddock. What do you think? It's totally not my style. I would honestly prefer a Frank Mueller than this watch actually. Like the one that Sean had with the jumping hour, that was badass. This is okay. I guess it went because it's Paddock. Wow, and 26,000. That's a lot of money. Paddocks are solid, I guess.
Just testing the gain there. How's
Uh
that
huh.
coming out?
Yep.
Yeah,
It's pretty good. I can hear you really well. Can you hear me? Or are you hearing me with a
yeah,
30-second
fantastic.
delay?
No, no, I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm just. I turned the
You can
gain
hear me
right
loud.
down to 10%. How's
Down to
that? How's that
10%.
coming over? Yeah, 10%. Yeah. Okay, we'll
10%.
go with that.
Now that how's that sound? Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Patek Philippe. Right.
Patek Philippe, baby. Dress watch. But like too old. This is a very old style. In the 1910, wristwatches gained increased popularity. Okay, that's just like a basic history. This does look really like a really old Patek Philippe, but yeah, not my cup of tea. Let's see what do we have next. This one is really nice. That's another exclusive timepiece. Reference 6239. That's pre Daytona. Beautiful pre Daytona. Daytona, no screw down pushers, steel bezel, no straps. No, sorry, no original bracelets. So it's just on this. That strap is really ugly. I don't like it. And you know what? It didn't sell for much. That's a flop in my opinion. Total flop. Vintage Daytonas without like full set. It's just they're not as desirable. People want the full set. 38,300. Man, they were expecting up to 60,000. This could have been a 100K watch during the peak, but
That's a pump pusher. What year is that? 1966. All right.
yeah.
Okay, 4 years before On Her Majesty's Secret Service, the George Lazenby watch.
Ooh. What was he wearing there?
He wore that watch in On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Oh, this very
With
one, 6239.
well, the 1970 model
Oh,
might have been. It might have been a couple of references up with a steel
okay.
bracelet to it.
Nice. These are iconic. Very cool, but the Le Mans is just taking all the oxygen out of the room.
Mm.
because
I
yeah,
think
these
I
are.
think the gold one will do well this year. The
Oh
Paul Newman.
God, I am very curious what's gonna happen with the gold one. Are they going to make tons of them, or are they going to make even fewer of them than they made of the steel of the sorry the white gold one? What do you guys
Well,
think? I mean
mm,
that
I think it's two per branch. It's going to be two per branch,
two per branch.
two per shop per AD. You're going to have to fight for two per AD. How many ADs are there in the world?
How many ADs? Like 600.
What, all over the world? Yeah. So I think they'll push out about 1,500 of them. Everybody will have to fight over those. That's my opinion, my humble opinion.
Okay, but there is another theory, and my theory is that because the watch market is fucked, it's totally, it's in trouble.
Oh
They
yeah, it's due to get worse.
Yes, and think about this way: what if Rolex just made like 1 million of those? Well, not million, but what if they made like 100,000? That could be some really good cash flow, right? So there's an opposite theory is
Yeah,
that they're going to make really a lot of them, especially during hard times. I don't know.
yeah. Boys Yudes on the chat wants to know what we're wearing tonight. Should we
Oh,
have a wristwatch check?
hell yeah, of course. Let's do a wrist check. 1 second. Let's put you on first. Private gentleman.
Okay, this is the poor man's yacht master.
Mm-hmm.
The 2550TN Pelagos titanium,
Oh, very nice. Titanium, black dial.
heavily
Very cool.
patinaed. It's now grey. It's lost all its shine to it. Heavily patina. It's like a gunmetal grey.
Wow. That is nice. Gunmetal gray. As you
Yeah,
can, that thing can deflect a bullet. Really
yeah.
cool watch.
I call it. You can't afford the yacht master. I call it the poor man's yacht master.
Poor man's yacht master. Um, those were the first tutors that were built like fully perfectly
Well, they're
because
smaller. They're smaller than the current Pelagos, the current 43 Pelagos. And the other thing that I didn't pick up on was the date window.
what's
Um,
with the
the
date
date
window?
the date window is exact. If I can get it in,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
this is fun.
Oh, it's like an hour mark.
Yeah, the date window and the marker is equivalent in its size to the 9 o'clock position in perfect symmetry.
That's beautiful. Yeah. That's I wish that the Sea Dwellers didn't have the Cyclops. And that's why like there's one reference, the Sea Dweller 4000. Those don't have Cyclops, but then every single one after that has a Cyclops. But there's a perfect example of how you can integrate a date into a dial and make it look not unnoticeable unless you're really looking for it.
Yeah, it's the exact dimensions, even with the white indice marker to the 9 o'clock baton on the other side. It was in
Yeah.
perfect symmetry. What have you got? What have you got tonight?
It's the Daytona, the
Uh,
douchebag white dial Panda Daytona. This is you see on the wrist of really like you have
well,
to be a douchebag
it's
to
the one
get
that
this
everybody
watch.
wants. You know, it gets you in anywhere.
It's all the wrong kind of people that want this watch. You know what I mean? It's just
Mm.
there's
Everywhere you
something.
go, every
It's the
kid.
most hyped piece there is, right? Or was for a short time. For a short time, well, no. I think the Nautilus, the 5711, has always been right. That's the most hyped watch, and then
Mm.
the Panda
I
Daytona.
noticed Dave. What's his name? Dave
Dave
F451.
wearing Tudor Pelagos left
Yeah,
hand drive with a
yeah,
roulette dial.
yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful
roulette date.
watch. Beautiful watch. That roulette wheel is an absolute killer. Absolutely
So
fantastic.
it changes between black and red date.
Yeah, each day. Yeah, that's the really cute idea.
Nice. Black Dial says Rolex would certainly rather flood the market with GMTs before they build thousands of gold lama.
Of course.
There is demand for gold lama. I mean, I think they could sell 100,000 of these gold lamas before anyone even realizes that there's so many of them. Imagine you get a phone call and say, and they call you and they say, "Hey, listen, we got the lama coming in. One, just one. They sold us one in gold, and we've been neglecting you. How about you want one? We can hook you up."
Mm. I can't.
And
I
there's
can't.
people who,
Yeah, I can't
yeah,
envisage them building more than 1,500 to 3,000 of those a year.
3,000.
They don't need.
That would
They don't need
be
to.
that would be very few. 3,000 that could sell instantly. 3,000
Mm.
is nothing. Those would fly
Mm.
out.
Mm.
Guys, type one in the chat if you were offered a gold Lamont, if you would buy it. Personally, I wouldn't be buying anything. It's too expensive. They're expensive. Well, I mean, even if it's a gold Lamont, obviously you have to turn the entire world upside down to pay for it, right? You got to put it on the credit card and then just sell everything. It has
What's
to
the
be, right?
retail? What's the retail price of it?
Now, I guess it would be exactly same as the white gold one. All right, so let's
50,
check.
$60,000.
I think it's like 54,000, 60,000,
Okay. Yeah,
right?
about that then. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's you put 60,000 across like 2 or 3 credit cards, and then you have to pay them back in a period of 1 month. How do you do it? The challenge. I would immediately call European Watch Company and tell them to take my Cermet, take my Maurice Grossman. What else we got there? A couple of shitters. We got the sub. Oh no, I can't get rid of the sub. Uh, I would get rid of the Panama IWC and the Air King. I would get rid of those watches instantly to the European Watch Company for the bottom dollar, just to make some kind of an indent. But that would be so cool. A gold Le Mans.
Mm.
That's a cool watch. I don't know. It's a cool watch. It's very simple. Is it too flex? Yeah, it's all about the flex.
I'm wondering whether they've linked that release of that watch to the interest in the Paul Newman that was sold a couple of years ago, not the gold one itself,
Are you talking about the
because he had one, didn't he?
Paul
The
Newman?
black the black and gold, yeah,
I didn't. I know. I didn't know that. I
yeah.
thought.
I'm
I
sure.
thought he had. I thought he had the original one, the steel one.
Yeah, I thought he also had the black and gold as well.
And then
I
there
think another
was.
name for it was the yeah. I think another name for it was the John Player Special after the racing team and the cigarette smoking company in England.
I think I heard that there was a story that there was 2 more Daytonas that were found in Paul Newman's like closet or something. Here,
Mm, yeah.
2 of Paul Newman's Daytona Rolexes sell for more than 1 million. See, but they're not yellow gold.
No.
I
Okay.
see. I think there's a white gold one and the steel one. That's insane. What? How is this? My God. Is this ever going to be found out? Like, are these for real? Do you think the stuff like this happens in real world?
Well, there's only one man to ask, and that get him on the show, and that's Sergio, the main man.
Sergio, he knows.
Perestroika, the periscope.
Well, actually, Periscope, he's doing an investigation here. We're coming. We're very soon. We'll maybe not that soon, but we're gonna get to a lot here where there's some questions. There's some questions that have been raised about a certain lot, and that watch has already sold. It's sold for crazy money. And Jose Perestroika, I asked him to come on the show. I said, hey, but I just only texted him like 6 hours ago, and I think he already went to sleep. So it was too late when I texted him.
Yeah,
But I asked him to come on the show, and he probably hasn't seen it. So it is very it's unfortunately the way it has to be.
that would be the Magnificent Seven team up. You remember the movie The Magnificent Seven with Yul
No,
Brynner and yeah, the Cowboys.
tell me about
Yeah.
it. I know I haven't heard about
Oh,
it.
it's a great movie. Yul Brynner. I can't remember who the other actors are.
Oh
James
yeah.
Garner, and I'm not too sure whether Steve McQueen was in it or not. I have to look at the cast again. But what we need is the Magnificent Seven on a show like this. We need Jose Perestroika. We need Alex Watchmaker Foti for the watch side. You, and then get O'Sheen and one or two other top guns. The big night. That's the big get them all in, and I'll sit in the back room and listen, and that would be the big one. Watch it
Yeah,
all
that
come out in one night.
yeah. It's all this kind of stuff, especially now with the modern photography technology. You can only get away with some stuff for so long. But hey, let's just keep going here. We got Batgirl selling for 14,300 euros from an auction. Watch market is there. Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. A well preserved and extremely rare Padalone perpetual calendar automatic watch. What the Padalone? Look at this. Jesus, why is this paddock so much money? Probably one of the earliest annual calendars. Year 1971. Interesting. Well, listen, you have to be a true paddock enthusiast to get something like this. This is a lot of money. The range for this reference
Well,
was 140 euro. Yeah, 140 to 280, and it sold for 240. Well, 236 600. That's that's a lot of money. And as a this because this is a vintage piece, it's definitely modern annual calendars go for half this price, even less than half the price, a third of the price that this fetches. So this has got to be a very important piece. Hello, Andy Benz. Welcome to the show. Whoops, something happened to him. They offered 38,000 for all these watches. um, let's keep going. It is a very expensive watch. Next, we've got a ladies. Looks like a ladies ellipse
it's an
version.
ellipse.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's an ellipse.
yeah, ladies version with a diamond bezel. It's beautiful, actually. And then the buckle is another ellipse. Look at that. How cool! How cool is that? It's two ellipses, the dial and the buckle. Very cool stuff. Oh wait, how much was that? Just a second. Oh, it was 11,050. See, that's really good price. Because what else are you gonna get for this money? You're not gonna get anything of um of a lot of substance. It's gonna be some kind of a basic steel or JLC, right? But it's pretty cool for a lady. Let's see here. There's Atmos clocks, or oh, these are dome solar powered electromagnetic gilt clock. Huh. This actually sold above the auction prediction. See, this is an interesting test case because this stuff going above the predicted price suggests that some people want to get some weird. Maybe people had enough of wristwatches. They had too many. They just want to get something kind of off the beaten path. What about you, private gentleman? Are you still looking to
Oh,
buy to add more wristwatches,
no,
or
no, I've cut back.
you're
Unfortunately, I've had
cutting
a
back?
yeah, I've had a big cull. Massive cull. I've gone down from
Wow.
40 mixer shitters and Tudors,
Uh huh.
and I'm down to 12 now. Um,
Whoa. 40 watches down to 12. How did you
12,
get
yeah.
rid of these said pieces?
I'm
How
down
did
to
you go down to 40?
Well, my next video, the state of the collection part 1 and 2 is on the video. What I've got left, my new video that's coming out is the cull. It will explain to you the 10 watches that I made the most money on.
Mm-hmm.
It will explain in parts 1 and 2. There's 5 on each of what I bought them for, what I sold them for, profit and loss. And I'm afraid the market is fairly stagnant, even Steven.
Yes.
There's no money to be made. These Atmos clocks, I really do love. They're absolutely wonderful. A whole shelf full of those would be a dream for me. But look at the prices of them. I was watching these things being sold on producer Michael
Uh-huh.
in his shops of his clients and people that he videos, and they're fetching, the average price $35,000, $50,000. They're great, fantastic. But I'm afraid we're all culling watches, going down to the
A more
not the trilogy,
manageable.
but the quadrilogy. I'm afraid most people that I know, as I said to you yesterday, are going down to the Fab Four, which is chronograph, GMT, a Ranger dress watch, field dress watch, and a water-based watch.
Okay, a water-based watch.
Yeah, so a diver in your terminology.
Yeah, Submariner or
Yeah,
Nautilus or
yeah.
Aquanaut or overseas.
I think the ideal four-piece collection would be any sub or the Sea Dweller, any GMT, Coke, Pepsi, Batman, root beer, any chronograph. Obviously, the king of chronographs is either solid gold
Oh.
Speedmaster or the any of the Daytonas, the Daytona Le Mans.
Hmm.
And then obviously the fourth watch, you need a combination between a dress and a field watch. So, as I said, Explorer One fits that bill, or something a little bit more elaborate in the Audemars Piguet or Vacheron camp would be great.
Yeah, if I had to build my top four, would it be like one Rolex and then the Holy Trinity?
Yeah, superb.
Yeah. You know that the big guys.
Salute. Can I just take a cup of tea? Is that
Yes,
okay?
please. Yes,
Thank
please.
you.
I heard producer Michael refer. I think it was either producer Michael. Oh no, no, it was Kevin O'Leary. Sorry, Kevin O'Leary. He said the three horsemen of the wristwatch world. You know what the three horsemen were?
No.
Can anybody guess the three horsemen in the watch community? I want to see some people in the chat. What do you think? What do you think are the three horsemen of the watch community? Of the watch brands. Sorry, the three horsemen of the watch brands, because he is a very interesting three brands that he named. So okay, so it was Rolex, Patek, and AP.
Yeah.
All right, because Vacheron, that Holy Trinity thing. It's like, yeah, maybe these are like the oldest, but the three horsemen, I think to him these were like the watches that watch people care about the most.
It's going to be the Four Musketeers. You have the Three
The four
Musketeers, and then the
with
fourth
the
one come
Vacheron coming
along.
back, or is it Richard Mille?
No, no. I think the
Who are
Holy
the four
Trinity.
Musketeers?
Vacheron, Patek, Audemars Piguet, and then obviously the green box and the
The
crown will
Rolex.
follow as the fourth musketeer.
Okay, okay. The Four Musketeers. That's the Holy Trinity plus Rolex. All right.
Yep, that's how it's going to be. I don't think the others will be in play. I don't think they build enough quantity and stock to really compete with the main four. So, uh,
Yeah. Good
and
point.
even then, yeah, even then, they just don't. They don't produce enough watches. Even your FP John, your Chapek, all these other haute horology people, they don't build the quantity of the top four. And Rolex is slowly moving up there, up and up and up and up, and it's going to pitch themselves underneath the four. And then probably you will see the market start to move. But my wife said something very interesting today, which I thought was really clever for a woman, a lady, and we need to get more of them on the shows. And that is the if you look at the two Tudors that were released, the new 41 Black Bay
The black ones.
steel, yeah, the black, and the new Cola watch, you can see
Yeah.
that they've gone offered the customer the chance of having a Rolex from the 60s and 70s, so that people will buy those watches to get their names down on the book, on the preferred client list. And then what will happen is they'll eventually be sold on the second-hand market, and they'll be available cheaper to the people who want to get themselves on the ladder, while those people who previously owned those watches will be into the Rolex camp. And that's my own opinion, my own personal opinion on how I think the philosophy is going to work.
Well,
And that's what it's all about.
if it's the way you describe it, then it wouldn't be a terrible way to go about this, right? Because these tutors are actually really, really good watches.
Yeah, I mean,
Whew.
a lot of you influencers are saying that they
Yeah.
stole the show with this watch.
I wouldn't mind owning this one right here. The Coke. Tudor
Yeah,
Diet Coke with vanilla. This is a vanilla Diet Coke from Tudor. That's a great way to go about this. And it's a really good size, right? So it's the 39 mil. It's not the big one, not the small one. And what about the thickness? Is the thickness okay? I think they made this one thinner.
12.9. It's surely nobody can complain at 12.9. 12.9 is the
12.
average, you know. Well, I
12.9.
thought it was measured at 12.9.
Interesting. Okay, let's look it up just really quickly. Because we can't. Let's just Google it on Hodinkee. I bet Hodinkee measured it somewhere.
And I think the vanilla
Uh
um,
huh.
phraseology to it is more patina related, isn't it? They're trying to give it that patinaed look, unless anybody knows better.
Yeah. Yes, they did because that's what they did on the Black Bay 58, right?
Yeah,
They
I mean, just
gave
look at
that
that.
rose gold look. Yeah. I really like how it says master chronometer
Yeah, it's
at the
Metas
bottom.
certified, so I
Well,
presume
no,
this is
it's
Metas.
above. Was it Metis
It,
or is it above? Master chronometer. That's above Metis, no?
so what is the so Master Chronometer? So
I
what
don't
is
know.
the company related name for above Metas then?
Master chronometer rating. Let's see. I don't know what this stuff is. Okay, so master chronometer is an independent certificated at between sorry, it's an accuracy of a master chronometer is independently certified at between 0 plus 5 seconds per day variant, which ensures the watch will never lose time and the certified accuracy is superior to that of general COSC certified chronometers, which are between -4 plus 6 seconds per day. See, COSC, then you got master chronometer. They never run late. That's the
Yeah.
whole idea.
According to Silly Soji on the chat, we're supposed to pronounce Le Mans, without
Le
the
Mans.
S. So
Le Mans.
je n'ai pas les pas français, elle est très bon. Le Mans, Le Mans,
Le Mans.
Le Mans.
Le, Le Mans. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Le Mans is a
Yeah.
very cool.
But yeah, this is yeah. To me, it's this. I'm a big Tudor fan, and
Mm-hmm.
obviously the general manager of Tudor UK comes from my hometown, so I'm a big fan of him as well. Creep Creep. I hope he's
Mm-hmm.
listening. And yeah, I mean, he must have stole the show with this watch because everybody's talking about it. So best of luck to them.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it's a really cool watch. The
So
color.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna hope they take my design for the bullhead chronograph that I'm gonna send them in the red dial and red bezel. My wife's
uh
gonna draw my wife's gonna
yeah.
graphically draw it out and send it to them.
Mm, I just don't think there's a market right now for the bullhead. Maybe there's a secret market of if there was a limited edition,
Well,
but that's a
I thought a limited edition version of 1,000
yeah.
pieces at $10,000 a pop, and red face, red bezel, bullhead using their um, quality materials.
Yeah.
I thought it would sell. So if any of their design
Well,
boys are listening, you can have that one for nothing.
there you go. It's a free design idea. And you should definitely send it because dedicated, you're a Tudor collector, so to
Oh, I
speak.
love
You
them.
have
I
yeah,
love them. Yeah, I absolutely love them.
it's a great brand. Especially what they did with the Black Bay series, the way they turned the Tudor brand around. I really watched the entire development. In the early days, I remember after I got the Submariner, I remember watching this video about comparing Submariner to like what's it called, to the Black Bay 58. Actually, it was one of the watchfinder videos, early watchfinder videos, and they
Mm.
and they talk about hey, if you want a watch that's going to be like of really good quality, yeah, get the Tudor. But if you want that name Rolex on the dial, you gotta get the Rolex.
I
Either
mean,
way you go.
I agree with RS Sixer in the chat.
Hmm.
They should have had a 4041. Yeah, that would have broke my heart. It's broke my heart that it's 39. Um, I'd probably still be in the running to get one of these at 39 millimeter and just have to, bite my lip over it. But yeah, we're keeping our fingers crossed that they may do that and give a larger one for the bigger guys. But at the moment, we've got to be thankful that they hit Watches and Wonders with this one right on the money.
Yeah.
They
I,
batted it out the park.
yeah, I think this watch is going to allow Tudor to survive the tough market conditions that are coming. I think it might be this watch alone that would make it possible because who doesn't want a Rolex Coke and this like a vintage one? A lot of people want that. There's a lot of these people who have Steinhardts right now, and they're looking to upgrade. Right? They bought a Steinhardt Pepsi. They wore it for 3 to 4 or 5 years now, and they want to step it up to not just a blatant ripoff, but something that's official from the brand.
Just
And
remind us how much was the Steinhardt Pepsi out of interest?
it was like 1,500. Yeah.
It's a big difference in price. This is nearly, three times the money.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That was 3 years ago. We probably got promotion. Let me see, Stein. Let's see. Steinhardt. Let's see. Watches. Just a quick check here. Ugh, I love cookies. Diver watches. No, we need pilot watches. Here we go.
Yeah, in answer to Brian's question,
Uh huh.
very possibly I'll be going. Yeah,
Going where?
the London Watch Show.
Lange. What Lange? Oh, the what Lange show?
London Watch Show.
Oh,
He's
the
asking.
London Watch Show.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's asking about D Time's show, and
Yes.
I presume, yeah.
Yes.
And poor old he's just come out of hospital. My best wishes in regards
What
to him.
happened?
Congratulations on the success of his. I'm not too sure. I think it was laser surgery of some kind.
A
And
laser surgery.
my surgeon in Colchester specialises in that kind of thing. That I go to visit him. He's about 50 miles away from me.
Wow.
He's one of the top men in the country. Yeah. Opinions on the Tudor Pelagos 39 millimeter. Which model? Time flies. Can you just
Let's
hit
go.
us on the radar with that one? There's a
Sorry.
number of 39s.
39. What the new the titanium 39. That's a really good watch.
Yeah. I mean, you can't go wrong. The
Oh, okay.
slim
Check
Kate.
this out. So the Steinhardt is actually 760 euros. So it's like a fifth off the Tudor.
Mm,
But you
mm.
know what? Tudor is possible. And if it is a stepping stone to get into Rolex, then a lot of people are going to be buying it just, just a lot of people who are going to be buying it and just immediately flipping it for below retail just to get like a Rolex. So there might be these might flood the gray market way below retail. So I wouldn't be like running out the door to get one. But
Yeah.
hey, if you, yeah, I don't think they're going anywhere.
I mean, the grey that I buy from a particular organisation, hopefully that will be available for sale in 18 months for about, in your money or in the world's money, let's say, $2,800. I'm hoping that will go for used in mint condition in
Oh,
18 months' time, that is.
18 months. Yeah. This is gonna be a great watch.
Yeah, I mean, if you want it now, I presume there's a long waiting list. It's going to be at least another 12 months job.
Look at the pattern on the rubber strap. It's got that like a second like a hour hand with those snowflakes.
Yeah, they're the snowflakes.
That's so cool.
They're a copy of the snowflakes to grip the wrist.
Very cool. And then it looks very sophisticated on the rubber strap as well.
I'm looking at the chat, and if you don't mind me saying
Yeah.
it, Aaron
Uh-huh.
wants to come
Oh.
in on the radar,
Oh,
I
oh,
think.
oh, Aaron. Well, yeah, Aaron. Hey, Aaron's back. Sorry. You okay there? Oh, she's back.
Hi, Aaron.
What's up, Aaron? How's it? How's it? How's it going? It's cool. Oh, she's watching the SpongeBob. That's actually a really good movie. I really like it. That was I watched it with my friend from school. He's a weird guy. I don't know what he's doing now. Whoops. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going here, guys. The AP Monaco Legends. So private gentleman. You made. Oh no, you muted. You muted.
Yeah, sorry.
You
Yeah,
muted.
go ahead. I didn't want to make
Whoops.
any background noise while you were talking to Aaron.
Yeah. Sorry. So I. Oh, does it play in your background?
No, I didn't want to make any noise
Oh,
while you were
okay. I got you.
talking to Aaron. Sorry. Yeah.
I gotcha. It's all cool. Hey, what is your
Yeah.
so?
Just to answer a question there.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
What was the? You want to?
What is it? Where is he? RS6er is asking whether the Pelagos in-house movement, the MT5600TB treble
Uh-huh.
01, will be visibly smaller. Will a new Coke be visibly smaller than that? I shouldn't think so. There'll be a couple of millimeters in it, but I think at sleight of hand or angle, I
Mhm.
can't really see that much. Probably the Coke will sit down on the wrist a lot lower than the Pelagos sits, because the Pelagos will be taller. Is about the only thing that you'll get. But
Interesting.
I,
Okay.
I, I personally think, as an operational watch, underneath clothing and stuff, it depends what type of job he does. Whether he works whether he's in the military or in any it's pretty good for sticking under the cuff. The new watch. I don't know what you'd
Yeah.
feel about it. Yeah,
Yeah, no, the new Tudors, they're all slimmer, slightly. Not by a lot, but just a little bit slimmer. So
yeah.
a lot of them are, I wouldn't say they're like super ultra thin dress watches, like not super thin, but they're all pretty good size. There's nothing outrageous. But hey, let's just run through this auction here. We need to try and make some headway. What do you think? Day 36, private gentleman. Are you a 36 man or a 40 man?
And the only 36 I'd ever wear is the two-tone gold Explorer one. It's about the only thing that rocks me. But this is a nice gold watch. There's not enough detail on the dial there to do my thing with. So I presume this is some kind of dress watch, is it?
No, this is it's a
All
weird
right, it's a
dial.
day
I've
date
never
with a
seen.
French script to it.
It's called a gate dial. A gate.
Right,
A gate dial.
agate,
Totally
agate,
what
yeah,
agate?
agate,
What is
agates,
a
yeah.
agate? What is that? It's
Agate
a
is a
stone?
stone. Yeah, it's a stone. Yeah.
Wow, it is a cool stone. I'm not a fan of the 9 and the 6. See, earlier in the stream, I showed a day date with the black dial, and it didn't have the 6 and the 9. That was sweet. This, yeah, the 6 and the 9 ruins it.
There's diamond
I,
set inside the numerics as well.
yep, there's a little
So,
diamond in there.
yeah.
It is kind of cool. I guess you can tell the time better, but who wears watches to tell the time? Who even sets the time? Who has the time? It is very cool though. White dial, a gate.
A,
I
a 1 to 10 in there would have been even better. So
a
well,
what?
that would have been nice.
The what?
Numbers 1 to 10 would have added in there would have been
Oh,
nice as well.
oh yeah. Or like batons.
Yeah, or
A
batons.
deconstructed Romans on this would be sweet,
Mm,
but they're never gonna do anything like that. I think it's actually it's dangerous to mess around with stone. So these dials are really fragile. That's why part of the reason they're clear of all the like hour markers is because the stone is fragile. Every time you're drilling a little hole to put an hour marker into, you're risking cracking the dial.
mm,
So they don't really. That's why, in a way, the 6 and the 9, you have to appreciate these dials more because they took the risk
mm.
to drill.
This is in French script. Mercredi is Wednesday, I think, in French.
Oh, oh, Marcel. It looks like it says Marcelo LED.
uh,
Mercole.
bless him. I
Mercole.
was listening to him the other night. He sounds so happy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I heard there was a big explosion in David Khalil's video. Apparently, David Khalil doesn't know anything
Oh,
about the Le Mans, and there's only one Le Mans expert.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how much is the Le Mans going to go up in price by then? Would you say?
How much is gonna go up in price?
Yeah, and now it's been
Le Mans?
discontinued.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
gonna go to half a million, maybe. Half a million sounds like a good number, depending how many of them there are out there. They're really starting to they creep up. They dropped in price. They were at 230. They went down to 170, and now they're back to 230.
right.
Whoa! Huge shout out to 209 for gifting 10 Tim Wright memberships. Thank you so much, 209. Really appreciate that mega donation. Guys, if you enjoyed these shows, make sure to show some support by upvoting. It's free. Upvote is free. If you enjoy the show, if you got something to comment on, you always leave a comment. I'll try to reply to you. Also, you can super chat if you got a burning question. And yeah, enjoy the show. And upvote. Yeah, upvote.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your hopes and
209.
wishes to you.
Mm. Uh, Sorry, what were you saying, private gentleman?
Well, yeah, yeah. So what do we think it will be in 12 months' time? Then, do anybody want to?
Le
Would
Mans?
you like to? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Let me close. Oh, okay, there's no poll. What do you think, guys, in the chat? Let us know. How much is Le Mans going to go for? Let me check Chrono 24, right? Let's Chrono 24, Rolex, Daytona Le Mans. Le Mans. Let's see here. There we go. It's 11 listings, low to high. The lowest one is now 311,000. People are going completely crazy. They're listing
Well,
these watches at insane prices. 322 for this one.
so my Italian friend then has made a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
So he was so happy when it was announced it was being discontinued or it didn't reappear. So
Oh yeah, I see. I get it. I mean, I think he damaged it though at the grill, so it's not gonna
oh
resell for
right,
much.
what seriously?
Well, I mean, he grills in it. Like he wears it. He wears it to work. With this stuff, you have to be very careful. You know what I mean? You have to.
You do at that kind of money, most definitely.
Yeah.
But I mean,
These
I'm
are
pleased
safe
for him.
queens. There's a
Yeah, three
reason
hundred
why
thousand
they're
dollars.
asking.
I'm pleased. I'm pleased for him. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why this one is like 322. The other one is like probably 30,000. You have to get rid of all that grease from under the bezel. Ugh. It goes everywhere, and the smoke from when you're cooking a steak, that smoke and oil that comes out of the grill as you're like flipping a steak. What that stuff is really sticky.
Yeah, a lot of top TV head chefs wore these Michelin star chefs wore the
Mm.
Daytona, so that's
No, hey,
appropriate,
there's nothing
really.
wrong with but that's listen. If you're like celebrities, right? Celebrities try to get more for their watches, right? Because like Paul Newman Daytona, 18 million. It wasn't because it was a special watch, because it belonged to Paul Newman, right? So if a watch belongs to a famous chef, that's or used to belong to a famous chef, that's even cooler, right?
My father was a head chef, so Michelin star. So
Oh yeah,
they work hard. You know,
yeah, but
they work hard, they play hard, and
yeah,
he passed away very young at 75.
that's not. I mean, 75. That's good living. That's three
It was,
quarters
yeah,
of the
yeah,
maximum, right?
yeah. He was, he drank a lot of top quality wines and whiskey, and while he
You
was
think that that's
working.
what got him?
Not, yeah, he did drink a lot. He drank 10 pints of beer and Guinness a day, 2 bottles of wine, and half a bottle of spirits a day.
Oh, that's too
It was
much.
free to him with the hotel. No, he survived to 75, but he was a specialist in his own field of what he did. You know,
Uh-huh.
he was an ice carver. Sculptor. big block of ice.
Yeah.
So he would
All right.
make a vase, and frozen fish inside it. They look like they're swimming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
That's that's like art.
it is art. Yeah, yeah.
Jeez.
I was with him one
Making a
day,
vase.
and it
What
spent three.
instrument is it? Like with a chainsaw, or did he
No,
do
he
it with like a
used a
chisel?
he used knives and saws, but his special thing was a pick
Yeah.
with a wooden handle. But he spent 3 weeks making one vase once, and
Hey roommate, roommate's
hi,
back home. It's all good. Hey, you okay? She didn't get food, so make something in 2 hours, okay?
Why? You want to finish early?
No, 2 hours.
Yeah,
It's
two
like
hours is
normal.
9 o'clock.
That's what I normally finish. Four
No,
hours. I do
yeah.
4 hours.
You have to working hard, okay? You have to do.
4 hours. I don't
till
want to bore
midnight.
people to death.
No, you have to do working 12 midnight, okay? You
Relax.
have to be working for me,
I-
okay? You have to working for me, so
Listen.
we can get the like.
well, I'm going to come off now
luxury
and
apartment.
let somebody else have a go. So
Hey, private gentleman, thank you so much for joining us today. Really appreciate it. But hey,
yeah,
you can stay, roommate. I'm still here with the private gentleman, chat. It's slow. It's slower night, so
Oh, who is your private gentleman?
private gentleman from London.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's really late over there. He probably
oh,
needs to sign off. Private gentleman, if you gotta go, you gotta go. It's just
thank
roommate.
you.
She's okay.
okay.
Thank.
Oh,
We're
in
going
Italian, thank you. In
to
Italian.
London soon,
Oh, good.
Right?
Yeah,
Welcome.
we are.
In
Yeah, we go to
Italian.
London soon.
Yeah.
Where is London people?
Oh,
We coming.
They're doing a show
oh,
tomorrow.
let
London
us know.
people are doing. Oh, private
Oh,
gentleman,
that's.
are you coming on the show tomorrow? That the UK watch community.
I don't know whether I'm still banned from the show yet or not. So
I don't think you were
the
banned. Who banned you? Who tried to ban you from that show? It's an
I'll,
open
I'll
platform.
I have to give you his. I'll give you his name on the WhatsApp. I can't really say it
Okay,
out
give me the
loud.
name.
It would be rude of me,
What he
Okay.
wearing,
And
by the way? What you wearing?
What? Oh, he was
what
wearing
Pelagos?
a Pelagos, Tudor Pelagos.
Um,
It's nice.
I can bang you.
Bang the what?
I know
She
you
can.
can't be. My wife
Only
is sitting in the
bang
back here.
Wachi.
His wife is watching over there.
Yeah, my wife is sitting here.
So she's monitoring that you're not gonna bang him.
No, I want to what? I'm banging the like humble pines AP.
Okay.
Okay.
James
Yeah.
Lange Richard.
Lange,
I've been.
Richard Lange. She
I've
only likes to bang heavy hitting watches.
Yeah.
okay. I've been with
Expensive
my wife
couple.
for 35 years. So I've
Ooh,
not
35 years is good. That's
I've not kissed or touched or cuddled another woman in 35 years.
5 years like living together.
yeah. He lived with his wife 35 years.
Oh,
It's a long time.
I don't know if I have that kind of patience to take care of it.
I
35
don't
Oh,
take,
you
take care
two,
of me for 35. Oh, whoa! I was taking
yeah,
care of you there for 8 months.
you
Remember
two
when
are.
the YouTube was going well?
Mm.
I was taking care. Now she has to take care of me again.
Well,
Ah!
it swings.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
swings.
swinging
The
around.
pendulum
Yeah.
of responsibility
It's
swings.
giving- It looks like I abuse you. You know, I'm not abuse you.
They're not abusing
Okay,
you.
in Italian, io andiamo a letto e buonanotte. Ciao.
Ciao.
That means I'm going to bed now. Thank you very much. Good night.
50 p.m. is nothing.
Good night. Good night, private
Thank you.
gentleman. Thank you so
Take
much for
care.
joining us today. Really
That's okay.
appreciate it.
Best of luck. Best of luck with the show.
Okay.
Well done, Timmy.
Thank you.
Good night.
See you over there.
Bye-bye.
We coming to London.
We're
Yeah.
coming to London, baby.
Yeah.
I'll come and see you. We'll have a drink.
I want to go to Bath.
He wants to go to Baths
Bath, and I want to go to Stonehenge.
and Stonehenge.
Yeah.
What about the? What's the? There's another one. Oh no, the pizza that's in Italy.
And I want
Never
to go,
mind.
I want to go to some like a.
No, Bath is in Italy as well. What are you talking about? Is
No.
there Roman baths in UK?
Yeah. There's
Oh.
To the London.
Okay.
There's
All right.
baths in London. There's baths in London, and there's baths in Bath itself. Yeah.
Bath.
Bath
There's
is very
baths
nice.
in Baths.
Yeah, Bath. Yeah, the town name is
The
Bath.
town is named Bath.
Yeah.
Baths.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's
She wants
the,
to go there.
The movie Rare Miserable. They
Rare and miserable.
and the French.
It has a very famous curved set of buildings called the Crescent.
Revolution, the opera or the movie.
Oh,
They're
okay.
shooting there.
Cool.
Yeah.
You show me the
Okay,
movie. Okay, private gentleman.
Ciao,
Thank you
ciao,
so.
buonanotte.
Ciao, ciao,
Ciao,
ciao, ciao.
ciao, 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 ciao.
Ciao is Italian.
Yeah, he's Italian. He's a private
Okay.
Italian gentleman. The link is in the chat if anybody wants to join in on today's show. I'm gonna go back to
I just finished work.
roommate just finished work. You're way too excited. Why? You had very easy work. Why you have so much energy?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so today I don't have to get 200 upvotes.
No? No, yeah. Because last time you apologized statement giving the 200 upwards, so I have to fuck you anyway.
All
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, you owe.
The apology statement was very good. Thank you, roommate.
Yeah, but I didn't fuck. So.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Johnny O. Johnny O, how are you doing? Oh, maybe Johnny O wants to join us on the stream today. Johnny, link is in the chat. Johnny's a cool guy. Let's get back here to some of these references.
Where is
The
the cat?
cats, oh, he's moving. He had to.
Right. Moving is not easy.
No, also he had to go to like a
Moving is not
wake.
easy.
Yeah, he's got. It's tough over there.
Yeah, moving is not easy. A lot of things.
Yeah, no, cats. He's got. It's hard, guys. It's basically you have to understand that it is hard. Hard.
So now I find another ride coming home.
You can't. What ride?
Once I'm starting 12-hour shift,
Uh-huh.
one of the nurses who live in the over there.
Yeah, over here, close to you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
don't dox.
so I can just pay $30 again, and she can drive me together.
Oh,
she
so
drive me.
you pay your friend nurse to drive you home.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
good.
really good. Yeah, you
So
should for
taxi-
gas. Help for
taxi-
gas. Yeah.
Yeah, taxi $80,
Yeah,
ride $30, whatever. And
Yeah.
also she paid for the parking.
that's really nice. It's expensive, so
Yeah,
you help her
parking,
out.
15, and the tip. So she'll.
You're very lucky. Your friend is driving in the same
So
direction.
I have to get the 12-hour shift.
Get that 12-hour shift.
Yeah, as soon as possible. Okay, as soon as possible.
Get it. It's gonna be so much, and then you're gonna work fewer days, right?
Yeah, I have some bipolar, by the way. So really up and down. Right now it's up.
Yeah, roommate is up now.
Oh, by the way, I didn't need anything, but I still up.
Go get some food, right?
Up.
Get maybe get the halal food. That was really good.
No, I'm gonna make udon.
You're gonna make udon.
Because tomorrow I have BLS class, so you have to come to city.
Oh,
What you gonna do?
what time is it coming back?
No, I have a class until like 8 to 9, so you can come 10 o'clock something. We can have lunch and then we can come back.
Okay, cool. All right.
So we're gonna spend the money for.
We'll
them.
stop by. We'll stop by some boutiques there on Fifth Avenue. What area is this in? Maybe I'll do a show.
It
Just
doesn't-
show a little bit of Brooklyn.
Yeah, it doesn't-
Some New York.
yeah, it doesn't matter. Just yeah.
Maybe I can do like a little bit of a Gonzo stream in New York. If what area is this appointment in?
No,
Like Diamond District,
no BLS class.
BLS class. Where is it? Where does it take place?
CPR.
Where does it take place in the
We're
city?
fucking
You don't
by
know?
hospital.
Okay. Oh, your hospital. Okay, yeah, let's go. We'll do. Guys, you want to do a Diamond District Gonzo stream tomorrow? That could be kind of fun. See what's in the windows.
Don't do the ganja when I was there. I don't want to be your crazy guy.
You don't want to? Okay.
Because whenever you behave, usually you and me is opposite.
Yeah.
You are nice to me, but when you go to outside, you are so nasty.
I'm not.
But me,
No.
I'm a nasty to you, but outside I pretended to be nice.
Yeah. Why?
You
Why
know?
do we have to
So
do it
when
like
you
that?
do ganja
No, but now I
outside,
was nice to you.
it's like embarrassing. So I just try to I don't know him,
Doesn't know.
So,
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Why do you have to be so nasty to me? Have to
that's I think Asian they kind of culture thing.
it's not a
Yeah,
good
pretty-
culture.
yeah,
No,
yeah.
I'm gonna be nice to you
Like
now.
pretended to nice
Yeah.
outside, whenever I meet you guys, I'm not cursing and I'm so quiet,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, really humble. So
Yeah.
humble. I have a picture. I have a picture of roommate looking
Like
so
that.
humble.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But once I know each other, I'm starting abuse.
Oh, you're so abusive.
That's
Yeah.
the humble pine. First time,
Yeah. Yeah. So nice. So
Yeah, I
sweet.
was
I have a
so-
picture
I
somewhere.
was so nice to humble pine.
You were.
Yeah,
It's
but now
yo, you have to stop.
humble pine is my family.
Don't bang the watch, roommate. Stop saying bang your Watch.
So whoever I met the first people, I'm so nice to, But once I know each other, I'm starting cursing the shit.
Okay, this picture here. This picture right here.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny. Here we go, roommate.
So at
This
least
one.
you good.
So humble looking. Right?
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, so the hairpin is selling. My bag is terrible, and my T-shirt is made of Margiela.
Man,
All brand.
you're like the American Psycho. You know the book American
Yeah.
Psycho.
No. I watched the
Reading
movie.
the brands. Oh,
Yeah, I watched the movie.
oh yeah.
The actor is like a really sexy guy.
He is a sexy guy.
Yep.
But in the book, it's very cool how whenever he sees somebody, he sees them based on their outfit. He calculates like, oh, that's an Armani suit.
Yeah,
He's
even
get.
he went take a shower. I think in the movie,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, my watch channel. Thank you so much for the $5 super sticker. Hype, 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 hype. Roommate, you like hype?
Mm.
Hype is no good. Hype is no good. It's. What do you think about a day date, roommate? Would you wear a day date like a solid gold watch?
This is day just. It's not day.
This is a date just, yeah. But would you wear a day date like
Yeah,
this?
I told you I'm gonna wear the
Eventually?
the whoever they date.
Oh, you want to trade for the Pepsi?
No, I'm not trading Pepsi. I can wear you guys watch it for work. I'm not trading.
But you will take a day date on consignment to wear.
To working in the
To wear and bang.
Yep.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
See, I thought that this year Rolex was going to bring back solid gold Datejusts. For a second there, it looked like the way they did advertisement, but it turned out to be just a sky dweller on the Jubilee.
Actually, it's nice.
It is nice. I like the hour indices
Yeah.
and then the hands. Very cool.
Like tomb. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Very sharp. And then the black. I think this is an onyx dial as well.
Andrew McQueen, like it looks like it reminded me of Alexander McQueen in the fashion brand.
Andrew McQueen became a staff writer. Thank you so much, Andrew McQueen.
Thank you
Really
so much.
appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's very cool. Guys, if you enjoy these streams, become members. Maybe I'll even. Sometimes it's tough to become member. Because you have to there's a specific button you have to click. But I'll drop a link. You can just click on this link and become a member if you want. The link is in the chat. Thank you so much, Andrew.
Yeah, thank you for the how many people watching?
116 people watching.
Thank you for the watching this YouTube.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah, it's a cool show. It's a cool show.
Cool,
Took some watches.
Sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's boring.
It's different, yeah.
But you guys have like really nice patience to watching team right. I'm glad that thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that.
You're funny.
Yeah, you have to appreciate your viewer, okay?
I do appreciate my viewer.
Yeah.
You don't think I appreciate my viewer? I really do appreciate my viewer.
Yeah. So I was planning to asking you to Uber Eat, but you know what? If tomorrow if I'm going to city, we're gonna go. We're gonna spend the money anyway. So we're gonna save money today. And tomorrow. Okay.
Cool. We can get something tomorrow.
Because already I'm planning.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you're always planning ahead. Maybe check the Time Out magazine. Maybe we'll stop by get something.
Fuck that because the sushi was shit, so I don't want.
You give up?
Yeah.
No, the sushi was good. I liked it. The black caviar, that was insane. I can still taste it. It was
just take it out the caviar and then just a cheaper price. I don't want to caviar this shit.
I can still taste that caviar. It was so strong, the flavor. It's still in my mouth. I can't get rid of it.
The sushi was the that I bought yesterday that's better. At least full and cheaper. You fucking put the caviar, that's it, and the 12 pieces like $80. It's too much. It's bullshit.
Yeah, but I think it's because there was a really good caviar, good quality caviar, right? Still, you should have ate it yourself. I can still taste it, man. So it is what it is. You
I'm
tried
wearing
something
fancy.
different.
I'm wearing fancy.
Oh,
But today
wait,
I
wait.
didn't beg because
You
today was
didn't bang
not.
it by
Yeah,
accident?
today was not difficult
Did you
day.
see any cool watches on your patient's
No,
wrists?
no,
No,
no.
they never
Today,
wear anything cool.
today is only one young guy, and then most of them woman.
Uh, what do you think about this Pepsi on the Jubilee?
That's ours, mine.
No, this is a vintage one.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I saw that kind of watch like a previous place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that patient has like in the bedside table had a Goya wallet,
Oh,
and then this is like a vintage Pepsi.
nice.
Mm.
Goyard is really good brand.
Yeah.
They don't do advertisement. Did you know that? Is that what makes it special? Like yeah, they don't do advertisement. It's all word of mouth.
Mm.
No advertisement.
And
Super luxury.
and also
You have to know.
there is no discount place too.
There's no discount. Yeah.
You know.
Well, you can get on eBay used
Now you don't
at a
know.
bit of a
There are so
discount.
many fake ones. You know. So
Yeah,
they
there's a lot of
Goya
fake stuff out there.
especially need paper and box. Okay.
Yeah, everything you need, box and papers
Yes.
and receipt preferably, right?
Yeah.
But they fake all that stuff, Romain. All that stuff can be
Okay,
fake.
so first of
In
all,
fact,
I'm
there's a
not right.
watch that is really suspicious on this auction here.
No,
You want to
so,
see it?
so I only buy from the people I know.
All right, let me show you something. When Monaco gives you lemons, make lemonade. Frankenstein, Paul Newman, lemon, and other beauties. So check this out, Romain. You see this watch?
Mm.
This reference, it's see, whoa. How do I close it now?
Let me wash my hand.
Okay, go wash your hand.
Take a shower and juice.
Okay, take a shower and juice. All right. When you get back, we'll talk about this because there's a suspicious watch on the Monaco Legends. This is the lot number 47. The really interesting thing about this watch is that it's something about it is not 100%, and you could tell this because Jose is extremely concerned that there's no pictures of the movement and there's no pictures of between the lugs, and it's ended up selling for 871,000 euros. That is just an insane amount of money. Completely insane amount of money. For possibly, this is according to Periscope. He goes in the article. He talks a little bit about how these used to look. See, as you can see here, in the past, they had up close image of the movement. There would be a picture of the case back, and there will be pictures of between the lugs, as you can see here in the bottom left corner. Right, there's all the images. This is how Monaco used to make their listings. Well, now there's stuff that's going on. There's been some replacements happening in the past.
You didn't get my bagel.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get the bagel too. Shit, I didn't have the cash.
I'm surprised.
Remember?
How
No, I told you I didn't have the
I-
money.
I-
I didn't have the money. You said don't get it
Yeah,
because
we don't have money. But the thing is that
no, I didn't have cash.
At least you're coming back to get the cash and get the bagel, you know. But
I
the thing
know.
is that
I forgot.
you forgot, right?
I did forget. I was gonna do
But
it.
you didn't forget to eating, right?
I didn't. No, because I was hungry.
Yeah, you didn't.
And it's
forget.
like an alarm. A stomach has an alarm inside.
You not forget to eating and fucking. But you forget about the
No, I
other thing.
forgot. I did forget yesterday. I didn't bothering you.
And you forgot yesterday. I asked 3 things. Withdraw the $5 for
Yeah. I washed the dishes though.
and bagel.
Yeah.
And buy sushi. And he didn't do none of them.
I was busy. I was on the phone call. I was on the phone.
No, I'm
It's
sorry.
just-
You kind of selectively forget the stuff.
Yeah, it's the stuff that's far away,
Yeah.
that's out of my way, and I couldn't buy. You asked me to get bagels. What am I gonna do? Buy 2 bagels with the credit card? What's that? That's like $3. Well,
So
here. Put
so
$3 on the credit card.
basically you need to exercise. So you're coming home and get the $5 and going back to the
Okay,
physical store.
can you give me some cash to put in my wallet? I'll get it tomorrow. It's
You
just
know,
I don't have the cash.
and okay. I'm shocked that how come
Uh,
you only selling
Roommate,
only
I
for
have
that?
to save like a whole bunch of money for Napa. That I'm going to now. I don't know what I got myself into. That's gonna be really expensive.
Yeah, but Paris the thing is that he need to spend the Paris money because yeah I pay for your ticket Paris.
Yeah,
You know that, right?
you did?
Yeah, you didn't
Wow,
pay the
thank you.
airline ticket. What the
I
fuck,
appreciate that. I
right?
really appreciate. I think I got the hotel though with the
Yeah.
points. I had the
Yeah.
points.
Ask that everybody. Ask
Yeah.
everybody. Yo, you
What's
guys
up?
are like, to want to sleep with the woman. What you guys have to do? Pay for everything. See?
I'm paying for as
kind of
much
pussy
as
is
I
that?
can.
What
What do
kind
you?
of pussy is that? Like,
What do you want me to pay for? What? One second.
Man had to
Okay.
give the juice and shower,
Man has to.
but
Okay.
I'm the one who giving
Oh,
you juice and
okay.
shower. What the fuck is that?
What? Oh, what do you mean? Wait, I got the rooms. I paid for the rooms. You paid for the flight. I got the rooms. Okay.
Ask them to how they to working. Like,
What do you mean? What? Didn't you pay for the bus with my card?
What was
The bus? No, the bus. The tour bus.
What? No.
No.
M-
Okay. What do you want?
my
I
Korean
said I'm
money.
gonna buy the mattress, right? You said you want the mattress, right? So just relax. Just calm down.
No, I'm saying that I'm too good.
You're too good.
just,
Yeah, you're good.
I'm just advertising about myself to you
Okay,
guys.
okay.
I'm so good to him.
The roommate is really good to me, guys.
I'm so good.
She's
to him.
very
Yeah,
cool.
I'm so
Has
good.
roommate had a Red Bull? She's buzzing tonight. Did you have a roommate? Roommate, did you have Red Bull?
That's Cam, right? No, I'm not.
No, it's not Cam.
Really?
It's someone else.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not drinking the Red Bull because of caffeine.
It's caffeine. It's not
Yeah.
good for you.
I mean, I'm drinking coffee when I'm working, but in general, no caffeine.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, black tea also caffeine, but still.
You know, I am trying.
Where is everybody?
It's no. It's just It's a quiet day. It's different people, different day. It's so cool. You are you. I need to get back to the article. Are you busy?
I'm not busy.
Okay, so
What do you want me to do?
no, I don't want you. I want to go. I want to talk about the article. Can you make me tea? Just make me tea.
No,
Yeah.
I thought the CMC is Kim.
No, it's not Cam.
Oh.
It's not Cam.
Oh.
Just make me some tea. I've got this article to talk about.
I'm making tea. Don't you hear
Okay.
the boiling sound?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm good.
All right. All right.
I'm
You're
too
good. Okay.
Oh, this one looks like Omega.
No, but this is a really unique Daytona. However, look how this is something going on, something not right, because you see how in this picture, the way this picture is taken, you can't see this side of the dial. You see over here underneath the side of the dial. You see how it's cut off? Oh, well, look at this. We got Pawn. Hey, awesome Pawn.
Hey, Timmy.
Are
Hey,
you
roommate.
hopping on because the roommate yelled at you?
Nah, I love the roommate. That's why I'm
Yeah,
hopping
this
on.
is my
Okay. Hey, roommate, Pawn is here. Go make me tea. Okay.
let
We
me
gotta.
make tea.
Okay. So Pawn, did you read this article? This is so mind blowing.
Now, what happened now, Timmy?
Oh man, look at this. The Monaco Legends, they're having an auction, and there's some weird inconsistencies. Okay,
Who
so
is this?
look,
Yeah.
huh?
Who is the seller, Timmy, for this watch?
For this one,
Yeah.
I'm not sure who was the seller for this one, but it's just an interesting observation here that Jose Perestroika pointed out, right? Because if you look at this image, you see how the Swiss, where with the writing Swiss made or whatever, is cut off. See how
Yep.
it's like perfectly cut off. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so here's an interesting thing. He has basically, so there are different ways how this dial is going to have the print, and those prints he put it on the right side here with the T Swiss. on this reference, why do they cut it off? Because on that reference, the T Swiss T is like this, and it almost is sinking under the Rohit. It's way too low than it should be,
Oh, that's a good observation. Yep.
right?
Yeah.
It's odd. Something is going on for some reason. So he's very suspect of this dial. This is a watch that has already sold. Here he gives a few other kind of explanations on when the oyster was introduced, how the oyster versus the cosmograph prints came out. However, here to get back to this Paul Newman, right? It looks really odd, and then he analyzes this little hour marker at 3 o'clock, and this is a scary observation. Okay. Now, Pawn, do you know anything about these Paul Newman dials and how how these are often modified?
No, man, Timmy, you're the expert on Rolex. I don't usually.
Yeah,
I'm not
no,
an
no,
expert.
no. I'm not an expert, but I read what he explained here. Okay, and let me just I can summarize it very quickly. Okay, if you look at these numbers, the 13 and the 7,
Hmm.
you see, those are the hour markers. And if you look here, there is it's almost like white paint has been applied over a brown area that has seeped into the hour marker 3. So imagine, so you see this dial, it's got this brown patina.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the idea here is that there's a possibility that when if this was applied post onto the dial, right? If this is not a factory, when this was applied, the hour marker at 3, the loom has absorbed some of whatever that liquid was that was being applied,
Hmm.
and it spread onto this area. So what had to be done? It had to be repainted. You
Oh.
see, and that's why the way it looks, if I want to zoom it in even more, and this is why if you look here, you could see that there's clearly brown area coming out from underneath the white. But the only way that this white could be applied is if it was on applied on top of the brown. So do you see how, oh shit, this does not seem correct. It makes no sense. How could there be brown liquid underneath the white paint?
Yep.
Phew.
And it doesn't look straight. The markers. Is it a feature or
Well,
it's
no. You see it there. The R marker here. I can zoom it in. Even. Oh no, is this maximum zoom in? This maximum zoom in. The R markers are covered by the brown spot,
uh
and so they blend into. See, because there's the hour marker right here, the red one.
yep.
See here, but then the hour marker number 17 here, it's mixed with the brown liquid that's then covered up by the white paint. And
Okay.
but the white paint is very consistent with with the dial color, so it's very good. So there's actually a suggestion that there might have been some work done here, might not be. So this is why it's such a, you know, vintage is so dangerous.
Yeah, I still don't get why people buy vintages to me.
So see here's a watch Paul Newman with water damage. And you
Yeah.
can see how the water damage looks like on this dial. It
Yep.
makes
It's
this brown.
it's basically corroded or it's corrosion or patina, like watch people used to say.
Yeah, it's tropical.
Yep. Now, Timmy,
Tropical.
can you go down?
Go
Go down.
down.
Go down.
Uh-huh. This one.
Stop here.
Mhm.
Now, this watch, I like these sort of Rolexes, Timmy,
Yeah.
because I think Rolex stopped making these sort of stuff after the 50s.
They stopped making after 50s.
Yep, like this split second chronograph, that sort of complications. Because have you heard about a name Phil Toledano?
Who? Phil Toledano?
So he's a British guy. He had videos with Hodinky and the Armory in New York,
Hmm.
and he has some vintage pieces of Rolex from the 40s. And
Hmm.
he's a pretty knowledgeable guy on vintage pieces. You should see his videos.
Send me the link.
Yeah, but what he suggested in his video to me is that after the 50s, they
Hmm.
basically stopped because of their sports model and the favor of sports model, and they got success after the submariner line. So they stopped making any complicated watches.
This seems like a movement. Like they bought this movement somewhere and just put it into a Rolex case. It doesn't look like it's a creation of their own. I'm kind of glad they went away from this, because this is really a Patek kind of a watch, right?
But
But maybe now that they have brought out this 1908 line, there's a possibility, right,
yes,
that that they could turn it around. 1908 could see models like this in its range in the future. Imagine in 10 or 20 years, if Rolex develops the 1908 line into like a full dress watch line with complications up to like a perpetual calendar, split seconds. That
yeah.
would be very cool.
Timmy, I will try to save money to buy those sort of stuff, Timmy. If Rolex get a split second chronograph, I will be the first person getting that piece, man.
Mm,
Because this looks class to me. Yesterday when Sean was here in your
yeah.
show and we were seeing his collection. This watch will fit into his collection easily.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If he could get something like this, that would be incredible. And the problem though with this stuff, it's so dangerous. I mean, how do you know which one is real, which one is not?
Yep.
Really, you have to rely on experts like, and this is John Goldberg who brought this watch onto Monaco Legends. Can you believe it?
No, sir. Oof.
Goldberger. This is Goldberger's watch.
Hmm.
And it's a reference that has never seen the light. So basically, what happens is here. Let's see. Look at this. A Rolex split seconds chronograph, 1942, according to Rolex archive pictures, and then double split seconds chronograph, 1942. So see, look at the difference here. Rolex, there's no crown. Here, there's a crown. The four is there's a different cutout than the four cutout on this one, right? The eight looks like it's the cutout is different,
Hmm. Oh,
right? Like
is the left from the archives, Timmy?
huh?
The picture on the left, is it from the Rolex archives?
Yeah, picture on the left is from the Rolex archive.
Hmm.
You
No,
see
that.
how
Yep.
it's different. Even the
Hmm.
crown pusher is different.
Yeah, I won't say anything, Timmy, but
No, we're just talking. We're just asking.
John Goldberger has some sketchy history.
Goldberg, or he's a mega expert. He is like, he lives in that world of crazy watches like this. Old mega vintage stuff. He is a bit of a kingmaker in the vintage world. Um, you can see it. These are all the different documented references that went through. And you know what? They're kind of each one is slightly different.
Yeah,
There's
Timmy. Now that's a Rolex collection, Timmy.
yeah, but this is so dangerous. How do you know?
Yep, I agree, Timmy. But if Rolex can bring back that watches from the 40s, it will
Yeah.
like they will basically eat away Patek's market, Timmy. Easily, they can easily eat away Patek's market if Rolex
See,
releases grand complication watches.
this is fucking wild. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing the image? Are you understanding the image in front of
Yep.
our eyes? Look, here at the top right corner, that's Mata. All right, then we got number 2, number 3. We got number 4. Frattini. Frattini has this one. Then we got Frattini number 7. Ex Mondani. Mondani has the number 8. And then here's Feldman, Hasberg. Now, all of these surrounding ones, right, if you look at the periphery, and then the Goldbergers is in the middle. And the Goldbergers is the only one that's different. The
Yeah,
four, the
man.
where the 4 cuts off. Every single other one, the 4 cuts off in the same place. Incredible.
I think. Can you zoom in the picture to me?
On which one?
The middle one, Goldberger's one.
Yeah, sure. Here.
Mm.
See, look how the one on the right, the way the 4 cuts off. See? And then look at the one on the left, the way the 4 cuts off. See?
Yeah, Timmy. I'm not. I don't even care about the dial. I'm thinking about the case finishing, Timmy.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Look at the
And
lugs at the top and the bottom. Don't you think that they might have polished the lugs?
um man, I don't, it's hard. It's hard to say because all depends on, I guess, wear and tear. If somebody had this watch for 60 years, the polish on the lugs would have worn off. But I don't know. Here the polish
Looks like a Patek Philippe.
looks like a Patek Philippe.
Yep, roommate is right. Looks like a Patek.
Well, I don't. I Where did they get this? So the thing is, this watch is on the auction. Let me go to here. Here it is. And guess what? Unfortunately, there is no open caseback picture. But it is sold with caseback opener John Goldberger's knife. Whoa, shit.
Who cares?
Uh, well, that's his thing. He opens the watches with a knife. He wrote a book on this, but like, huh?
He's a knowledgeable guy to me, but I won't say anything because it's your show. But yeah, I will be careful if I'm buying any pieces from him.
Well, I mean, he sold that, that Daytona, the unicorn. That was his Daytona. That sold for some insane amount, like 5 million, I believe.
Yep.
So, and look at this, 100 superlative Rolex watches. It's on the cover of his book. Interesting. You see that? It's on the
Mm.
cover of the Rolex watches. I mean, look, it can't be. You say, it's, you have to be careful buying from Goldberger, but wouldn't Rolex say something if they thought this was not up to par?
But why would Rolex say that on the auction house? Because don't you think that there is a bias from Rolex side also? For example, if these watches goes for multi-million dollars, it's only good for the brand. It doesn't hurt them.
I guess, but I mean, maybe they can't even. It's this is tough. A vintage market is tough. There's Goldberger. I wonder how he started. How did he start this life as this freaking extraordinaire watch collector extraordinaire? You know what I mean?
Mm, yeah, man. Isn't he a Swiss national? He's a local, I think.
He's a local.
Yeah, from Switzerland or something like that.
Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know anything about him. I just know,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought you would know.
I don't know anything about him. I just know that he did a couple of Houdinki videos with talking watches with Ben Clymer. Actually, watched the live stream today with Ben Clymer on Instagram.
Mm.
Very informative.
Yeah, Climber is a good guy. He's an intelligent dude. I like Climber.
Yeah, and it was actually good to hear him talk. It was very I like what he had to say. He was very cool. He's basically said that the last 2 years um, were tough, and they're changing direction back to the way Hodinky used to be before the whole hype stuff.
So,
Then,
Timmy, can I give you a prediction?
yeah,
I think in 1 year or after 2 years, they will shut down their Crown and Caliber website.
they should. It's a waste of. It's an anchor that's drowning them.
It's not even an anchor because they are not a good seller, Timmy. They don't know how to sell watches.
Oh
I
yeah,
will be honest with you.
it's so bureaucratic, right?
Yeah, because for example, if you talk about Watchbox,
Uh huh.
and I look at watches on eBay, Timmy, and
Mm-hmm.
whenever I like certain pieces on their sellers app on Watchbox, they next day they will give me a discount. They will be like, "Okay, you like this watch? We will give you 5% off."
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm trying to say. They are very proactive in selling their pieces compared to a Hodinki, where they are like, "Okay, I have the pieces, but you have to buy at this price, and we won't give you any discount." So it's like very counterintuitive from Hodinkee and Crown and Caliber.
Yeah, it because they don't have any figureheads. They haven't developed any talent. See, to sell watches, especially vintage ones, I think you do need to have some kind of a trusted individual. I think the reason a lot of people buy these type of watches like this one, right? It is because they trust Goldberger, right? They think, hey, this is the guy. He does videos with Ben Clymer. Ben Clymer is vouching for him. He wrote the books. This guy's clearly know what he's talking about, and that's why he's able to sell this watch for 3,280,000. What the fuck? Pawn.
$3 million?
Three
What the
million
fuck?
dollars. Holy shit, man!
Man, I should start finding vintage watches, Timmy.
What are
I
we
should.
doing it wrong? Fuck the super chats. This is where the money's at.
She.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Nah,
All
now I
right.
can't blame Goldberger for painting dials, man.
Holy shit. 3,284,000.
She.
Yeah, no wonder you wanted this watch.
3 million. Shit.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But it's the watch on the cover of his famous book. Hey, there's more pictures of it in the book. There you can even see the movement, the flyback, split seconds.
Yep. Is it a Lamania, Timmy?
I actually it says it's a Valjoux based.
Oh.
Yeah, Valjoux. But it does look, the finish on it looks kind of rough, but it is in that same genre of those paddock movements. I'm
And
surprised that Valjoux was making it is expensive to service. Uh-huh.
yeah. Back in the 40s, Timmy, nobody was giving a rat ass about that movement. For at least for wristwatches, not for pocket watches, but at least for wristwatches.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it is a kind of a smaller watch. What is this? Is actually no, never mind. It's a 44 millimeters watch. It's a big watch. What's the thickness? 44 millimeters wide. And where's our thickness? There's no thickness actually. Huh. Oh, what's happening here? Mondani collection. They go into depth here. It was in books. Oh shit. I guess it was in Mondani books. Oh, Auro Montanari,
What the
also
fuck?
known as John Goldberger. Why does he go by John Goldberger?
Must be his stage name, something like that.
Otto Montanari. Interesting.
Is he
John.
Italian? It sounds Italian to me.
Yeah, it does sound. Notable features include deeply engraved and carved visible serial numbers on the case back and the original stepped lugs. Still sharply defined, the dial and its oversized subcounters. Never forget in posters mentioned in Rolex catalog or made available in the public markets, it occupies a special place in horological lore, known mostly through anecdotes, thus enhancing its mystique and solidifying its status as a testament to Rolex's enduring legacy. I don't know about that, but this is an interesting watch. Ridiculous money though. See, this hobby, there's all kinds of ways, that guys make crazy money. I guess this is just one of those. Let's see
Yep.
here.
I think that's why I'm thinking about going to real estate, Timmy.
Oh yeah, what kind of real estate?
Developing houses, buying cheap lands, and developing houses on it.
Oh yeah.
Easy, easy. Yeah, it's easy money if you start doing that.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, I don't think so. Not anymore. I think it used to be easy money.
I think it depends on the location. In Atlanta, it's there. There is still money to be made in Atlanta. I don't know about what happens in New York to me, but here we have land. We have lots of land, and more people want to move to Atlanta. So supply and demand will be always be there.
You know, I don't know how good the housing that they're building nowadays, how that's gonna last. I've been walking, they're building some new apartment buildings, some new houses here around Brooklyn, and it just looks so cheaply made. Like this building, underside of the building, they had like all these gaps where like the building was built, right?
Hmm.
And then they were covering up a lot of the external stuff
Yep.
with like these panels, but there are gaps like that much. Wouldn't like rodents and stuff live inside there? Like I was just walking by and looking, and then like the houses, they're made of from like wood, and then they just cover it up with like this blue like waterproof covering, as if that's going to do anything. Anyways, I probably should just take some pictures what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I'll share it on the stream. I'll walk past some of this stuff again.
So, Timmy, can we go to European Watch Company?
Sure.
Let's talk some new pieces. They have a MBNF, and I want to get your reaction on that watch.
Uh-huh. Okay. MBNF.
Yep,
All right.
their perpetual calendar one, the new one. Uh,
Okay. Let's see here.
where is it? Did they sold it already?
MBNF.
Yep.
Let me go to brands. And Mont Blanc. Where the heck is MBNF? Oh, there it is. Only two left. Oh, shit. Okay, which one? The perpetual you're
Yes,
talking about?
sir. Top one. Yep. What do you think, Timmy?
Oh, these are very limited. Let me see. How limited is this one? Do you know?
No, I think it's
Or is this the regular production? Let me see.
even it's regular production. To me, it's a limited production.
Yeah. Oh, they covered it up. Okay, because that would reveal the serial number. A friend of Humble Pines, he had this one limited to 10 pieces. I think it was like a tantalum with the green dial.
Yep.
These are very cool. It's as far as perpetual calendars, this is badass. The only problem is like, it is a perpetual calendar and it is quite thick, this one. I think it's like was 17.
Oh, 17 millimeter.
Yeah, 7 at its peak. But it very quickly falls down
Yeah,
to
it's a
more.
dome. Yeah, it's a dome crystal to me. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, it's really tall dome. But then it falls down very thin. It's really wearable, but man, oh, here you could see it's quite tall.
Yep, it's a tall, big boy.
I'm not even sure how you use the pushers, but I guess with the pushers, there's four pushers, man. So I guess with the pushers, you could adjust everything
Yep,
in the
but
watch.
that's very intuitive to me. compared to a
Yeah.
Patek where you need a pen or a stencil to basically push that button on the sides.
Yeah.
At least this is way better than the Patek style perpetual calendar.
I know. And it's big. It's got a lot of presence. I actually look, this is one way to do it, definitely, if you want the perpetual. The thing is, I would much rather go with the perpetual, like actually I don't want the perpetual. I never want the perpetual. Or
But
maybe if I
Timmy,
was uh-huh.
you have to note this point. Even if
Yeah.
it goes out of sync, you can easily press a button in this watch and you will go be right back on the perpetual calendar mechanism. You know what I'm
Uh
trying to say? You don't have to send it back to set that perpetual calendar again and again to the watchmaker.
yeah, it's kind of I know. Yeah, you're talking about the IWC, right?
Yep, I'm talking about Patek or some sort of some of the watches are pain in the ass to set. You know
Yeah.
what watches I'm talking about for perpetual calendars.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
But
about.
for example, IWC, you know it's
JLC,
yep JLC.
IWC. Well, those are like, when they say that they make it like, they make it for, well, how would you say it? They make it so it's easier to use with fewer parts, but no, perpetuals are really tough. I think this is a lot less guilt free, right? With the
Mm.
pushers and everything,
Yep,
right? Because if
it's
you
easy.
can adjust it to anything you want, then you could set the time and then just adjust the date and everything else while you're like in the car or whatever.
Yep.
So when you're getting a coffee, so you can like adjust it later. So it is a cool one. I just think it's too big. I really actually prefer the other one that they have. They use this one. Yo, this is actually really cool. These older models, they're they used to integrate the glass differently into the watch. As you can see here, it looks like the glass goes all the way to the edge. Whoa. Holy crap. I love this one, Pond. Why
But
don't you this is so much better.
to me, it looks too simple to me.
It's very simple, but no, it's not that simple because
What's the price of this watch? What's the
okay, well,
price?
it's going above retail. Obviously 65,000.
Timmy, for 65, I will get a complication.
Much rather get a complication. Let me see how
Yeah.
limited this one is. I think they used to be so limited. Again, they covered it up. These are like limited to 50, I think. Gold. Look at those bridges and everything. That's sexy, no? Manual
Yeah.
wine.
So, Timmy, can you go
Uh-huh.
back to perpetual? I will tell you a fun fact for that.
Okay, tell me the
So,
fun
do you
fact.
know who was the one that basically designed that movement, made the movement?
Uh-huh. Who?
So, there is an Irish watchmaker called Stephen McDonnell. You might have heard about him.
Stephen McDonald. Never heard
Yeah.
of it.
So he basically works for MBNF, and for the last, I think, 10 years, all the crazy movements you guys see on MBNF were designed by him. He's the head of the watch movement at MBNF. Can you pull up his profile, Stephen McDonnell? He's an
Okay.
Irish lad. And do you know his history, Timmy?
No.
He did an undergrad in theology from Oxford University.
Really?
Yeah, so after his studies, after his theology study, he's like, I don't want to become a priest, and instead became a watchmaker.
Interesting. He
So yeah,
joined the Church of Horology.
yes, sir. So he has a pretty good history. Timmy, you should. I think you should talk to him. He has a
Is this the guy?
yeah. This is the guy. He's an Irish lad,
Interesting.
and he has a very good history for your your content.
Yeah.
It will be interesting if you can invite him to your show.
I'll try to invite him. It would be so cool to talk to some real watchmakers here.
And like Nathaniel, he is an intelligent guy.
I
Pretty
mean,
yep.
to make stuff like this, you have to be freaking super intelligent.
No, but
He went,
Timmy, yeah, even if you talk about culture, no, if you talk
yeah,
about the current worldview, he will talk about that also, not
yeah.
just limited to watchmaking.
Well, I don't know if I would want to get him involved in any of that stuff. Maybe he doesn't want to. But look, just watches alone. I would love to find out more about what it takes to like envision and then design a movement like this,
Mm,
because this is just some insane stuff. Where do people even start the process to design something like this?
yep,
This is with the two chronographs actually. So there's
and
two.
yep,
Yeah.
and Timmy, he even got a patent for this movement
Oh yeah.
because he invented some new gear trains for it, so he got a
Oh
patent for it.
wow. New gear trains. Jesus.
So, yep,
Serious stuff. And this was he was at the Dubai Watch Week. I could have obviously they have recorded it here. Maybe actually this is a must watch. I was watching it. I watched 7 as you can see here, 18%. So, I'm going to try to watch it later. Just save it here for myself.
but yeah,
S-
that's what
Yeah.
Timmy. I don't even care about the dimensions, but the
Yeah.
movement, the movement is like crazy movement and crazy engineering.
Yeah, you like that it's designed by a watchmaker and you respect the watchmaker behind it.
Yep, that's the only reason, Timmy. Because I will be honest, I don't like the guy that much, Max Buser, but the watchmaker behind this watch, I like that guy, Stephen McDonald.
Hmm. Stephen McDonald.
I can bang.
How could it is interesting that these type of guys. Why doesn't he leave MBNF and start his own company? Maybe someday we'll see Stephen McDonald. A lot of the watchmakers, right?
Yep.
The the really top watchmakers, the talent behind a lot of this stuff. I don't know what kind of contract he signed with MBNF.
I can wear.
You can wear this one.
I can
You
bang
can
this shit.
bang that
But
shit.
I know this is expensive.
But it's very expensive.
Yeah, so I can bang this shit.
Bang that watch.
I found a good song for you.
Good song. Okay.
Yeah. You know?
Okay. Send it to me later after I'm
Like,
done.
you know? That song.
Which one?
We don't fuck anymore.
We don't talk anymore.
We don't fuck anymore.
Okay. All right. You can't.
We don't fuck
Okay.
anymore.
All right. All right.
We,
Yeah. It's
we
the.
were used
Yeah.
to
All
do.
right. Jesus.
We don't fuck anymore.
Okay. All right.
Well,
All right.
this show took a turn.
Jesus. What is going on? Roommate is completely out of control.
Hmm. Timmy, let's see other watches on the website.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Enough of MBNF. Let's see
New
Rolex and Patek.
arrivals. New arrivals. You want to go through some new arrivals here, just
Yes, sir.
a little bit. Black Bay 58, old bluesy for 11.5. Some Breitling, Sea
Fuck
Dweller
Breitling.
Deep Sea. Whoa, these have collapsed. It's out of control. Cartier. These Ronde is. I'm not a fan of the Ronde.
Oh,
Wimbledon. I'm shocked that the Wimbledons are still so expensive. Grand
uh,
Seiko, 5,000 for Grand Seiko with
it's
exclusive edition.
ah, and man, they whore out their brand, Timmy.
Yeah,
Grand
these
Soko
should
will,
be. How much should these Grand Seikos go
man,
for?
it shouldn't go more than 3 grand. It's a shitty
3 grand.
brand watch.
You're nuts. I kind of agree there a little bit with you. Whoa! Look at this. A blue Oyster Perpetual 9,000, and then the Girard Perregaux Laureato white
Uh,
dial for 9.5.
man, whoever is buying that Laureato, best of luck, man. You're basically burning that money. You're taking a match and burning that money.
uh,
Shit,
well, it's
Laureato.
yeah. It's once this is sells, it's not welcomed back.
Yep.
It, I mean, unless like you have to take a terrible beating on it. I'm talking 5, 6 grand tops, right?
Yeah, is it a Pachak below that Gloriato?
No, no, it's a Lange 1815 chronograph black dial.
Oh, now that's a watch to me. Up down, is it an up down watch?
Hmm?
This is called up down chronograph, no? Something like that.
Up down? No, it's not. It's not. No, no, this is a chronograph.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a direct call. It's not a data graph. Like the data graph also has a date on top of the.
yep, yep.
And usually people take the data graph as the main chronograph from Lange because it kind of it combines the big date of the Lange one
Mm,
and a big date and the chronograph. So the chronograph is nice and the big date is even nicer. But I prefer this one because it's thinner. It's like 2 millimeters thinner.
mm. And look at the movement. The movement is very decorated. I am seeing anglage, hand graving on the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yep, it's a beautiful moment to me.
You like it?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's different than the Swiss style. When you see a Swiss chronograph, it's like it's everywhere. It starts from the center and the bridges go everywhere. In this German movement, it only goes to the top on the left hand side of that movement. All the gears or the bridges, that sort of stuff.
Yeah, and all the stripes are synchronized.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really impressive. And then we got the dial here. It's perfect matte dial printing. It's just clean,
Mm.
clean. It's a perfect watch, honestly. Oh, and the hand carved
Yep.
balance cock.
Yep.
Yeah,
Look at that
all the
hand.
bridge. Even though there's very few bridges, right? Those parts that are exposed, they
Yeah.
have that anglage, and it's perfectly like calculated. Somehow they make sure all the lines are aligned, even even across the bridges.
Mm.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Let's go to some Patek, Timmy. Let's see some Pateks.
Let's see some Pateks.
Yep.
Okay, let's go to Patek. Let's see here. We got Lenge. Let's come back here. Brands. Patek Philippe 76. Wow. They have 76 watches here available to browse. That's a lot of Pateks. And 5970. That's what I'm talking about right
Oh,
here.
yeah. Now that's a beauty, Timmy.
That's it. That's the one to rule them all. Like that's the only perpetual that I think I like. Like this is the king of the perpetuals. With the
Yeah.
chronograph,
Mm.
manual wind, open case back. This is the greatest movement ever. It's pretty cool.
Wow. Now that's a watch.
Yeah. Oh, this is with the Geneva seal.
No,
Shit.
Geneva seal. I thought they stopped doing Geneva seals, Timmy, since they started using silicone hairsprings.
I think this is old one. This is
Oh.
yeah, hold on a second. This is from like 2006. It's
Oh yeah.
vintage.
Yeah, they stopped doing it after, I think before 2008 or 10, something like that.
Yeah. What do you think? It actually it goes fetches premium
I
actually.
think, Timmy, if you have money,
Yeah.
then you should take it because in 10, 20 years, it will go for $500,000.
Yeah, half a mil. Half a
Yep,
mil
in
is
20 years.
yeah,
Because
20 years.
that's Geneva seal, it's it's a chronograph, and yeah, you can't beat it.
Yeah, how do you beat this exactly? Look at that. That's sexy. Geneva seal. Man, I think this is what movement does this have? Second. It's like new, but I think caliber. Oh, okay, okay. It is a Patek Philippe caliber. All right. I think they changed it up a little bit since this. But it is really nice. These, however,
Uh,
40,000. I don't know. I think the allure of the like 57, like the 5711 allure has died down a lot. So I don't think this is worth as much as they're asking because it's a two tone. It's just riding too much on the coattails of the 5711 or the 5811,
Yep.
right? So yeah, not my cup of tea, unfortunately.
I agree. I hate that. I hate two-tone watches in general. So yeah, I won't buy it.
Yeah, two tone watches are kind of lame, but listen, there is a market for it. Some people like them. This is much more like my taste. It is quartz model, but it's 34. Shit, it's too small.
Doesn't Mr. G has this watch?
No, he has the bigger one.
But that's a quartz, no?
This is quartz, yeah, and he has a bigger one, non-quartz. He has the automatic one.
Oh, he has an automatic one.
Yeah, but it does have this style of a rubber strap. 5905p. Wow, blue annual calendar, very nice. Discontinued. Yeah, these are a little bit too thick to be honest. 13.8. Yeah, I much more rather prefer the annual calendars with all the little different eyes rather than
Hmm.
all of them in the eyes.
Okay.
It's a very sporty way of doing the dial.
Yeah.
But it is a nice watch. Here's another one.
Yeah. Isn't it below retail, Timmy? The prices of these sort of watches, the annual calendar.
Yeah, they are. They are. But that's why they're good bargains,
Yeah,
right?
5960 because from what I read, Timmy, is that they were trying to make it a sports watch with a perpetual calendar to take away some of their pressure off the Nautilus line, and they weren't successful.
Yeah, it's an annual. But this one, look at this. This one, the 5960p. This one's got a movement that with the chronograph going up to 12 hours, right? So this one is 12 hours chronograph.
Hmm.
Whereas this one, 5905, that's just a 60-minute chronograph.
Hmm.
So there is a difference here. The sale is pending. 5960 sold. 5905 is still available in stock. Which one would you go for? I can't believe that this one with in my opinion, a superior chronograph went for less than they're asking for this one.
Now I would go for with 5960.
You would go for 5960?
Yep,
Yeah.
because I want to overpay, man. I like to keep my money.
You want to keep your money. Everybody wants to keep your money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of this hobby is that there are watches that um that you could yourself get. Patek Philippe 59. Man. See, this kind of stuff is very very specific. There's some good stuff here though. Oh, why
Yeah.
don't you start with something like this, huh? Look at that.
What's the size? I think it's 37.
37. Too
Yeah,
small,
it's
right?
37. That's why. That's
Okay. Well, what about a pilot's watch for Patek? No, it's no, no,
mm,
no. Never, never, never. Don't get that.
man. I will try to get an AutoZone over these stuff.
AutoZone, get in the zone. AutoZone, they're below retail.
Yep, you are right. I
Yeah.
saw one man on eBay. They are going for 28 grand AutoZones.
Hey, shout out to Scotty H. Scotty H, thank you so much. Thank you so much for becoming a member, a story editor. Wow. Thank you
Yeah,
so much.
upward guys, upward and support our leader Timmy Wright.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I try my best. It's very tough,
Yeah,
but
man, it's tough, but onward and forward, Timmy.
yeah, exactly. Onwards and upwards.
Timmy, there is a guy
Yes.
on the chat. He's talking about Zenith 1969.
Okay, yeah. Zenith 1969, Andrew McQueen. He's also a new member.
So let's,
European
yeah.
watch company, great watch. Okay, you want me to pull? Let's pull it up after the paddock. How's that?
Yes, sir. Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, because we're already in this paddock, European watch company paddock category. Let's just quickly go through here, see what's good and what's interesting, and then we'll see the zeniths. We'll take a look at more than one zenith. 5205, another one of rose gold. Oh, this one is even more different. Oh, this is the non-chronograph. These are really nice. Actually, I prefer the non-chronograph, the
Man, I will
50.
buy, yeah, Timmy, and it has a moon phase.
Yeah, it is
Oh,
nice.
that's and
That's a
as an
24
Indian,
hour
Timmy,
indicator.
Timmy, as an Indian, I like yellow gold.
Okay, okay.
So
The
I,
natural.
yeah, it's good. Yellow gold with black dial, that's a killer combo.
Mm-hmm. Um, this one
What?
is pretty cool.
Too small, Timmy. 37 millimeter is
Okay,
small.
well, it is cool for kind of people with smaller wrists. This is
Yep.
a great watch. Actually, this could be a one and done watch for a lot of people. Like people with somebody with smaller wrist is a perfect gentleman watch, right?
Timmy, didn't that Aussie guy had this watch 4 years back?
Yes, he
Your
did.
former mentor.
Yeah, yep. He did. I think it was one of the watches that was stolen
uh,
because of karma.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's not go there, man.
Yeah, I'm just joking, but it is what it is. Let's see here. 52, 22. These are dogs,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it's too basic, Timmy. It's like a basic woman or a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't like that watch. She.
Yeah, and this is a European watch company.
Mm,
Oh, man.
nah, that's an ugly watch, Timmy. Even I can't help with that watch.
Yeah, it's a very, very cool watch. Let's go. See, well, it's not that cool. The only reason Patek released this watch was because they wanted to cock block Lange.
Lange has a pilot watch, Timmy.
Well, Lange has heritage
Oh yeah, you
for
are right.
for
Yep.
for for pilots' watches,
Mm.
and Patek, I think, because they knew that Lange was working on the sports watch.
Oh.
And that's when Odysseus came out. But
Mm.
I think there was thinking probably by Paddock that hey, there is no luxury pilot's watch, and let's try to get into that slot before it gets taken over. And so I feel like that's what they did with this piece, and it kind of took away. It took away their I don't know. It took away their slot.
Mm.
And then there's a possibility that because of the way they released this pilot's watch, that Lange changed up the Odysseus, but maybe not. Never know. Goldfinger says awesome pawn. Let's see Bregues.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
go, sir. Yes, sir.
let's just quickly run through some other stuff here that they have. This is actually a really cool watch.
Hmm.
It's a travel time, but older version of the travel time. Manual wind. Okay, and it
Hmm.
kind of I think what this is, it's a module on top of the the regular color travel movement, the one that's
Oh
in five.
man,
Yeah,
man,
it
I
is
hate.
interesting though because it's a predecessor to a modern travel times that they have.
Yeah, Timmy. Well, it looks small. What's the size of this watch? 36.
37. Exactly. So it's not for you. I get it. But for those people who have smaller wrists, that's a great alternative. Oh, here we go. This
Now,
one.
this is
Oof.
the watch I am liking, Timmy. I
You
like
like?
this watch. Yep.
This could be a good watch for you because it's chunky, but It's like my Maurice Grossman, the steel case. Yeah, steel. Like, why would they put this in steel case? This should have been white gold. It makes no sense. Because
Oh
other
yeah.
salmon dials like this, they make in white gold. You know what I
But
mean?
Timmy,
Yeah.
I think this might be a future classic. Do you know why?
It's not going to be future classic because the world time chronograph makes no sense. The future classic is going to be the date, the new or the Japan limited edition, but it's going to be the world time date, not the world time chronograph. World time
But
chronograph makes no sense.
Timmy, if you think about it, it's a stainless steel case, and
Hmm.
Patek is known for having precious metal cases. So it's
Yeah,
like
but
a
look, look, look,
it.
look.
Yeah.
Here's a different salmon dial. This is a white gold case.
Oh, Timmy, I like this better than the
Yeah,
other
okay,
one.
but this is a white gold, and then let's go up. Let's hold on, hold on. That's a chronograph, and then so this is the only one. This is salmon dial, but it's steel. But it's the only one out of the salmon. Because look, here's another salmon dial. Here's this one, salmon dial, white gold. You know, this one is white gold, right? It's not steel. Case. Oh shit, platinum. Never mind. It's even higher. So okay, it could be platinum. And this one, the perpetual case, white gold. So I mean I guess there's all kinds of white materials, right? So steel, platinum, white gold. The reason I'm not a fan of it is that to me it feels like the chronograph interferes with the legibility of the world time function.
Yeah,
'Cause-
I get that point.
Okay, and then when they did the date doesn't interfere. They actually found a way to make a world time with a date where the date doesn't interfere. See, because and they did it by making this clear glass hand that
Whoa.
it's pretty advanced.
Hmm. Yeah,
See
the new
here,
one looks pretty good. The new one is like a banger release from Patek.
a what? A panda release from Patek?
Banger release.
A banger release. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a banger watch. It's definitely a banger. Bang, 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 bang,
Link for roommate.
bang. Your watch. Let's see here. This is pretty cool. Patek Philippe Genève.
Man, that cross, the Patek's cross, it's like
Calatrava cross.
Calatrava cross.
Hmm. Oh,
Yeah, if I won a lottery, guys, I will get a Patek collection.
this.
I will buy all
Yeah.
the pieces from the catalog.
You're crazy. This one is cool. The world time with a date. This has really stole. It's like I think this is my favorite watch of the watches and wonders this year.
Yep. Nah, that's a good choice to me, and I will agree with you on that.
You
People
like
say
it?
that, yeah, people say Rolex, that Rolex, this, but whatever Patek is doing, that's haute horology, high horology
Mm-hmm.
that I'm interested in.
Horology.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Paddock is true horology.
And the good thing is that it maintains its value to me. Most of the models maintains its value.
Well, a lot of them lose value.
That's true. You have to know whatever you are buying, but
Yeah.
still, Timmy.
I mean, this one, right? This is what's the retail here? 64,000. European watch company has it for 59.
Yep. Yeah.
So what did they buy it for? 40,000. What did it lose? It lose
Yep.
30%.
Yeah, that's true, Timmy. So not every watches from Patek
But
are.
this is like a hot watch. You would think you said this could be a future collectible
Yep.
or investment.
Mm.
Don't think of You shouldn't think about watches like this way. And also, just because Patek in the past made steel watches really rare doesn't mean that they're going to be current steel watches are going to be collectible in the future. It's really tough to judge what's gonna be in the future, right? You could just go for what's right now. And you know what? If you buy watches, just the ones that you like, then you're gonna be good. Like you're gonna be perfect.
Jimmy, if I like the watch, if I buy the watches I like, I will be broke.
No, no, but I mean, if you buy watches that you like even at your price, whatever price category you're in, you're still you just have to buy watches that you like. And
So yeah, Timmy, let's go to
yeah,
Zenith. Then we will go with the
yeah,
Goldfinger's Breguet
yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. The Zenith.
for our new member Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go Zenith 1969. I think that's what he was asking for.
Okay. Okay. I'll just put Zenith on European Watch Company.
Yep, on the same website.
I don't think they're in. Oh, oh, oh. Zenith. Oh wow, there's some interesting stuff here. 1969. This one.
Yep, I think so.
Okay.
Yep,
Let me just use the restroom for a second. You
sure.
could you could just hold it there for a second.
Yep, no worries, man. So, Andrew, this watch is around $6,300, and it's El Primero 1969. If it was on a rubber strap, I would have bought it, but it's a leather strap, so it depends on your personal choice. But yeah, it's a nice piece, El Primero Zenith. But you guys know Zenith is it's toxic on the secondary market. But yeah, hey, it's a hobby. Who gives a fuck about investment? So yeah, that's a good watch, Andrew. And Nikon, is the guy troll or what? Man, sending us 20 messages. Shit. Why do I think this guy is scam? Hmm. To be honest with you, chat, they basically copied what is it, Daytona subdials. What the fuck? The case looks good. It's like that. It reminds me of that Rolex Oyster bubble back cases back from the 70s. Looks very similar to the Rolex bubble back Oyster. What we used to be called? OP bubble back, that sort of stuff. Hmm. Mm, Looks like a 37 millimeter watch. If I'm up to date with my Zenith history. And yeah, $6,300. It's a good price. You won't lose your shirt on it. Hmm. I think Zenith is an okayish brand, guys. I like their new pilot models, but they are selling it for 7 grand, I think. And the movement looks cool. And I think it's a four beats, 4 hertz movement. So yeah, that's also a good option if you guys don't want a El Primero line from Zenith.
Back baby.
So
Oh,
yeah,
where's
Timmy,
my?
what's your view on this watch?
One second. One second. Sorry, I forgot my glasses.
No worries.
Thomas Burnett was wearing one of these at Watches and Wonders. That's what I think. It's a badass watch.
Yep. I think when you were out, Timmy,
It's not for you though. It's too small.
I was trolling the brand.
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah,
and yeah, can you pull up Andrew's comment now?
Andrew. You got a lot of money with the Zenith, and it's the same movement as Daytona, limited to 500 pieces. Yeah, it's oh, let's see, what is this? It is some kind of an odd limited edition. Okay, limited edition aside, it is a smaller watch though. This is oh shit, 40 millimeters. It wears smaller though, I think, because let's see,
Yeah,
how is it 14.5 thickness? This can't be. Something I feel like they got this wrong. These
yeah, I'm
usually
pretty
are
sure. Yeah,
37.
they're wrong. I think you are right. They're
Y-
37. They're not 40.
yeah. So what the heck? let me just Google it here because that's I don't want to talk. Let's see here. Chrono 24. There's a lot of different variants. You don't even have to go with that one, right? There's the okay. Let's just see here. From Germany, the Germans they're gonna put correct size in. Oh shit. Okay.
What's the size, Timmy?
I don't know. That's it's in German. It's literally because it's a square watch. They use like square dimensions, 50 by 40. So it is 40, I guess.
Okay, they
Oh,
are not.
okay. So what if I do this? Zenith Shadow. I think that one is smaller. So let's see. What is this one gonna say? 37. Oh shit. There you go. See
Yep.
this one. I really like this one. This is a really cool one because it's small one, but it's not for you. And but it's also no date if you notice.
Yep. Zenith is a cool brand,
Mhm.
but yeah, they overproduce a lot of pieces, Timmy.
Yeah, they make a lot of stuff,
So
but
I will tell you a story, Timmy.
okay.
I was on a call with Watches of Switzerland,
Mhm.
and I told them that can you give me a discount on Zenith?
Mhm.
And she was like, "No, sir, we can't give you a discount because it's not the brand's policy." I'm like, still for a Zenith, I'm not paying full retail for a Zenith watch.
Oh.
So
Yeah. You know, they go really below retail. The gold Chronomaster Sport,
yep,
they retail for like 40,000. I've seen them for 22.
man, it
Full
should go.
gold.
Yep, it should go all more lower, man. It's a
Yeah, it's really bad. The market is really bad. Actually, let's see here something.
so. Oh, you're got the Moda picks.
Yeah, we were looking at some of this stuff yesterday. I think maybe did I go through all of them? Oh, let me see. These two I opened. We took a look at the Daytona. Look at the steel Daytona. That this is like my favorite configuration. 17.5.
Man, you should buy it, Timmy. That's a very good price.
It is, right? Oh,
Yep.
and okay, so I did went through all of them. This Grand Seiko was really badass as
Ah,
well.
that's a shitty watch. Just
Yeah.
pull it down, man. That's a
Yeah,
cursed
get rid of
watch.
it. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
I I dropped it down. Let's see it. How's the condition on this one? It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't look too bad. It could be the cheapest Daytona on the gray market. That 75 is a little bit rough, but either way, this is the dream Daytona for me because
Hmm.
after I experienced the ceramic bezel one steel, I kind of I kind of get it. I get it why the steel bezel one is like more reliable. You can take it into more environments, more conditions. It's really nice. So, but yeah, let's see. Is there any other Zeniths here that are available? Yep, yep. Okay, so they also have this one, the Revival Red, 5,000.
Yeah, that's a good price. Andrew, if you like red dial watches, you should buy the Revival. It's a good
No, these
price. To me, it's a good price to me. Just
God,
I
they're so ugly with this
you
bracelet.
okay.
No,
Yeah, true, honest man. But I like the red color to me. I'm a fan of red dial watches, and I
yeah,
like the red dial watches from Grand Seiko and Zenith. And this looks so different. This looks like a Art Deco style. It's an Art Deco watch.
it's really Art Deco. Maybe even too hardcore Art Deco.
Because
Uh,
look at the R indices.
Hey, Humble Pine in the chat. Shout out to Humble Pine. Hey, Tim and the awesome Pond. Wanted to check in and say have a good stream. Early morning tomorrow for me. Cheers to Humble Pine. We're talking about some paddocks. Oh, you see the paddock Humble Pine is wearing?
Yep, that looks a good
The
piece.
perpetual with
Is it
the
an enamel dial?
I I'm not sure. I'm not
Looks
sure
like an
actually.
enamel dial to me, but the issue is
Yeah.
that my eyesight is weak, man.
You know, I don't remember the reference for it. It's 5320. See, they replaced it. It's now discontinued.
Oh,
5320. But he has the like eggshell colored one. It's pretty cool. They don't make that one anymore. That's the
yeah.
new one.
The
Yeah,
dial looks
it's
cool.
yeah, no, it's a really nice watch because it's perpetual done in the style of their annual.
Hmm.
They're really known for an annual uh configuration like this. And it's a fully automatic watch.
Hmm. Yep.
So, the perpetual, the other perpetual with the chronograph,
Yep.
like that one you have to it's manual wind. Some people don't need that extra complication. And if you want a perpetual calendar, this configuration is probably the cleanest. It's a great balance. It's not full on everything, in a little window. Because doing everything in a little window, believe it or not, that actually takes a lot more energy for the watch
Hmm.
to run all those windows, and you need more like planes where to put it. So it makes the watch thick. This way, by balancing out, some hands, some windows. This watch is 11.13 millimeters thin
Yep,
and
man.
40 millimeters thick. It's the perfect size. It's
Yep.
it's the size of my Grossman. See it?
Yep. That's why I
Grossman.
like Patek to me. It's like they can even make grand complicated watches
Yeah.
thinner.
Yeah, think about it. They put an entire automatic perpetual calendar into what freaking Maurice Grossman can only do a three-hander. Are you kidding me?
Yep, to me. That's why I still don't get it. Why did you buy that watch?
The Grossman?
Yep.
Well, these are a lot more expensive. This perpetual calendar is it's next level.
Yeah. Okay, man. No worries. So, Timmy, can you pull up Breguet for Goldfinger?
Okay, yeah, let's take a look at the Breguets. Here we go. Brands,
Because
Breitling.
we have to. Because we have to think about the chatters, Timmy. We have to think
Yeah.
about your
Oh yeah,
audience.
yeah. Let's talk, guys. If you want to pull up a brand on the European watch company, let us know in the chat which brand you want us to take a look at,
Yeah, and
and we'll
hopefully
pull
you
it.
can also super chat some bucks this way, guys.
Yeah, if you want to support the show, you could super chat, or you could PayPal, or become members. We already had like 3 people who became members.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. If you enjoyed the show, if you want me to keep doing the show to talk about watches, a lot of people say that they're all about watches, but uh, they just like drama, you
Yep.
know?
And for the past few days, we are only talking about watches or the chat. We
I
are
know,
not
right?
talking about any drama.
Yeah, I like how they tried to blame us that we're all about the drama. Like we're, anyways.
No,
Um,
don't go there, man. Don't go there.
let's see here. We've got oh, there's a nice selection here actually. Oh, by the way, we got Humble Pie in the chat. He actually has this one,
Oh,
but with the blue dial like this. Because this is
oh,
a
7597. Yep, tradition.
75. This is the retrograde date, which I'm actually not a. It is nice the way the configuration works, right?
Yep.
You got the date from like at the bottom, but you don't see the retrograde mechanism probably ever. The only time it happens is when you get to the 31st, and it's when it's 12 o'clock. So you're never gonna see it. However, if you like that kind of retrograde snapback mechanism, you can, this one, the 7097, it's got retrograde seconds. So it snaps back every minute. So it'll go a minute and then it will pop back.
Mm.
Hey, Humble Pine, $20 super chat. Carry on, Tim, and have a good night. Thank you so much, Humble Pine.
Thank you, Humble
Cheers.
Pine. Yep. He's a good supporter, Timmy. He's one of your
He's
good
a
supporters.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a good lawyer,
Yep.
professional,
So,
professional.
Timmy, can you pull up a YouTube video because I think the audience deserves to see that movement, that watch on live action.
Okay, okay. Let me see here. Let me just prepare it here for you guys. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, there's no video about the blue one. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to borrow Humble Pines Bregue and make a video about it. I know, right? I keep saying I'm gonna make videos. Now, this time, we're actually gonna have to start making videos. Here we go. Teddy Baldessar made a video on it. Let's see. I don't think he'll show you. Oh shit! By the way, look at this. The Swatch Group, Spiderweb. Look at everything that Swatch Group owns. Flick Flack, Breguet Certina, Belmain Rada, Harry Winston, Jacques Dro, Swatch Blank Pen, Mido, Hamilton, Glashura Original, Union, Longines, Omega, Tissot, Calvin Klein. It's everything.
Now look at this watch chart. Look at
Wow.
that retrograde seconds on your left.
It's really badass. I
Yep.
wish. Is there a moment? Okay, are they gonna show? Okay, I think. Oh, here, yeah. Let's see. Are they gonna show the? By the way, look at the guilloche.
Wow, man. It's
Right? It's
top
really
class
small, but really well done. Oh, because it's as you can see it, boom, right there. They do it,
engine turning.
yes, with the proper machine. So the way Breguet is able to make the guilloche is because of their volume, right? They actually perfected kind of the way to do it by volume. That's why they actually able to turn out guilloche on their kind of more simpler models.
Mm.
Yeah, and they
And
have
look at that
machines.
hairspring, Timmy. On at the 4 o'clock, that hairspring, whenever it ticks, it looks like a pocket watch from the 40s.
Whoa! Also, shout out to David H for it's also a $20 super chat. Wow. And for some reason it's different color, but they're both 20. Thank you so much, David H and Humble Pine. Really appreciate the support.
Thank you, guys. Hopefully, David H got his Cartier because I think he was looking for a Cartier few
You
days back.
know, he's got the you know what he's got? They oh, there you go. You can see the thing. You know what he's got? He's getting the you're not going to believe it. He's getting the 1908.
Oh, congratulations, David. It's a good watch. Congrats, man.
And I'm sneezing. Yeah. He's getting the 1908. I forgot to ask or maybe he told me but I like escaped my mind
Uh,
whether he's which color configuration. David, if you're still in the chat, let us know which 1908 configuration you chose. And he was actually told that he might have the first dibs on some other watch in that collection.
oh, okay. Hopefully, David, you get the new one.
Watch this. It's gonna get to 60 and then bam.
Wow.
See it? That's pretty cool. And
Yes.
that happens every single minute at the end of the minute. So wouldn't you much rather, get like a proper
Look at the
watch?
hairspring, Timmy. Look at the hairspring.
Yeah. It's almost like an MBNF,
Yep.
don't
Yeah,
you
you're
think?
right. Yep, you're right.
You're paying fraction of the price for an MBNF watch.
And that too, it's like 23 grand, Timmy. This watch is 23 grand. White gold with this movement with the retrograde seconds. It's like bang for your buck.
Oh, he got it.
Oh,
What?
God, congratulations, David. Can you
Oh
share
my
his
god.
pics? Share his pics to me.
Oh my god. Can I share the pics?
Yeah,
Let's
let's ask him first.
we have to ask him first. Yeah.
Let's.
It's incredible.
Oh, now David, yeah, he got a good watch, man. 1908. I think
Um
David also needs a Breguet, Timmy. We have to convince David to get a Breguet tradition as his next watch.
Oh yeah. Okay. He said I can show. Okay. Really nice. Oh, what is this? Break. What was it? Where's this pocket watch came from? Oh. They were probably explaining that this is where the
Yeah.
movement, what the
Yep.
movement is based on. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think
There you go.
Timmy, we have to convince David to get a Breguet. Is the next piece for him.
Oh, which one? Okay. Let
I
me
was
show
thinking.
you his dress watch collection.
Oh,
Check it out. Boom. 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 Boom.
I think that's a Cartier tank. What
That's a
is it on?
Cartier. No, that yes, it's a Cartier tank normal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the limited edition one that he has.
Yeah, it's very special. I think it's platinum with like a red cabochon. Here you can't see it, but and it's got platinum stitching.
Yeah, that's a good watch.
Yeah, and then Lange one
Oh, you
white.
can't.
Yeah,
Yep.
very elegant. Then he got the Vacheron tradition with this is the same movement in this one. That's in the 1921, the Historiques.
Yep.
And then boom!
Oh,
Rolex 1908 sitting comfortably side by side. And this is actually a really varied collection. It's got uh, four different brands.
yep.
Cartier,
He has a good diversity on his collection.
uh, yeah, it is a lot of uh, diversity.
But
Inter-
Timmy, can you zoom in on his Rolex? That
the
his Rolex,
Rolex, yeah,
yeah,
the 19.
because the picture doesn't do justice to those watches to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
Look
look at
at
that.
this watch. Wow.
That's a interesting configuration. Actually, I'm glad that he went for this one. It makes the most sense compared to other watches he has. It's very different,
Mm,
right?
yep.
What do you think? Here it is side by side with Vacheron. It doesn't hold up? It does hold up.
I love David, but I will take a Vacheron over a Rolex, Timmy.
Yeah.
Do you know
Well,
why?
why?
The Vacheron looks very elegant than the 1908.
The Vacheron is very elegant compared
Yep.
to.
Look at the hands. Look at the finishing of the hands, man.
Yeah.
It's faceted and it's a good try from Rolex, and I love that 1908. But when you compare against that Vacheron, I will take a Vacheron. Vacheron dress watches are undefeated to me. They're slightly below Patek. For dress watches ranking, Patek is number one, Lange, then Vacheron. And you can change the position for Lange and Vacheron. But yeah, they are the basically the kings of dress watches.
Yeah, Vacheron is definitely a king of dress watches.
But yeah,
Well,
that's a
after
nice
Paddock,
addition.
after Paddock.
Yeah,
Paddock
after
is the
Patek,
king.
after Patek.
He needs to add a Paddock. He needs to get the Calatrava 5196. Right? Add 5196 to this.
Mm.
And or is
Uh,
that too boring with adding 5196? He
I
might
think
actually.
I think David should get a perpetual calendar from Patek.
No, you know what? Like 5196 is like if you're going to get one dress watch, that's the only one you need.
But thing is,
5196.
it's too basic for him. He already
Yeah.
has
Yeah, he
way too
doesn't need
many
it.
three handers. Yeah, he has too many three handers.
You're right. He's got a two-hander in the Cartier.
Yep.
Then the Lange is an interesting one because this is a manual wind watch, but like it's perfect dress watch because the date you can adjust it with the button. See, it's got
Yep.
the so it's almost like it's a two-hander, but the date is free for you. Like you could just you don't have to use the crown to adjust the date.
Yep.
And it's got power reserve there as well as a little bonus on top. It's a Lange is just that's a great dress watch. That's the only, in my opinion, the only dress watch with a date that you could wear as a kind of a classic watch because usually the date is it's too annoying to set. But yeah, Vacheron. I like how he put it on that really bright.
Yep. I
Uh,
like this red strap. The yellow gold goes very well with the red strap to me.
mm,
Hmm. So I think David already has a. He's already thinking about a Patek. Can you pull up his? I think he's thinking about
Oh, he says
5327.
5327R, please. And shout out to Z Man, $10 super chat. Blank Pine X Swatch Indian Ocean is above the Holy Trinity.
I think yeah, I have seen that watch. I like that watch also. It's a good watch. I think it's the green color one to me.
Oh yeah, it is. Boom. Actually, I helped somebody buy this one. I think it's really nice.
Yeah, it's a good watch.
Yeah, is this the one that Z Man has?
I think so. That's why he's commenting.
Okay, well, me and Z Man, we need to hook up. We need to get some more pizza. Oh, Z Man, you want to get pizza tomorrow? If
Didn't
I'm
you
co-
kiss Z-Man once, Timmy?
Yeah, if he wants to get lunch, Z Man, if you want to get lunch tomorrow, let me know. Cause I'm gonna be in the city with the roommate. Maybe I'm gonna do the Gonzo stream, from the 47th Street. So Z, if you want to come with me to hang out in the Diamond District, let me know. Oh, I might have blocked him actually. 1 second.
Timmy.
I might have blocked him on WhatsApp. Let me
Man, he
see.
wasn't he your wasn't he your ex-boyfriend, Timmy?
No, he was.
Man, don't lie, Timmy. You have kissed him on his lips. I have seen that show when you kissed him.
Oh yeah, I did kiss him.
So he's your
Yeah,
boyfriend now, ex-boyfriend.
ex boyfriend. Yeah, he's okay. He's cool. Z Man is cool. I don't know. He's just, you know how it is in these things. Sean is in the chat. Hello, Tim, Tap, and the gang. Beautiful dress watch collection. Who's good? That was David H. And the next watch he wants for that. Well, hey, Z Man, if you wanna meet up tomorrow for lunch or breakfast, let me know. 5327R. Wait, that's way off. 5327R.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
so he wants this one.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good piece, David.
That's what's up.
Yeah, he has similar taste as Sean's. Sean likes
Mm-hmm.
dress watches, and even David likes dress watches.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
This is really good. This is really good. This is and these are smaller, I think. The case. Let's see, what's the case size?
30, I think it's
39.
37. Oh, 39? Yeah, that's okay.
39, yeah. And
Okay,
the
that's
thick
this. Yeah.
9.7 thickness.
Whoa,
Yeah.
man, this. And man, it's a micro rotor movement to me. It's a micro rotor.
It is.
Wow, that's a good watch.
Yeah, this is the same movement that they pop in that the the Aquanaut.
Oh, what's
No,
the
no,
price
sorry,
to
not
me?
the Aquanaut. Not Nautilus,
Okay,
Nautilus.
what's the price of this watch to me?
It was 100K, but it
Oh,
goes below retail. It
that's
goes
good to
below.
hear.
Yeah, and this is one of those. If you buy it as a first watch, they'll basically sell you, I think, Aquanaut to go with it. Yeah, look at this. Gray market 70,000.
Yeah, now, yeah, that's a good
Instant
price.
30% off.
Yep.
You take a haircut. Actually, that was not even this cheaper probably. Oh, there's a lot of what's with the breakage? Oh my god, there's one for 60,000.
Oh, 60. Yeah, that's a man. That's a way.
40% off, bro.
It's a steal, David. You have to get this watch, David. We have to peer pressure David to get this watch, chat.
This very one.
Yeah, this one. 60
Damn.
grand for a perpetual Patek. It's
It's
a nice
cheap.
price.
It's on the deployant as well. I like the strap that they put. Is this like more brown? It looks more brownish than it actually
It
than
looks
the
reddish to me
back.
on my eyes. It looks
It's
reddish to
from
me.
Hong Kong though. So,
Oh, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
that's a tough.
60,000. Hong Kong. Hey, by the way, speaking of Breguets, there's a Breguet, a perpetual, side by side with the Calatrava. Look at this
Oh,
one.
uh,
David H says need to save a good while for that. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Well, it's not. Well, on the gray, you could really get it as a steal. This is one of those watches that I think is best. You just lie and wait, and let it fall into your hands at the right price. That's how I would go about
Yeah.
doing this. Just like just just chill, and then one of these could, cause they make a lot of these, and you never know when you'll be able to get one for a really good deal.
Does David has any sports watches or he only wears dress watches?
No, he's got sports watches too.
Okay,
That was
that's
just
good.
his yeah,
Oh,
that was
sub
just his sub
collection.
collection.
Okay.
Yeah. It was just a small kind of taste of some of his dress watches there.
Now I think that Breguet is the steel, Timmy. The
The
tradition.
Breguet?
Yeah, the
Oh, this
tradition.
one?
No, the right one. When what we were saying earlier, the retrograde second one.
Oh, the retrograde. Yeah. The
23 grand, Timmy. It's cheaper than your Grossman, if you think about it.
yeah, these are like 40 retail.
It's fifty
they
percent off.
they increased the price too. Hold
Nah,
on
nah.
a second. Whoa, Breitling.
The fuck
Bre-
Breitling. What the fuck?
yeah, sorry. Breguet. Hold on. The price for that watch is out of control now. Just a second here. Um
I think Sean should get this watch. Even Sean needs this model.
oh yeah.
Yep, Sean needs this watch. Sean and David both. Even I
39
might get it
400.
in 2 years. Even I might buy that watch for myself.
It's 40,000.
Yeah, nah,
Yeah.
I'm not paying 40 guys.
It's a lot of
23,
money.
just give. Yeah, I will pay 23 max.
What the heck is this?
What's
It,
this?
I
Oh,
think.
that's the chronograph, I think.
Oh man,
Yeah,
this
I've
is the
seen this watch, Timmy. This is the chronograph of the. It's 70, 77, something like that. This is the new model, Timmy.
interesting. I don't. Breguet doesn't announce when when they make a new watch. Like they don't actually announce their releases. You know that? They just they just pump out watches, and then you just see new stuff on the website. No,
Yep.
it's a classique tradition, new models. Oh, new models. Oh yeah, see their new models was just really uninspiring this year. That's a minute repeater, by the way.
Uh, Timmy, I'm a conservative. If I am buying a minute repeater, it has to be a Patek.
276,000. Apotec, yeah. Minute repeaters, probably
Yeah, Sean has
best.
a funny comment, Timmy. If you can pull his comment up.
Uh huh. Sean says, she says, I need intervention.
It's Sean's wife. Uh,
Ah,
but yeah, so less competition for me, Sean. I will get that watch.
mm-hmm. Wow. It definitely is. The Breguet Tourbillon, I think this is where it's at. Like,
Hmm.
like that wouldn't that be a dream? Because
So,
Breguet invented a tourbillon.
Jimmy, can I be honest with you?
Yeah, okay. Be perfectly honest with me.
Chat, you guys, please don't be angry with me.
You don't like the carvings on the back?
I like IWC Tourbillon.
IWC tourbillon?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
that's why I told you don't be angry with me, guys.
Yeah, I don't have panel members, but like I should just kick you just because of that. Like I shouldn't even. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
IWC Tourbillon. Yeah, I
No,
know it's a weird choice, but I like IWC, guys.
IWC tourbillon. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. I I don't know why do you like their tourbillon so much? It's not
So
like
big.
it's Vacheron tourbillon, in my opinion, is like the best.
You're talking about the overseas one or which one?
What? No. I'm talking about Vacheron.
No, no, but
No,
which model,
Vacheron
Timmy?
tourbillon.
Which model, Timmy?
Oh, it could be any. Here, here. I'll just pull one up randomly. Vacheron tourbillon. Ah, here we go. Like one of those. Look at that.
Whoa. Now I get that.
Uh,
If,
uh, you get that? You see
yep, I
you
get
see what
that.
I'm talking about?
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
I'm
This is a
sorry.
good watch, Timmy.
It's a good watch. And then if you notice, look at this. The screw at 3 o'clock is blue. That's your seconds,
Whoa.
right? That's
Yep.
because the circle is 1 minute. It's a 1 minute tourbillon, and that's the way they indicate. So it's like it's just a tourbillon, but if you know the blue screw and if you need seconds, you could see it running seconds there as a blued screw of the tourbillon. And look how
Oh,
thin that is.
Timmy, I need this watch, Timmy.
I know, right? This is
Yep.
so freaking good.
Please
The
tell me the price so that I can come down from the
I'll tell
clouds.
you hmm, the price for this is like 150K, I think.
Oof. Man.
Retail is probably impossible, but let's see. Let's try to find it. Hey, let's go Chrono 24 overseas tourbillon. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, actually, you can get it rose gold. Actually, it's not that much. You can get rose gold version. Whoo! For 160.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
That's a
I will.
one and done Miami piece.
Yep. I'll just call my Swiss account manager and he will give me 200 grand.
200 grand for for a piece like this.
What the she? But it's a good watch, guys.
It's a
If we
really
just ignore the price for a moment, it's a good watch.
yeah, look at that. I
Rose
mean,
gold, yep.
yeah, rose gold tourbillon. I think actually this is below retail. You can get these. This is look, there's one for 130. It's just worse pictures, but I
Hmm.
bet it's the same quality. Hey, again, look at that tourbillon. It's pretty good. Ah, see, there's not no scratches. Wow, it's brand new. Okay, look, there's one little mark, but who cares?
Timmy,
A
I will
hundred.
come back in 2 minutes. Just a second.
Okay. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to join the show. Check some watches. Vacheron. This Vacheron tourbillon. Another really cool Vacheron tourbillon is the new tradition, the green one. Let me pull it up here. Oh man, this whatever that bracelet is wild. But let's see here. All watches. The oh shit. Yeah, this new tourbillon chronograph is out of control. This is like the greatest chronograph watch ever made. Oh my god, look at that. It's a tourbillon chronograph. It's so sick with a 45-minute counter. It's mono pusher. Shit. This is just wow. Okay. So actually this is another great release. Completely unaffordable. This is going to cost infinite amount of money, right? So obviously nobody's going to be buying this. But as far as Vacheron, so from Vacheron, this is my favorite release. From Patek, it was the World Time Date. Pawn, you're back.
Yep, I'm back to me.
Bro, this watch is so sick.
Is it a mono pusher?
It's a mono pusher chronograph tourbillon from
Whoa.
Vacheron.
Now that's a heavy hitting piece.
This is beyond heavy hitting. We're talking about maximum hitting. You know how uh, at the
Home
max
run? Home run?
home run, oh, beyond home run. This is hardcore stuff.
Grand slam.
Grand, uh, beyond even Grand Slam. This is horology. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Horology. It's a crazy cool stuff. I'm all down for horology, baby.
Oh, Timmy, now that's a watch.
Yeah, right. Look at
I
that.
think Sean needs to get this watch.
Yeah, look. We're gonna have to see which way this swings. I think these are gonna be. Actually, these might be very tough to get. Believe it or not.
Man, it's a Vacheron to me.
No, no,
Bro,
no.
you are
But
overselling Vacheron. I will be
no, no,
honest
no.
with you.
That's not what I mean. There's a possibility that I think this is super limited. Hold on a second. 50 pieces limited edition. Okay. Yes.
Oh, it's a,
Oh, there's a rose gold version too. Oh, shite. And that's not limited edition. See it? This is what I'm talking about. This limited edition of 50 pieces in platinum, that's where it's at. Okay? That's what's up.
uh,
Mhm.
so you like platinum better than the yellow gold or rose gold, whatever that
Yeah,
color was?
platinum. It's more. This is so exquisite. The like the dial, the texture that they have on this thing is just next level. And it's a collection, right? They have these platinum ones. It's a full collection. They have every kind of. They try to do. You know how Patek does the salmon dial.
Yep.
Vacheron does this platinum configuration because Cars and Chrono. He has the 1921 in platinum. That was limited to 100 pieces. Let me show you. 1921 platinum. This one right here. You see this?
Yep.
So you see how it's the same type of feel, the watch?
Okay. You're talking about the contrasting colors.
Yeah, well, it's the same. It's literally, I think they use the same sheet of platinum to make the dials out of. Because the way the Vacheron, you see the P92, wait, P950, you see how it's laser etched in?
Yep.
Right, and then it's got the applied. Oh, see here it's got the applied Roman applied indices, but here they're also applied, but they're batons. But it's also like this. Everything is in the similar
Okay.
design language.
Oh, got it.
You see? You know what I mean?
Hmm.
The design language. It's the same. It's also platinum stitching on the strap. It's got that blue versus platinum feel, and yeah, same as here.
Yeah, and it looks clean. The design
It
looks
does.
clean.
It does. This is badass, man. If somebody could afford this thing, it's probably. I like this one
Jimmy,
because
can you show the case back? I think that's more
yeah, it's
interesting.
manual wind. 1 second. Oh shit, what's this? This is all the pictures there are.
That's
Wait,
it.
wait. Oh, there's a picture somewhere of the. Oh, here.
Whoa, now look at that movement, Jimmy.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, right.
Whoa.
I told you, column wheel. This is like a brand new in-house movement,
Oh.
but that they designed to have a tourbillon with a chronograph. It's a tourbillon chronograph column wheel. Fucking baller watch. Yeah,
Is it a Maltese cross at the top of the column wheel, Timmy?
it does. Yeah,
Oh
and
man.
Paddock just covers it up with a bolt.
Wow.
I know.
Now that's called a movement. They have a
Attention
Maltese
to
cross.
detail.
Yep, attention to detail. Yep.
Yeah, they really kicked ass with this. And look, the pusher. Look how crazy this movement is. It's a mono pusher, right? But it's on
Mm.
top of the crown, and the crown. It's a manual wind chronograph. So the crown winds it through the pusher. I mean, it's
Wow.
next level technology.
Yep. And
I
man,
like
look at the
this.
anglage, Timmy. The anglage, the Geneva stripes.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's
And
Geneva. It's a Geneva seal certified.
yep. That's the good thing about Vacheron. And look at
Speaking
the
of
bevels.
certified,
Hey, Daniel.
hey Daniel, welcome
Wait,
to the show.
wait. Did you say I'm a manual wind?
You're a manual wine certified.
Daniel and comedy
You
doesn't
know,
go together, man.
but people wind me up all the time. Awesome. So I am a manual wind. I get wound up all the time.
A
Oh,
manual wind up, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
but yeah.
The,
Daniel, what do you think about this watch, Daniel?
uh, it looks beautiful from here. What's the unique thing? It's a tourbillon, or it's more than just a tourbillon. It's a lot of things here.
It's a
Holy
lot of
smoke!
things. It's a manual wind tourbillon mono pusher chronograph with power reserve.
For 300 days.
No, no,
No, not that much.
not
It's
many
not a
days.
Grand Seiko, Daniel.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mm.
So why it's beautiful. How much is this thing costing? A few hundred thousand or what?
You're
This
right,
thing,
Daniel.
huh?
Yeah, tell the price to me.
Well, no, there's no price for this thing. It's priceless.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah, it's upon request, meaning it's out of price point.
That's yeah,
Unfortunately, there's also a normal person version
yeah.
in rose gold. I think it doesn't look as attractive. It is nice, but it's not as nice as the other one.
Yeah.
Look at that.
yeah, I prefer rose gold, Timmy.
You prefer rose gold?
Yeah, because as to me, a dress watch should always be rose gold or yellow gold with white dial or a black dial. That's the perfect dress watch for me.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Just looks like the average couple wearing unbelievably expensive pieces. Like that's just the average couple.
It's a
The young
great
woman,
his and hers combo.
and like they're in their 20s, maybe wearing $500,000 pieces. Like that woman, it's a beautiful piece, but
Yes,
my God,
that's yeah. It's
uh,
like a $500,000 piece.
yeah.
Easy, $500,000.
Full bust down with a tourbillon.
Oh
Wow.
man, do you really need a tourbillon? No, but it
But
is beautiful to look at.
it's
You know,
nice to
Yep,
have if you can afford it.
I'd say, what do you think, Awesome Pond? It's about for clocks back in the day, or for maybe pocket watches. Tourbillons had an effect of evening out time or something, but or preventing the gravity affecting the watch. But a wristwatch doesn't succeed as much. What do you think? The tourbillon. The whole point of the tourbillon is
Yes.
to prevent the effect of gravity. I think it is right
Yes.
yep,
It
you're
it
right.
should compensate for I guess gravity, right? Because it does move the
because it's moving
hairspring
in such
360,
a
yeah.
way. Yeah,
But when you're wearing a watch, you are compensating because you're wearing it in every position as well. So, I mean, I guess that's why it, like you said, Daniel, it's kind of you don't really need it, but it's still the architecture is going to be more accurate. The
yeah.
tourbillon is going to be more accurate than a regular hairspring, but but the thing
Are
is,
you and I going to notice, Tim? Not really. We're carrying
exactly, we're
our
not going to
day.
notice it, but it does
Mm,
look beautiful, and the way
Yeah.
they
Okay.
decorated it
Okay.
does look really nice.
Okay.
And
so,
I think these are certified. Like if it's Geneva,
yeah, it's a Geneva seal, Daniel.
yeah. So, what's
Okay.
the accuracy on these things? Do you guys know? So
I think, yeah, man, I'm not that watch nerd to me that
yeah,
I'll get the details
we don't
on top of
really
my.
exactly.
You know that the pieces go at when they're like a Rolex, like what I got is supposedly somewhere between 2 and 3 seconds off per day,
Uh huh.
and but it actually shows it even more effective when someone puts it on the Geiger counter or whatever. And even the cheap Seikos that I have or you might wear, they
Yes.
may be 15 seconds off or 8 seconds off per day, but we're not going to notice. But it is a beautiful piece, workmanship and all that sort of thing. And it does have its effect. And it's a part of the history, the legacy of horology. So I get it. So yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. It really like the accuracy it doesn't matter, but it does matter a lot. And that's why all these brands they're fighting for the position where they're kind of located in the hierarchy, right? And the most accurate ones.
Well, let them.
Did you see
Let them.
Omega?
I don't want to get sucked into that. I
No,
get it. And
but Daniel, Omega had to step it up because Tutors went master chronometer, so
mhm.
Omega had to actually move up in chronometer certification. They actually announced that they're moving up to the next like higher tier.
I get it, but I'm so out of this game because maybe I'm a little bit like Ray Ray in some respects. I'm out of that game, not interested, and that's okay. There's people, there's stuff for people like me. Hi, Andrew Wolkowicz, gifted five.
Shout out to
Go ahead, go ahead.
Andrew Volkovich
Yeah,
for
yeah, yeah,
gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much,
yeah.
Daniel. What's going on? You okay there?
No, I just my inhaler is stuck in my back pocket.
Inhale.
Fucking the hell out of me. I'm
I
trying to
thought
get it
I thought
out of
Daniel was doing hot yoga, Timmy.
Yeah.
my.
I was
Have you
like,
done hot
what's
yoga,
going
Al Sampan?
on?
Have you ever done it?
No, sir, but I have been to the yoga classes for the woman.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. So I like dress watches that I don't really refer to as dress watches because they're so effing beautiful. The independent brands, like the place that you saw in Dubai, to the more affordable ones. The hub ring that I might get that's coming, the affordable high roll. I like that stuff, and I'll never get tired of it. And no, I'm not going to go hiking with those watches on, but there's
Yeah.
cafes to go to with them. Not, I don't have
Right.
to wait to wear a tuxedo. I'll wear those watches everywhere where I'm not roughing it.
Yeah.
You
Exactly.
know,
Exactly. That's what the watches are for.
that's right.
They're for wearing, not for
And some of them
wearing.
may have tourbillons,
Mm-hmm.
but and I get it, they're beautiful, but uh, I'm not going to go for them because I don't really need them. I'm not. I don't. I'm not lured by the beauty of it enough to own one. I can watch it from afar and enjoy them. Walk
Yeah.
in the store, wear the piece for a few minutes.
Yeah.
I can join the watch community. Ask who knows Ryan Singer. Can I try on your tourbillon? No, I don't even know if he has,
Mm.
but if he has one, or any of those guys,
Yeah.
or Cars and Chrono, as long as I don't mess up with the crown
Yeah.
of the
Don't mess with
watch
the
like
crown.
someone
Don't
before.
don't yeah, don't press any pushers.
That's right.
Yeah.
He might let me wear it for a few seconds. That's where it's going to go for me.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Unbelievable.
yeah. But all due respects for those who love them. Now my Habring looks like this. The new Habring has got some aspects that look like this
Mm-hmm.
piece by VC.
Mm-hmm.
Only this VC is VC and they do it really well.
Yeah, VC is pretty cool. I like VC. I was going through this auction, Daniel. You wanna check out some of the stuff that's going on here? It's
You
pretty
go
cool.
ahead. I'm still here, but I got to answer text. I'm still here. I'm just
Oh,
answering.
okay, okay. Uh, oh, hey, we got Sean joining us. Hey, Sean.
Hey Timmy, how are you?
Hey,
Daniel,
fantastic.
TAP, how are you? Man, this Vacheron is just absolutely stunning, isn't it? And
Well,
I'm
I
not
can.
a
It's the best like Vacheron of the year. It's actually, it's right there for me with the paddock. It might be, it is higher grade complication than the paddock world time in my opinion. This is a boss
I
watch.
would I don't even know how
Yeah.
much this thing is, and I'm not a tourbillon fan, although this
Yeah.
is absolutely stunning. I have to say, and I put in chat, I don't know if you saw anything from Paddock or AP that would top this. This is, in my book, this is better than the World Time from Paddock. This is stunning.
Mm-hmm. This is
So
like
beautiful.
true horology, and nobody
This
ever
is so
done
beautiful.
this type of a configuration actually.
Yeah, and then
it's
aside from that, just the
yeah.
execution. It's
Mm-hmm.
you got old world technology, but yet you can see this on a wrist of somebody younger, professional. It doesn't have that, you know, old man's feel,
Yes.
so to speak, right?
Old man, like old man feel. Yes, old like old world. You know, there's like those old tired watches. This is like really modern. It's
It is.
Vacheron doing a watch to those traditional standards, right? But in like this super sleek modern way.
So I'm going to ask you a question.
Hmm.
If AP would have come up with this watch,
Yeah.
what kind of reaction do you think the world would have?
If
Everybody would
AP
have gone
came,
crazy.
uh-huh.
They would have loved it, right?
Yes, I mean, you mean in a Royal Oak case, or you mean in the Code
No,
1159
no.
case, or
Let's say they
just
have a code. They have a code 1159. They have Royal Oak, and then they just introduced a new series of watches, and they said, "Here, you guys been complaining that we are one hit wonder, and
yeah,
you guys are not crazy about code 1150, and here we have this out." It would be all over the place. But Vacheron is
Vacheron
so
does it.
this they
Uh-huh.
do this on a regular basis. It's to the
Yeah,
point that nobody takes notice. If AP would have come up with this,
yeah,
everybody would be saying, "This is it. AP is above Paddock. It's above everybody. Look what they've done." This, but nobody's taking notice because Vacheron goes so deep, and they do this all the time, and they don't hype it up, obviously, right? They don't go out there, and it's not in your face all the time. But if you really pay attention to this, and I guarantee you, and this is true with all of Vacheron's watches, in person they're much more stunning and impressive than they are in a two-dimensional format that we're watching. When you put that watch on, the way it feels, the way it's polished up close, it's even more stunning. And if
yeah,
anybody's familiar with Vacheron, they can attest to that. They're gonna second that. So no, this is an amazing, amazing, stunning piece.
yeah. Vacheron, it's truly a holy trinity brand. I don't know. I was thinking about that whole holy trinity, and I was actually kind of a little bit negative about Vacheron because Mr. Wonderful said that there is something that supersedes the or whatever he was saying the three horsemen of the watch space. It's the Rolex, the Patek, and the AP. But man,
Mm,
Vacheron this year, if you think about it, they made the most complicated pocket watch of all time. They put
yep.
this out, right? This is a seriously complicated watch. Yes, 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 Daniel.
I just comment. Mr. Wonderful has just gone into the game recently, as far as I'm concerned. He is a billionaire from
Is he a
Toronto. That I'm
billionaire?
not too impressed. Yeah, it's from Toronto. I'm
Okay.
not too impressed with a lot of stuff that he says. I'm not. It gets into where he seems like he's an expert in almost everything when he's
Mm-hmm.
not. Um, he could be pleasant. I did. Forgive me if I'm stepping over maybe a friend, Sean. You haven't met him, have you? Are you friends with him? I don't want to be overly negative here.
No, 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 I haven't. No, I saw him once on the street, but no, I don't know him. He doesn't know who I am.
Okay, but like I think I'm a little. I just feel a little bit rough with him because the way he handles talks to people on Shark Tank. But I understand it's part of a show. It's like The Apprentice in a way. In the way it can be rough unless the person's trying to win partners amongst investors in this game show. It can be rough without explaining it. And
But
he's one.
that's his shtick, though. That's his shtick.
That
That's
might be the shtick. Okay, I get
yeah.
it. But he's also been a co-commentator with Amanda Lang on CBC, Canadian Broadcasting, as this separate um, as a separate consultant on almost all things dealing with business, and I thought he just went a little bit too far when he was
He is a
very.
very controversial figure, right? He doesn't hide it. I think he plays it up even a little bit. But I think you know what, Daniel. I think he says what he says because
Well, it's just his opinion.
it,
Okay, okay, fine. It's his
he's
opinion, so I should back off from that.
well,
It's
he's
just an
his
opinion.
well, yeah. I mean, look, it is what it is. That's his
Yeah,
opinion.
yeah,
He's free to share his opinion, and he's you know what? Few people are also free to criticize him. He criticizes a lot of brands, right? He
right, right.
doesn't, by
Yeah,
saying that Rolex is more important than Vacheron. Maybe he doesn't understand Vacheron. And that could come back to bite him as the market flips on its
Okay,
head.
okay, maybe because he was involved with that guy that was the Bitcoin guy
Yes.
and pumping how great Bitcoin
Oh,
was.
you're
Maybe
talking
it's,
about the FTX guy. He
yes,
never
he was
got paid
involved
for
with
that.
that. I'm not saying that he's guilty. I just, oh, and here I'm sounding spicy today.
Yes.
Forgive me, I'm sounding a bit spicy today. That's all.
We like you that way.
Yeah. Well, it's you know what it is. There's so many Canadian influencers in United States, like
Yeah.
very prominent. Jordan Peterson. It's like you guys are not sending your best. Hey, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Charlie Kirk, another one, right? There's
Oh man, where's Charlie Kirk from, by the way? That's a whole other.
somewhere in Canada.
No, really? No, is he from Canada?
I thought he
I
wasn't
hope
from
not.
Canada.
Oh my God, I had no idea. Maybe you're right. I'll look him up. He might have been from Ottawa. Come to think of it, I'll look him up. I don't
See,
know.
maybe I confused him with someone else.
He's a true American, at least now.
This
Um,
is this. The more you look at this watch, the more impressive it is. You
mhm.
got the oldest continuously operating watch brand out there, and they put out something so elegant, so crisp, so clean, and so modern looking. It's
it's
just
really
amazing.
it's really brave of them, right? Because no shot any other brand would take a risk in developing this type of a very unique, very specific type of movement to in the market like this. This is, I mean, only Vacheron would do such a insane thing. Actually, I have a
And
picture somewhere.
they're not bringing,
Yeah.
and their revenue has to be a lot less than Paddock and AP, right? Paddock and AP bring a lot more revenue, right? They make
Actually,
more watches, correct? If I'm not
well, they
mistaken.
do. Yes, yes, yes. Paddock makes 50,000 watches. Vacheron makes 24,000.
And how
Uh,
many do they make? About
it's a
16 or
different age.
so? Pardon
Who?
me?
It's a different niche. Like I think.
No, no. Vacheron. I said
Eh,
Vacheron makes 24,000. I believe watches.
24.
Okay.
Yeah, the point is, Daniel, I'm trying to make is they don't have the revenues that the other
Yeah.
brands have, but yet they are investing in design, development, and because it's not cheap to make a watch like that, right?
No,
It's
no.
not cheap for them to do these special editions, limited quantity, and till just recently, when their overseas started picking up, uh, they really didn't have a watch model that was flying off the shelves, right? And but it's kudos to them that their parent company that's allowing them to invest this kind of money and come up
You
with
want me to read you
this kind of
some
watches.
Who
some
owns them? LVMH, Richmond. Who owns them?
I think it's
Richmond?
Richmond, isn't it? Yeah,
It's
Okay.
Richmond.
Richmond, guys.
Okay.
Let me read you guys some facts about Vacheron Constantin. Okay, they're eighth most profitable Swiss watch manufacturer. Okay, number eight most profitable.
Eight.
Rolex is number one most profitable. Cartier number two. Omega number three. AP number four most profitable.
Yeah,
Patek is actually number five most profitable, followed by Richemont, most profitable at number six, and then number seven we got Longines.
there you
Longines,
go.
yep, and then we got Vacheron. Now Vacheron sells 35,000 watches, and the average price of their watch is $38,750. The average price of AP is 48,000. Now, but this is like now that the market has flipped, we don't know how this is going to end up. But average price of the Patek is 39,000. So these three watches, they are kind of 40, 40, 50. with the AP. But exactly, right? Like AP was able to jack up the prices so much last year, at least, because they did give people exactly what they wanted, right?
What number is
Sean
it?
is pointing out that Vacheron is not doing that. They're not just catering to what people want. They're bringing something new, something that they're taking a really big risk on, something
And it
that's
costs
very
money
cool.
to do that.
Yeah.
And by the way, Paddock has is the only one between the three of them, and that's probably why their revenues are not as high as the rest. They don't have their own boutique. They still are. They have authorized dealers. They don't have boutiques. Whereas AP is
Right.
growingly moving towards boutique, right?
Right. Good point. Wow, 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 wow. That is a really important point. Vacheron.
Because if Paddock, I don't know, I don't know how many boutiques AP has, and versus how many ADs, and out of those boutiques, what percentage of their annual sales they would generate. I guarantee you, it's not evenly, right? If let's
Hmm.
say, I'm just going to throw a number. Let's say there 15% of the outlets for AP are boutique. Those boutiques generate a lot more than 15% revenue, the total revenue, right? Those boutiques are they pump out a lot more than any authorized dealer out there. So, and when they do that, guess what they do? They don't have a middleman. They bringing all of that dollar in, right?
It's
Right.
And
a
if
vertical.
and kudos to Paddock that Paddock is not going that way. Paddock believes in relationships that they built over centuries, generations, and they're sticking to their gun. They're making the watches, and they're allowing their authorized dealers to flourish, and they're sticking to that. So that's why I don't think Paddock, their profitability is not as high as AP. That's just a thought. I may be totally wrong.
No, no, you're making a really good point. And you know what? There's really no reason. This movement, this watch, is so nice. It's
Elegant.
like
It's
it's
elegant.
FP Journe level, in my opinion.
It has that robust look of and fresh look of Lange, but it has that beautiful elegance that Lange is missing a little bit, right? Lange is very Teutonic, strong. They got some crisp designs, but they lack a little bit of finesse and that elegance. I think this has it. It's absolutely
Hmm.
gorgeous, and their
What
movements are. I haven't heard anybody complain about the movements, robustness of their movements, and reliability like they have with AP. So all in all, they're putting out quality shit out there, man.
Yeah, AP is independent, so they I think it, that's why they're able to do the whole boutiques a lot easier, and they're probably a lot easier for them to because they could do whatever they want. Uh, but and also maybe that
Well,
makes them a little bit more profitable.
Vacheron has Vacheron has boutiques, and they are
They
corporate owned, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
you know,
I think if
and
they start
they also have
pivoting in,
authorized dealers.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, that's a good point. Vacheron, and actually they do kind of get-togethers as well, kind of a club.
They do,
Like
they do, yeah,
they're not 100% there the way FP Journe is doing it because that's like next level.
right.
But still, it is pretty good. Double D says if this had purple hands, it would be almost as good as a Grossman.
Double D, man. How are you, brother?
Hey,
Jump
Double
on.
D. I'm going to Napa, so I'm gonna see him in a couple of days. It's like 2 weeks,
okay.
actually. 2 weeks to
You see,
go.
but Double D has a patrimony, correct?
He does.
You can see the DNA of the patrimony in this watch a little
Mm-hmm.
bit.
Oh no, not a little bit. It's
Yeah,
No. Wait, he has this is wait. This which case does this have? Traditional. No. He has traditional.
Traditional. Okay, so that's what it
Yeah,
is. Okay,
he has
so yeah,
traditional date.
there you go. Not
With the
patrimony.
seconds
It's
and the
a
date.
traditional. Yeah,
Yeah, so he's got this same one, just different case.
yeah.
Well, no, case is identical, just different size of the case, right, and a different complication. But
Correct.
so
The
this is like a
patrimony
new,
is different. Correct. You're right.
yeah, because patrimony, it's got that more This is weird, right?
I
Tradition
know the names.
is
The
more
names
modern,
screw it. I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm with you. That's
and patrimony
yeah.
is more traditional case.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's freaking backwards. So,
Yeah. Exactly.
but they redid the traditional case this year. Those models, they
Yeah.
updated it. They
Yeah.
made it,
Beautiful. They're
yeah,
beautiful. That 1
smaller.
mil makes a huge difference.
Yes,
The 1 mil reduction makes a huge difference.
day and night. Totally,
So who
completely.
was it that said? Who was it that said it? I heard it. Was it Gorilla that said it? George, the Gorilla said it. He said Vacheron is the watchmaker to the royalty.
Oh,
That's
yeah. This is
the kings and the queens.
yeah.
That's
This is something that I
you can
could,
see it.
yeah, I could agree with this. Definitely, it's for the royalty because it is
Wait a minute.
the cross. Uh huh.
Did you say royalty?
For royalty.
You mean roommate?
Room.
She'll bang this watch,
No,
right?
it's for true royalty,
Oh, true royalty. Okay.
or actual true royalty. Not actually. It's Vacheron is popular in Asia, like Asia and Pacific countries, China, Japan, Korea. It's big
There are
over
some
there.
there's some very knowledgeable collectors.
Mm-hmm. Some of the, by the way, Ben Clymer said earlier today on the interview that some of the biggest collectors are female collectors in China, and he said that they might have some new people on Talking Watches. And I'm following
The
like some.
Magic City, Magic City.
Shout out to
He
Magic
told you the
City.
story about who bought
Yeah.
that. Yeah, who
Yeah.
bought that
Yeah.
unique piece, right?
Yes, he said
It
like
was
some.
Brunei, some lady related to the Brunei royal
Yeah.
family that's a watch collector and bought
Oh
that
my god!
watch.
Yeah.
That's amazing, huh?
Wow. Yeah, I follow some Asian lady on, and she's like some mega ultra collector. It's some ridiculous. Like she picks up FP Journe every single day.
Is she the one that's also what was featured on Naldi Samuel Naldi video? She's a fountain pen collector because there's a uh, Asian businesswoman, very successful businesswoman that he had on
Yeah.
not too long ago, within I think about a month ago, and she has she likes watches. As a matter of fact, she was wearing a Rolex, I think,
Uh-huh.
at that time, and then she was talking about her collection of fountain pens, and she has some heavy hitting fountain pens. So
Hmm.
it's good. It's good for the hobby.
Mhm.
Yeah, and so yeah. So Ben Clymer, yeah, he was on this like it's a woman journalist, wristwatch journalist, on Instagram, kind of a quick live stream. I guess they met in Geneva, and like they set up to do a bit of an interview, and Ben answered some questions. There was some good stuff. He's retaking control of Hodinkee.
Yeah.
And he said that he admits that the past 2 years it was basically a fuck up. And he also said that LVMH is now a small part owner of Hodinkee.
Oh, really?
Yep. He
Is that
didn't say
because
percentage. Yeah.
is that because they need some funding?
I think in order to save it from the bankruptcy, I don't know what happened,
Oh,
but there was there was something. It was. I was getting the news that it was going like under. There's people were telling me
Because
like it was
otherwise,
bad.
why would LVMH do that? Unless LVMH wants to do some collab watches, like Hodinkee does with some of the other watchmakers. But that would seem to be a little bit below LVMH. So
No,
that's
I
really
think I know
interesting.
why LVMH did it.
Why?
I think because LVMH needs they need someone like Hodinkee to do coverage of their watches. LVMH is making big moves into the wristwatch space. They're looking to dominate and take over from every position. They're moving in at
Sounds
every level. They're
scary, Tim.
huh?
That sounds scary.
Well, it's is it dramatic? It's a little bit dramatic.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
it scary? Yes, other brands should be scared. LVMH is coming in into every wristwatch position that's available. They're coming in with
Well, they
brands.
already
They're reviving
collabing.
Gerald Genta. They're reviving
All right.
Daniel Roth. They're moving into independent space. They're taking over all the future talent that could possibly come into the space, and they need people from outside the company to spread the word. If Hodinkee goes down, who's gonna do it? There's gonna be like micro blogs, but do people really listen to what micro blogs say?
Mm.
So I think they need. It's kind of like because Hodinkee in a way is going to be like an advertising arm of
Well, they
LVMH.
already collabed with Rex Heppy,
Recept
right?
Recepi, yes.
Yeah, yeah,
That was the first podcast that they recorded
yeah.
with Ben. Was with LVMH. It was with Jean Arnaud and Recept Recepi, and Ben Clymer got a Recept Recepi watch.
And
Hmm.
God, they could
Yeah,
collab. What if they collab with Daniel Katz?
look at this. I'll show. Oh, with Daniel Katz.
Yeah, what do they collab?
That would be. They should actually. You're a true collector.
Yeah,
Check this out. I'll show you. Is it in this? Wait, is it this article? Oh yes. See here. So I'm like, okay. Here's Ben. Ben. What is he wearing? That it's very tough to see. But some kind of a green strap. Then you go to the next image, next image, next image. They skip a bunch of images. Actually, I think it was even earlier than this. Here, but it's very tough to see Ben Clymer's watch, but it is this watch right here. You could tell because of that's like the Hodinkee green.
Oh God, he got it.
Yeah,
Oh my.
that's the new
Yeah.
Contemporantium 2
That actually
black
looks good.
dial with diamonds, limited to
That
10
looks good.
pieces.
By the way, I think when you were scrolling, you passed by that paddock that David H is aspiring to get. You guys were talking
That's
about.
right
No,
there.
you go back,
Boom.
go back, go.
Look at
That's
that.
it, right?
How sexy. And look at the strap. He's got it on
Look at
this
that
really
strap. What is that?
cream.
Shark skin?
Oh,
What is
yeah, I
that?
haven't.
No, it's not shark. It's some kind of a reptile.
It is something, right? It's different, and the color is the skin color. Maybe it's human
Yeah.
skin, other human. No, I'm just joking.
Oh my God, that's gross.
Oh God, God.
You know what's scary? What's scary is
Yeah.
some whack job, but filthier than what rich guy out there would buy it for that. You know.
It's human skin.
No.
Oh man,
I don't like it. Anyways,
it's a joke. It's a joke.
I know it. I still don't like the look of the strap. Is what I meant.
You don't like the look of the
No,
strap, and
no.
the strap looks nice. The paddock is really nice. It's
By the
very
way, guys,
small
the move
size.
real quick before I forget, just
Mhm.
2 seconds. Have you guys heard of the movie? It came out a couple of years ago, I think, maybe almost 3 years ago, but finally made it to California. We saw it last night. Farewell to Mr. Hoffman. It's a French. It's a French movie. It's a fantastic movie.
What's the premise?
The ending is so cool. It's a
Oh,
World
yeah.
War II movie. It's a World War II movie right after the Nazis took over Paris, and
Okay.
there's a well-known jewelry store owned by Mr. Hoffman, and he sees the climate changing, so to speak, and
Mm.
decides to send his family out, the three kids and his wife out, and he decides to follow them after he figures out what he's going to do with his business. He has a apprentice or somebody that works with him that's French, and he basically on paper sells him the store with understanding that when he comes back, he'll be buying his store back again, just paper transfer, and then in reward he will help him open up his own store. Meanwhile, he can live in the store. He can use the tools. He can use whatever material he has, and he can move in till he comes back. And the story and the plot thickens when Mr. Hoffman tries to leave but is not able to leave, which is what
Oh.
and, and
Oh,
what
okay. What's it called? Mr. Hoffman?
yeah,
Farewell to Mr. Hoffman.
and he
Farewell.
he gave the money to the guy to buy the store from him. So it's really
Oh.
interesting. It's a really interesting, and the
Uh-huh.
characters and the struggles. I mean, you connect with every character, even the character that may not be the nicest character. You kind of know see what happens, but it's really interesting story. So watch it. If it's in your area, watch it, because we haven't been able to. It's never streamed. You couldn't get it on Hulu or anything like that. So
Mm-hmm.
and Shima saw it 2 years ago on the way to Paris in the plane, and then since then we've been searching for this movie, and finally a few weeks ago it showed up at one of the local Lemley Theater in Santa Monica. So we saw it last night. Great
Oh,
movie.
did you take a picture while you were there?
No, I didn't. I'm so
Oh,
sorry. I'm so
okay,
sorry.
it's okay.
Okay,
It's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but anyways, going back to the watches, really cool, man. This is a nice piece.
I gotta go.
Oh, okay, okay, Daniel.
Bye, Sean. Bye, everybody.
Take care. That's it. That's it. Take care, Daniel. That's
Okay.
it.
This one.
Oh, that's the
That's the
one.
movie. That's the one.
Boom.
Really well made, well acted movie.
Farewell, Mr. Hoffman.
Miss Farewell, Mr. Hoffman. It's really
Daniel.
interesting.
It says Paris 1942. Francisco Mercier is an ordinary man who only aspires to start a family with Blanche, the
And
woman he
that's
loves.
the that's the French that's a French apprentice that worked with him.
He is also the employee of Mr. Hoffman, a talented jeweler. But faced with the German occupation, the two men will have no other choice but to conclude an agreement whose consequences over the months will upset the faith of our three characters. It's cool because it's also kind of it's jewelry. It's kind of
Yeah,
related to our subject.
100%. No, it's
It's
really
a good
interesting.
recommendation, guys. Check it out. I'll drop the name in the chat. Thank you so much. Okay, here is some of the watches that we're seeing at this event. Now, Sean, you really missed out not coming to Watches and Wonders, but it's okay. There's always next year.
Yeah, I told my wife I have to go. I have to go and see it. Now, uh, oh my God, look at
Uh-huh.
that piece.
Yeah, I
Oh
know,
my
right?
God,
Like
what was that, Piaget?
that's
Or is that a Piaget?
oh no, it's Universal Genève.
Oh, look at that. It's just gorgeous.
Yeah.
Why can't they
How
make
did they do
bracelets
the
like that? Why
it
can't they
makes it
do bracelets like that? I mean, it's just amazing.
yeah. It makes
It's like a
it and like
clock. It's like a
yeah, and
clock.
exactly. I don't even know
Yeah,
where
I'm
the
going to ask you a
bracelet starts,
question.
where the
The,
case.
the,
Yeah.
the Platinum 1908 that they just came out with, the baby blue dial with the guilloche. I was thinking about it, what strap and all that stuff. And then I was thinking about, okay, how about if you put a bracelet? Because there's something about the day date platinum, right? The one that OC has, or one with the Jubilee, not Jubilee, but with the what do you call it? The bezel, fluted bezel. But the
Yeah.
bracelet just brings a little bit of color, a little bit of light, more light to it than a strap. But then I was thinking about, well, those bracelets won't look good on the 1908. What if they come up with something like that bracelet, like a weaved bracelet that looks like a cloth made out of platinum, and they put, and they make something like that with a 1908 platinum with a baby blue dial? That would be amazing. Can you, if you
Wow.
go back to that other watch real quick,
Yeah.
the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Universal, just
On
imagine
that
something like
platinum.
that
Yeah,
with a
for
with
the
a 1908
1908.
platinum dial
There's actually
case.
they do have some patents for certain butterfly clasps. Sorry, Rolex has. I mean, there is a possibility that we might see 1908s being thrown on a bracelet in the future. As of at the moment, I don't know. I don't see it. I don't
But
see
the
it happening.
bracelet has
But
to be a
yeah,
graceful. It has to be a graceful
right.
bracelet. It cannot be sporty because that's not a sporty watch,
Mm-hmm.
right? It would look
Yeah.
funky. So something like this would be a good compromise because it does look like a strap,
Yeah.
but it's made of metal, precious metal. That would
Rolex
be
could
interesting.
possibly introduce like a 7 link bracelet in the future, or
Hmm,
something like this. Yeah,
interesting.
but let's see
Cool
what else
watches,
was
man.
there.
Very cool watches.
Yeah, yeah, Longines. Look at this, right? Goldberg. By the way, what do you think,
Such a cool
Sean?
guy. Such a cool guy.
Sean Goldberger just auctioned off his piece for
Oh
3.2
my God.
million euros.
Holy
Yes.
cow. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's an
Holy moly.
insane amount. Just sold on Monaco Legends
Holy shit.
auction.
So
And
what's so special about this Rolex? Other than the one that's split chrono, right?
yeah, so it's well, there's something special about it, but you're not gonna like it.
What's
Um,
that?
but well, there's some inconsistencies,
Really?
unfortunately. Um, but what's special about it is that supposedly these are like 1942 split seconds Rolex chronographs. So this is a pre-Daytona, before
Right.
Rolex ever thought of the
Beautiful.
Cosmograph, before anything, there was this watch. And this is
Beautiful.
one of the watches that, Goldberger is known for. He even has it's in the book, right? See, here's the one of the books that he has written about the watch. This watch is on the cover of this book. I don't know. Do you have any of Rolex watch
I
books?
sh I don't, and I want to get one.
Mm-hmm.
So is this the one to get?
Well, look at this. It's 100 superlative Rolex watches. So if you're
And it's pre
interested,
it's and it's and the publisher is Damiani, and they do a great job. They have
yeah.
quality books. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if you want to find out, I want to find out more about this character Goldberger. I want to interview him. I want to talk to him. I
yeah.
want to pick his brain a little bit. I would really love to talk to Goldberger. I missed him twice now. He was, can you believe it? I was with Jeff in Miami
Hmm.
doing a live stream, just randomly. It wasn't even planned. It wasn't a thing. It was just a lunch. And Goldberger was having lunch at that same restaurant.
Do you know what you have to do? You have to have some feelers out there, and then let you know when you have these, so to speak, royalties of collecting world
Hmm.
show up, and you have to be ready to jump in a train, jump in a plane, and
Yeah.
just go there, put yourself there, and then do your interview if you can, and just because you just have to put yourself in front of them, right? And then if you
Yes.
really want to, if you want to do this, and then that's it, because yeah, you have to. It's great because God knows. I mean, he is one of the most knowledgeable, respected collectors in the world, right?
Hmm.
You would have to agree he's probably one of the top five, right? If you want to put a series of interviews with
Yes.
collectors, he is on top of the list. But so you have to kind of like go about it scientifically and just be ready. And what questions you're going to ask him? Have your questions ready because and get it. That would be amazing if you do that. That would be
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, yeah. I would love to talk to him. Like he's such a mysterious guy. He's been in the watch space like from the beginning basically, right? He's one of those few people who were there like before this whole thing began even, you could say.
Guys, guys in the chat, can you imagine if you had the bug for the watches like you have right now, but you had it 30, 35 years ago, where you could pick up all these watches for next to nothing?
Exactly.
This guy had the bug. He didn't buy him because he wanted them to. He knew that there's at some point these watches going to be worth a lot of money. He just bought them because he liked them, and now they happen to be worth, I mean, priceless. I
I
wonder how
think
much he
he
paid for this watch. I mean, this watch could have been rare. I mean, it was rare. He might have bought it for a lot of money, but it was nowhere near $3 million. What could
no,
he have
no
paid for
shot. He
this?
probably
50
paid a
grand, 40
fraction.
grand? Maybe he
Yeah.
paid 100 grand. Maybe he really knew what it was, and it's worth
Yeah.
3 million now. But a lot of these pieces that these guys bought, they bought them for nothing.
Yeah.
The gentleman, the owner of Stefano Bemmer, he was here when he I met him here.
Mhm.
One of the occasions that we met here, he had his Paul Newman's Daytona, and he told me what he paid for it. He got it in the 80s, I think it was. He paid 5,000 for it. And
5,000.
and that was,
Jeez.
and yeah, and then it was, I think it was late 80s, early 90s, maybe, I don't know. Those watches were 200 bucks,
Wow.
right? The original ones, they were going for 200, 250 bucks, if I'm not mistaken. So I know a gentleman that's a mega Omega collector, and he used to pick up these gold Omega watches for next to nothing. And some of these pieces are just very expensive. He has early 20th century Omega watches that are featured in the Omega book too. And but yeah, nobody was interested. They were looked at as junk, worthless, old watches. But these
Yeah.
guys had the passion, and they just picked them up, and nobody cared about them. And now these things are worth a lot of money. But this guy is very knowledgeable. He's obviously published a lot of books. Interesting character.
Mhm. Yeah, this guy exactly like you're saying, develop
Yeah.
the he helped develop the whole kind of space because see in the early days this was time before the internet. That's why people that's he was writing books. See, at that time, like you got to give it to the guy that wrote a book. He was passionate about like these old watches from Rolex and wrote a freaking
Yeah.
book about it with pictures and everything. It's not easy to do.
How interesting
You really have.
is it, Timmy, that back then in the 40s, Omega was doing split second chronos. Do they have a split second chrono now?
Omega. Oh well,
Yeah,
they
no,
they.
not Omega, Rolex. I'm talking
Oh,
about Rolex.
Rolex. No, they don't have a split second. No, 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 no,
I
no.
know, but look at
But
in the
this wasn't.
1940s, 90 years ago, they were making them.
No,
80
no,
years
no,
ago,
no,
they used to make them.
no, 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 no. This is a value. So they would buy a movement and put it into their case.
Okay, but then yeah, they had value in the Daytonas, but then eventually they
Yeah.
I know they tweaked it and all that, and then they use, but now it's their own movement, isn't it? Why doesn't
Yes.
Rolex have a split second right now? Why doesn't Rolex have a split second? Any
I
reason?
I think I think the reason Rolex doesn't have a split second right now in the catalog is because they don't consider it something that people really need. Like Rolex has really consolidated their complications
Hmm.
to just the stuff that they think, you know what, we think people will only need this. They won't need the higher levels. And because the other companies, they do higher levels so much better. It's embarrassing, right? Rolex can't really compete at those super complications against Patek. It's humiliating. They could compete in the dress watch, like a beginner's dress watch category, and that's where there's the most probably easier to chip at in that price category.
Hmm.
But I think they found a way to do complications, like they're like the Steve Jobs of the watch world. Okay, because remember how phones were before the iPhone, right? Phones were
Hmm.
completely different before Steve
Right.
Jobs created the iPhone. And I think this is a lot of with Rolex watches. Every time they release something, it's like it changes the way this complication has ever been done. And it's in like, and then from that point on, it becomes the only way to do that complication. So like when they did the date just with a quick change, like now this is the best way to do it. It's 12 o'clock. The date changes instantly, and it's just a date with the Cyclops.
Yeah, but then they did the annual calendar, and it's not something that it's interesting. It's an interesting complication, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's unusual. They did it their own way, but it's not something that everybody else is going to do it. It just happens to be different. But I'm just one, especially
Mm-hmm.
for a brand that's so
Sports.
aligned with motorsports.
Mm-hmm.
You would wonder why they don't have a split second. A split second is very useful in motorsports, right? When you're timing multiple cars, or when you're timing lap after lap after lap, it's a very useful function.
Imagine a
And
Daytona with that kind of function.
Rolex has been connected to motorsports forever, right? So it's really interesting that they don't have. I hear. I'm going to ask you a question as far as whether or not there's going to be buyers for it. Are you telling me if they come up with a Daytona, a variant that is a split second,
Daytona
people
two.
Daytona, people not going to go
Boom. They
bananas
will,
on
and
that?
they will
And then
someday.
let me ask you a question. They when they do that, it may if they do that, it may even trump the Le Mans.
It will. It will. When they do it, they will
Yeah.
do it. They
So
are
in
going to do
honestly,
it.
how cool would it have been? And I know why they came up with the Le Mans because the 100th anniversary. But how cool would it
Yeah.
have been if they would have worked on it, and for the Le Mans 100th anniversary, they would have come with a split second
Oh.
Daytona.
Oh my
Now
God,
it's
Sean.
not just the dial or the red 100. It was actually a meaningful upgrade to the Daytona, step up to the regular Daytona for the Le Mans.
Man, that would blow up the world if they did that. If they did it, it would be very difficult to get because it's a very complicated movement to manufacture.
Yeah,
So they would be like just naturally there would be very few of them. People will crawl through glass to get one. Forget about the Le Mans. Man, if they did a split seconds Daytona 2, a Daytona 2, and actually it makes sense too, like as a name, because a regular Daytona is just got one counter. A Daytona 2, it's a split
yeah.
seconds.
It's like a
It's like a
GMT
double
and
split.
GMT2, like a GMT
Yeah.
and GMT2. Yeah,
GMT Master
or
2, yep.
Explorer 2.
Explorer and Explorer 2. Why not?
Yeah.
Daytona and Daytona 2. You can have
So
Daytona 1 and the
it
Daytona
would be
2
a
simultaneously.
yeah, it would be honestly, and I understand it. And listen, they do fewer things, but they do everything to the best that they can. I totally get it. But this complication is something that it would make sense, and it could be practical. As far as there would be a need for it, there would be a use for it, and I think it would not be just a superficial. Hey, let's just do it, so we do it. It's not like a tourbillon or anything like that. Freaking, you're associated with motorsports. Give us a split second.
Exactly. Give us the split seconds. Split seconds kicks ass. The Patek did split seconds like the best. You know the Paddock, the split seconds that the
Yeah.
mono
Oh,
pusher split
oh
seconds.
my God, how
Whoa!
gorgeous is it?
How
Yeah.
limited was that?
That's amazing. And then obviously Lange did it, and then they came up with the triple. But I don't know, that triple is a little bit too much.
Yeah,
They're just doing it because to say, hey, we have the prowess and the ability to do it, right? But the
yeah.
split second is a is a really good function. Like also with a flyback. How come the Daytona doesn't have a flyback?
I know, right? Flyback. They told they might do a flyback for the Daytona too. That I would be really disappointed if Daytona goes from Daytona 1 to Daytona 2 with just the addition of the
Yeah,
flyback.
yeah.
That
Maybe
would be
maybe now that they are kind of like pushing, it looks like they're just trying to move the boundaries a little bit so that they can expand as far as their appeal in the watches and what they're offering. Especially with the 1908, you can see that they're kind of like pushing that side with the dress watches, and as you stated, they're trying to
yeah.
get into that Vacheron and the Calatrava. So maybe they do it on the other end as well on the sports side with these chronos and some features of the chrono that they haven't had, at least recently. I mean, they had the split second back in the 40s, although it wasn't their movement. I get it, but obviously they have the ability and the money to come up with it. But maybe they can introduce that, and they can offer a little bit more than just. I mean, seriously, if you take the 1908 out, okay, other than color variations and precious metal variations, what else did they offer?
Good question, right?
What did they
Well,
offer at
they don't
Watches and
really.
Wonders?
They
They
changed
they
it. They changed the movement from 12 hours to 24 hours. That it could track how many hours. So the Le Mans Daytona movement
yeah,
goes up to 24 hours,
right. But
which
but
is
I'm
I
talking
don't
about
think
in
it's
the
even
I'm
like a
talking
big
about
deal.
with their subs across the GMTs and all that they offered. Other than the Sea Dweller, what else did they offer
No new
other than
movement from
no
Rolex,
new
right?
nothing? There wasn't anything
No, just they
exciting that they offered.
discontinued a movement. Think
Yeah,
about it. A,
yeah.
a whole movement was discontinued. Yachtmaster 2 is no longer made, which
So next
means
year, next year for Watches and Wonders or for Dubai, wherever they want to do this, what if they
yeah,
come up with a flyback, as you said, Daytona 2 flyback? And what
I
if they
wish.
bring in what if they bring in another set of chrono, a little bit
Hmm.
dressier, going back you know you know what they have the 1908. Why can't they have a 1908 chrono with split second?
1908.
Calatrava. You have
Oh,
Calatrava. My 5230, they're
like
Calatravas that are
this
not
would
just
be.
dress watches.
Hey, this they could bring this movement, this kind of a the 1908. This looks like just like 1908. The
I'm
hands
telling you,
could be
just a little bit big, go a
observatory.
little bit bigger, go a little bit bigger
Yeah,
case, right?
yeah.
And then put this in there.
They easy, and that would look so good. Like all they have to do is just reconfigure the dial just slightly, just change up the font and case size. That's it.
That's it.
But that they would have to make this in house now. They want to do everything in house.
That's fine. They have the
So
money. They have more money than God. I mean,
I know, right? Jesus. But they
there's
want
nothing
to do
stopping them
everything
to
in
do
mass
this.
production.
Yeah.
But they
It
don't
just
have
has
to
to.
do mass production, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Crazy.
1908. How much do they do mass production?
You
1908.
know, Sean, if they did these uh these would sell like hotcakes. These would replace Richard Mille if Rolex brought this back. If they brought back like a really good finished movements like this into like 1908 cases, and they just made them super limited to like the way Richard Mille makes limited, like to under 50 pieces.
This would cut into, and it's not a big market, I get it, but this
Mm.
would cut into Langes. This would cut into the code 1159s. This would cut into maybe Paddocks. It's just going to be, there's a market for it. It's not a huge market, but so the 1908, the market they're going with 1908 is not huge. But if they do something like this, it would be amazing. It would be
Yeah,
amazing.
yeah, that would
But
be.
it has to fit within their playbook, right? They have a playbook that they're sticking with. But now that they're
Yeah.
coming up with the 1908 and they're going that direction, it's giving me hope that they're saying, okay, maybe we can just expand that playbook a little bit, not keep it so narrow, right? So hopefully they'll be able to add some of this because pre-Daytona chronographs, and certainly this one, because this is not even the 50s or 60s. This is dating back to the 40s. They were putting out beautiful, beautiful timepieces.
Yeah, they could. There's a lot of potential, especially because the 1908 was received really warmly. You can see even David H. He picked up a 1908
That's beautiful.
earlier
Yeah,
today. You see that?
yeah. That's
Look at
oh,
it
he just
side by
got it.
side next. Yeah, side by
Oh
side next
man,
to
that's
Vacheron.
beautiful. Magic City
Yeah,
has one on order too. I mean, look at
yeah,
look at these classic watches. You got
yeah.
here's a guy that got the tradition, right? The from Vacheron, right?
Mm-hmm.
Traditional, okay, Tradicional, I guess it is. And then you have the Lange one. And what's the other watch on the left?
That's
And
a
you got a
Lang.
Cartier,
Yeah, yeah.
Car
Cartier.
Cartier
That's
tank,
a
right?
Cartier tank normal.
Normal. So you got all of these iconic dress watches, right? And
Yeah.
then here's a guy that the 1908 has appealed to him because it has
Mm.
all the classic characters of of the classic time only. So if they use that for those chronos, um, man, I think they can expand on this 1908 line, man, and they can
I
bring
think 1908
complications
is a
such as
winner.
Chrono. Yeah, and they can leave, and then they can leave the Daytona. Maybe they just give Daytona a flyback. I mean, Daytona should have a flyback by now, for crying out loud. All right, give it a flyback, and then for this one, bring out the split chrono.
Exactly. Split seconds chrono. Uh, they doesn't. They don't even have to start with the split seconds chrono. They could start with something less complicated. I think. Yeah. I don't know how often they're planning to release a new complicate like new movement complication into the dress watch, right? But I do hope to see them at regular intervals.
Hmm.
Like if so they released 1908 last year, right? This year, boom, they put in new dial, platinum, right? A guilloche, that's a big deal to come up with that type of a movement. Yes, it wasn't real guilloche, it's like a stamp one. Still, it is a new technique that Rolex is using. So
Is
like
that
I don't know what's
guilloche? Is
gonna
that
happen next.
guilloche stamped? I thought their guilloche was hand done.
No, so the on the dial, the
Uh-huh.
guilloche is stamped, but
Oh,
the
okay.
border is on the machine.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
But that's probably how they kept the price down, though, because if
That's right.
yeah,
Yeah. So
still looks great.
Chapek, they sell their watches for with the guilloche for 36, and I asked them same thing, like, hey, is this real guilloche? They said no, 30,000. You don't get real guilloche
Guess what? Our
to get.
Etude 2 is all hand, and it's going to be fraction. That's why
I
we
need to.
did our own watch. That's why we did our own watch. Your cost is a fraction of what that watch would
Yeah.
be if you buy it through with somebody
I
else's brand on it. But anyways,
I need to get Bill Sanders on the stream ASAP. I've been
he got his,
promising.
man. He was wearing his this morning
What?
for the
Okay.
Sunday morning.
What?
For
Okay,
Oh
okay,
yeah, he's
okay.
had it for a
That's
while.
it.
He's had it for like 2 or 3 weeks now.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna call him tomorrow. All right.
Call him for sure. Call him.
I'm gonna call him tomorrow. I'm gonna try to see if he wants
It
to
would
come.
be cool. It would be cool if you go and see him actually, if he's open to that.
Where is he?
He's in Connecticut, I think.
Oh,
And
Connecticut.
yeah, and because that's not the only. He has a really interesting collection of watches. He's got FP Journes. He's got everything. This man has everything.
Oh, real?
He's got Daniel
Bill?
Roth, I think. Yeah, he's got everything. He's got Paddock.
Really? Just
Oh
go
yeah,
for a visit? Look,
he's
I'll
got.
talk to him. I mean, if he's got a guest room or like a couch, I can crash him.
He wouldn't do that. Get, get, yeah, catch him with. Oh,
uh,
just go in the morning, come back at night.
yeah,
But
yeah.
but
I could
but
do a show in
don't scare
person.
him, man. Don't scare the
Yeah,
poor
I'm
man.
joking. I'm joking.
Yeah,
Uh,
and then with him, when you go there with him, the most attractive part of a timepiece is the movement.
mm-hmm.
Then it's the aesthetics of the watch. He is into movements. He loves movements. So when you talk to him, obviously he talks about how the watch looks, and he's very passionate about it. But to him, his interest is mainly into the movements. He knows movements very well.
Oh, I understand. Wow. I've seen some of his like videos
Yeah,
on YouTube, and it's a lot of like technical stuff. He talks
yeah,
about like he has pictures, schematics of
yeah,
like different gears
yeah,
switching. You know,
yeah.
it is pretty cool.
And he's
Yeah.
a guy that definitely you need to wear your Grossman when you go and see him. He'll get your
Yeah.
Grossman. He'll
Yeah,
value
yeah.
your
I
Grossman.
can bring my Grossman. I
Yeah,
mean, if he yeah, like you said, you know what? If if he's available, when I'm back from the Napa trip stuff, I
yeah,
could go down for like a day. We could maybe he can
yeah,
get out his watches. We can sit down, talk about some stuff.
yeah.
I
Just go for a
actually
day.
would
Go
love
early in the
to.
morning. Meet up with him. Come back that night.
He Yeah, he's the OG in the watch community. A lot of
He is.
people
He is.
develop their kind of watch taste based on his influence, right? It's a
And
big
he's
deal.
such a good guy, educated, and
Mm-hmm.
is a true gentleman. And he really has passion for watches. I mean, he builds watches. He tears down watches. He just loves horology. Period.
Mm-hmm.
But David H, man, this is really a nicely curated collection of dress watches. Aside from the annual calendar, was it the perpetual? Was it what was that? 5237? He said. What was the paddock that he wants to get? That he was.
Oh, he was saying the perpetual, right? The one
It
actually
was a
I had
perpetual.
it.
Okay. I wonder
Where's
what other time only three-hander watches he's interested in.
Yeah, he also has I think he has another Lange. Um he has like a really nice Lange.
Forever
Um
I thought David H and Dave
clean.
Double D are the same people. I thought
No,
they were
no,
the
no, no,
same
different.
people. Different
Different
people, yeah,
people.
obviously.
Different people. But both very classy. Investment janitor, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Rolex gave up the dress watch market. If they want to go heavy into the dress watch market, Sean is right. Chronos, Big Date, etc. The current 1908 is just for Rolex fanboys.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, janitor. I mean, again, it looks like with the focus they put in on 1908, and now they came up with the platinum. I mean, but when they came up with this platinum 1908, it's telling me that they're putting a little bit more emphasis, a little bit more attention in that market, and you never know. Maybe it stops right there. They're saying, okay, here's a little bit more, here's a little bit of bone for you guys that want to see something different with the 1908. But it would be interesting if they go that route, and if they do, how cool would it be? I mean, let's just hypothetically say next year they come up with a 1908 in a 41 mil case, and they got a flyback chrono. How cool would that be?
That would
You
be
know, or just a mono pusher chrono, not even a flyback, just a mono pusher chrono in the
yeah.
1908. How cool would that be? How difficult would it be to get that watch once it's out?
I'll tell you this, all the Paddock, Vacheron, and AP collectors, they
Yeah.
would flock to Rolex.
And let's say it's not a huge seller, but they've never been scared of that. I mean, they had the Cellinis forever, and they doubled down and they came up with a 1908.
Cellini
So
was
it's
so ugly compared to, I don't know, the proportions, they were off,
yeah,
Sean. The Cellini.
yeah,
Look, the 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 moon phase, it's kind of, you can see a lot of the 1908 DNA in it, but they shrunk it all down and made it so the 1908 is so sleek, it's so thin. The movement in the 1908. By the way, you know that the offset seconds, you know that that's a complication.
Oh,
How
really?
crazy is that? Yeah, it's a center seconds drive. That's basically the base movement is a center seconds, but to do the seconds at six, they put a complication on top of it, which means they're gonna have a lot of different iterations, right? There's gonna be
Yeah,
this modular movement.
yeah.
So we
Interesting.
might be able to see, they might be actually able to produce a new complication like every couple of years, like every 2 years. Maybe
Yeah,
1 year they release like a crazy guilloche dial, then the next year they release a new complication.
yeah. And Timmy, who was it that said? I don't know if it was on your stream or somebody else's. They were saying that actually Rolex is investing in more factories, so they want to ramp up their production. I mean, these
Oh
guys
yeah.
are not talking about if you're gonna do that. Here, guys, let's face it. If they come up with this stuff, you're telling me somebody that wants to go to Rolex AD and they want to get a Daytona and there's a long wait. If they have a 1908 Chrono there, they're not going to get that 1908 Chrono. Of course, they're going to get it.
Yeah.
These things. They're going to sell it. They're going to sell it, right? And
Yeah.
if I'm an AD, a Rolex AD, would I want one of those on my display cases to offer? 100%.
You have to.
Yeah. So, anyways, it would be interesting if they do that. We're just shooting the shit, but it would be interesting if they actually do that. It would be
Hey, we
cool.
got a super chat. We got a super chat here. Check this out. David N.
We have a David
$10
N.
super chat.
Which one is David N? Do you know him?
Oh, it's a
Because now we have a
different
David
one.
D,
I
double D. We have David H. We have a David N. Have you met David N?
No, I haven't met him. No, he's from
David
Canada.
N. Thank you for the super chat, and he's going to read it. But do you just let us know a little bit of background about yourself? Obviously, you're from Canada, but let us know a little bit about your collection and kind of like how you got into it. It's
Hey,
interesting to
well,
know all these Davids.
he's asking us about the watch that's in his icon. Before we react,
Yeah,
holy moly, TGO1, $100 super chat. Irrespective of your other gifts, your stamina is amazing. Just got in and you're still on. Hey, thank you so much, TGO1. Really appreciate the support.
class
Uh,
act, class
I
act,
just love
TGO1.
I just love doing this show. So I love talking watches. There's so many watches to discuss. This auction, this Monaco auction, is controversial, and
Yeah,
there's so many watches to sink your teeth in. I spent like 2 weeks straight, Sean, just talking about the Rolex, and Patek new releases, and it's just so good to get back and look at this thing. This is David N's watch. What a
beautiful,
sleek piece. This is a perfect,
beautiful,
like, this is a one and done gray dial annual calendar. All right, I think perpetual is
gorgeous.
just, it's pushing it too far, but with the annual, it's still thin. It's got center seconds.
Yeah,
Look at that,
no,
beautiful,
it's
right?
absolutely, yeah, it's gorgeous.
Automatic. I could see you owning something like this. Well, you don't
No,
have like
I have
this.
an annual calendar. I have a 5235G,
What's it called? The regulator.
the regulator. That's correct. Yes,
Yeah,
I
that no,
actually,
that's a nice one. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I actually, which one was it? It wasn't this one. There was another one that I was actually at. It's really interesting. I was actually at Beverly Hills Watch Company, and a gentleman came in and his son, and he traded his mint annual calendar, yellow gold, very similar to this, but it wasn't this reference. And I'm telling you, the strap on it was like brand new. This guy had never worn it. And he got one of the more modern um, uh, annual calendars. He had ordered through Beverly Hills Watch Company. He picked it up, and that thing was so beautiful that that I almost went for it. It just, but obviously I didn't. This is your classic look paddock. And it's just beautiful from the hands to the case to the logs. Your applied Arabic numerals. It's just absolutely gorgeous. It has all the right DNA, paddock DNA on it.
Exactly. This it's the gray dial, the Arabic numerals
Numerals,
applied.
yeah,
It's so
yeah.
nice. It's very legible watch. It's not a flex. Right
And
there is there are
you also got the minute nipples, basically the dimples or nipples or whatever you
mm,
want to call it, that are applied as well. It looks like so. Yeah, it's beautiful, gorgeous piece.
and Paddock in a way made wasn't one of the new releases literally like they did this watch again. They did it like a bit of a facelift. Let's see here. Paddock. Just one more time. Jesus. TGO1 again, $100 super chat. The second $100 super chat. TGO1 is totally crazy. Thank you so much again, man. And it says, Sean, great to hear you, my better half. And I'm loving this new M850, making me feel like 25 again.
Yeah, glad to hear that. It's a beautiful, beautiful machine. Do you have the four door the Grand Coupe, or do you have the two door coupe? Nonetheless, it's just amazing. It has near M performance, but it has the comfort and daily practicality that I think is very. It's much more practical than the M8, but you have near M8 performance, and that V8 is just amazing. When you step on it, you put it in sport button and sport mode, and you step on it, the growl and how quickly it picks up and goes, as if the car is only 1,000 pounds. It's just amazing. So I'm glad you like it, and the interior is just gorgeous. So I can definitely see you guys driving in it. Congratulations on that. Oh, two-door convertible. It's beautiful. Black on black. Amazing. Yeah, and the top, when you put the top up, it's sealed so well, Timmy. You You'll forget you're driving a convertible.
I'm trying to pull it up right now. Really?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Is there or is there some kind of a? It's convertible. What do you mean? You forget that you're driving
No, because,
convertible? Uh huh.
BMW does a great job with the padding
Oh.
of the padding and the overall construction of the convertible. So when you put
Hmm.
the convertible top up, when it's up, you
Yes.
can be driving 120, 130 miles an hour. The wind noise, everything is minimized. You'll forget you're driving a convertible.
Oh
Yeah,
wow! Nice, nice,
yeah,
nice.
that's a
Yeah,
beautiful,
because
beautiful machine.
I went on for a little drive with BW, and he had like he had some kind of a Porsche, and
Yeah.
at the top there was some kind like a flap, and you're supposed to open it up to reduce the noise. Some kind of a
After
technology
you put the top down,
after you put no, yes, exactly, when you take off the
yeah, there's a
top.
little windscreen in the back, which is basically it reduces the wind buffeting. I have
Uh-huh.
that on my 911, and then you have the same thing with the with these. Look how beautiful it is. Look from the back. Look at those wide shoulders, and that's what I love about this. And
Sexy.
when you put when you show a picture of it with the top up from the rear or back
Uh-huh.
end, again, you love those wide shoulders on that car. That's it, black on black.
Yeah,
You
look
had
at
it.
this.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure what style wheels he's got, but that's basically it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
That's what I'm
gorgeous.
talking about.
It's gorgeous. And TGO1, I'm sure you've bless you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sure you've done this, but you really, and I'm not suggesting you should drive at crazy insane speeds, but when you're in Europe, you're getting these autobahns or on certain parts of, if you're in Spain, autostrada. Um, you just step on it, and you really get a sense what a GT car, Grand Touring car, is all about. And obviously, BMW makes some of the finest out there. They're amazing.
Hey, I was just talking to someone from Germany about the autobahns, and they were telling me that there's no speed limits. People go
Not all of them,
300
some of them.
miles an hour.
Yeah, there are areas, and then you have to be very careful because you go through no speed limit, then all of a sudden you get to the areas that you have to reduce down, and then you get back up. So 70. Oh, that's, oh my God, the E9. E9 Coupe is the car that we were talking about that Ben Clymer has, or the one that he took the picture on the next to it, the beige one. He has a E39 M5, similar to the one I have, and he acquired it from original owner, and he didn't disclose what the how much he paid, but he said that it was a lot of money, but then he got it from original owner, so it's worth it. But that 72 2002 Tii is that's what BMW is all about. That's, I think that's the car that America made America fall in love with the BMW, I think.
Oh, what the?
The TII. These
Oh,
things were four
this
cylinder,
is
and these things handled.
Hodinky car.
No, 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 this is not the Hodinkee car. The
No?
E9, they no, the Hodinkee has a E39 M5 similar to the one that you said
Oh,
in my car, but
oh yeah, yeah.
the car that he was leaning on. Do you remember we were talking about the beige one? It was a
Yes, yes, yes.
3.0 CS, I think, or CSI.
Uh-huh.
That's a E9. That's it.
Oh,
If you
that
put
was the E9.
That's a beautiful, graceful car. So if you type in E9 BMW, you'll see it.
E9 BMW. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, yes.
It's
Here,
just
here.
beautiful. It's classic design, gorgeous design.
There you go.
That's it.
There you
That's
go.
it.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful. Yeah. But this thing, wow. This is fun. This is for fun. These
yeah.
sports cars. This is as good as a Porsche, right? This is not like BMW is not a
It's a different car than a
different
911.
beast.
This is a
Yeah.
GT car. You have comfort. This is a Grand Tour. This is a car that you can sit and drive for 6 hours at triple
Oh,
well over 100 miles an hour and not get
like
exhausted or
like
tired,
fatigue
fatigued,
from
exactly, fatigue, versus
like car
it's a heavier,
sickness.
exactly, it's a heavier car, so it handles fantastic, but it's
Mm,
not a Canyon Carver, it's a GT car. Um,
mm.
versus the 911 is more of a sports car than this. It's a lighter car. It handles differently, but and some of the models of 911s, they are, they're more tuned for comfort than sport, and those you can also drive for long distance at high mileage without getting fatigued. But this is definitely a car that very capable of not only accelerating fast, maintaining high speed at no compromise to your comfort, and very safe cars. It's got all the safety features, obviously, that are out there. But no, it's a great car.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's elegant car.
So
Yeah,
so it's like it's a sports car, but with all the modern
yeah,
comfort innovations.
yeah. It's a gentleman or a gentle lady's um, high speed um, grand tourer car. Sporty, elegant, comfortable.
Nice. BMW.
Uh,
Beamer. When I was growing up, that's the all the guys wanted to get a Beamer. That's what all the guys were after. And
Investor janitor. Yeah, go ahead,
yeah,
read it, please. Yeah.
he says I restored them myself years ago when I lived in Germany. There you go.
Back then, machinery were a lot less complicated, and you
Yeah.
could do that. These days, you have to have so many training, certification, and equipment to be able to do that. So yeah, those are honestly, that's why it's so cool to, with all the modern cars that you have. It's always cool to have an older car in the garage too. Something that's simple but still, keeps you excited, and you can twinker with it, so tinker with it. You can work on it.
You know what would be cool if the brands could somehow you know it would be cool if the brands could somehow bring back those old cars but remake them. You know how like this Tudor
Yeah,
like the new Coke, right? The new
yeah,
Tudor Coke, how it's
yeah,
a modern watch,
yeah,
but it's like a reissue of the vintage one.
yeah.
If
Here's
there
the
was a
deal.
way,
It's a little bit
yeah.
different. I'm with you
Yeah,
because
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 you're
but
talking about safety standards that you have to
exactly, you
have
have
a
safety,
back
you have
pass. Yeah,
emissions, and all of that,
yeah.
and then that changes the
Uh-huh.
character of the car because like you've heard me say this, I'd rather drive a car at 80 miles an hour or 70 miles an hour that gives me the feeling that I'm driving 110 miles an hour, versus a car that I drive 140 miles an hour, uh, but it feels like I'm driving 90. Now that's good if you're going from point A to point B. That's why you don't get fatigued driving fast. But if you're one of those guys that's a speed addict and you want to go for a Sunday drive, you want to get a car that when you're driving fast, you're driving fast. You know what I mean? And for that, unfortunately, I can tell you this. One of the that's why I think the M2 is the new M2 that came out is such a hit, is
Mhm.
because it has some of the characteristics of the older BMWs. It's a little bit more raw. You're a little bit more connected with the machine, uh, but um, but it's a little bit different with cars again, with the safety and with the emissions and all that stuff. A lot of regulations. It's You're not going to be able to have exactly what you had. They can probably make it a lot closer to what it is. You don't put any noise insulation. Just try to keep the car as light as you can, and give me a high revving engine, and give me a manual transmission. Give me roll up windows. I don't need power windows. Don't give me power seats. Give me manual seats, and just reduce everything you can do to just reduce the weight of the car, and give me a straight six, or high revving straight six, or give me a dual overcam four-cylinder engine, and let me hear that engine when I step on it.
A lot of people focus on how the car sounds, the exhaust sounds outside. To me, it's a lot more exciting to hear the engine when you're inside the cabin, behind the steering wheel, or on the passenger seat. Give me something that's got that air induction that just sings when you step on it. That's just intoxicating. To me, that's more exciting than how loud the car is outside. So if they do all of that stuff and still meet the requirements for the safety and emission, I think that would be a hit.
Yeah. If there was a way to do it, they should do it because that would be so freaking nice.
Look at Investment Janitor, another one, man.
Yeah.
He's had a
Yeah.
great collection
He's
of
look at this.
M
Sean
cars,
Wisher. Yeah, look at
BMWs.
this. He went through
Yeah,
every single iteration. How people now go through. They update every new iPhone.
yeah.
He went through every BMW.
So
Uh,
here's the
yeah.
that going back real quick to the E30 M3, which was the '88 M3. That was the first M3 ever came out. Four-cylinder engine. That was the only M3 that was put out there for homologation. That was a race specific vehicle M3 that came out, and it was not a good seller. Amazingly, sometimes cars that have the highest appreciation after they're discontinued, it's really amazing that a lot of them uh, uh, initially when their current model, they don't sell, they don't fly off the showrooms, they're actually slow sellers, and the M3 was one of them. And if you lived in Germany, and unfortunately we didn't get in the US, you probably had one of the SE editions, which were which had the red tape across or red line on the bumpers, front and rear bumpers, and those didn't
Mm.
come with leather seats. Excuse me. They had the cloth seats, and due to the emissions, they had produced a little bit more uh, horsepower, but due to the emissions, they didn't bring them to US.
He says Grail. Oh, well, because US clamped down, or why?
No, it's just that the for the emissions, they just did. They didn't get it past the emissions to bring here with the catalytic converters and everything that they had. Here, his Grail cars, 1957 507. That is
Is
an
that the
abs.
James Bond car?
No, the James Bond car is the Z8, and then later on the Z3. But no, this is the car that Elvis Presley had. This is absolutely a stunning car. As a matter of fact, the only thing in our
Oh shit.
general living area in our residence, I don't have any posters on my cars or bikes or anything around. The only thing that I
Mm.
have sitting on the sideboard in the living room, uh,
Mm.
next to other stuff that we have, is a model of a red 507 I have in our living room. That's it, that
Wow.
red one. And this is an absolutely stunning car. And these things are going well into not six figures,
Oh my
seven
god.
figures. They're going
Oh my
well
god.
into seven figures right now.
What? Why? What's so special
They're
about this car?
very, very limited production. Uh, Italian design. Look how beautiful this car is. The lines,
Oh
just
my god.
gorgeous, gorgeous car.
It really looks like different from regular
Yeah.
BMWs. Like, but it still does have incorporates. Those twin.
So take a look at this line. You see those air intakes on the side, just in
Yes.
front of the door. And
Yes.
by the way, this has the hardtop on it. It's convertible,
Mm.
but you could also get the hardtop. Now
Uh
pull
huh.
in BMW Z8 and take a look at that three-quarter angle shot again, and you'll see the similarity. The Z8 has the same engine as my E39 M5, which is a V8, 5-liter V8, and
Uh huh.
that Z8
Oh.
feels a lot. If BMW was going to make a Corvette, that's what the Z8. It would be a Z8. That's the
Oh,
Z8.
there it
You see,
is.
and look at the
Boom.
interior. The interior gives you that vibe of the
Uh-huh.
1950s, 60s car. You
Wow.
see that? So cool. It's so cool.
Wow. That is sexy. Yeah.
It is amazing.
It's a two-seater too. I like that.
Yeah,
They committed to the
yeah.
two-seater.
And you see
And
that? You see those vents
yeah.
ahead of the doors? Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely gorgeous car.
right.
Every
This
time
is
one of
like
these
a
comes to our shop, I
yeah.
drool over it every time we
Yeah.
see one of these.
This is like
And here's one
this
with the
one
hard,
modernized, correct?
yeah. And I think this one on
Oh.
the Z8 has a hard top as well. You can see there's some similarities to the 507.
Hey,
I'm impressed,
TG.
investment janitor. Very impressed.
TG01. Yo, welcome to the show.
TG01, how are you, sir?
What's up, buddy?
Great, my
Hey.
man. Good to see you.
Sean, how are you?
Great, my friend. Even better now since you jumped on.
No, no, listen.
Hey man, thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for watching, man.
I'm getting an echo,
Oh,
Tim.
you got the YouTube playing in the background. That's the you have to turn off the YouTube. That's why you got two windows open. You gotta shut down the YouTube. We'll always get this
Okay,
problem. Yeah. Gotta be careful.
okay. How am I now?
Well, we can hear you perfectly. How about you?
Be-
Can you hear us twice?
Beautiful, no echo.
There we go. Hey,
Sean,
congratulations on the BMW, the new Beamer.
can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes.
Okay, great, great. Yeah, so I heard Sean on, and by the way, man, yesterday evening, those were some beautiful watches.
Oh, thank you. Coming from you, it means a lot. Thank you so much.
No, I mean, absolutely beautiful. In fact, I remember, I think I was around when you got the Beauvais. Um, was that not a Las Vegas?
Absolutely.
Was that a Las
I
Vegas?
Yes,
Las
yes,
Vegas
sir. As a matter of
purchase?
fact, we got that, and then that afternoon, before dinner, we went to the bar and we did a live stream. And I remember your generosity, and you were super chatting right and left, and I was like, okay, he probably has to switch to his second account because he's maxing out the limit.
No, no. Listen, buddy. What I do is like minimal compared to what you. I mean, the enjoyment and the. I mean, what you do, and I mean, what you share with us, and thanks to Tim, I was able to see people like you and know of you, and I mean, thanks to Tim, um, that was amazing, and just to experience. And I was actually, when I shut down temporarily between, I don't know, that would be 3 Central, the market closes. I hit the gym for a few hours. I get back, I decompress. I'm usually in the kitchen trying to cook something healthy. I found Tim a few years ago. Great enjoyment. Um, and so it just so happened I was able to see it live when he met you. Um, and
Yes,
that was so unbelievable. Now, granted, now keep in the context of where I come from with Tim. I'd already seen like some crazy things with Tim, um, you know, unbelievable things, and then the karma that this kid has that for then again, like for me, it's like third or fifth, fourth, fifth time to run in, like literally bump into you on a corner of Beverly Hills, which by the way, I used to spend a lot of time and I used to love the Wilshire, right from
yes.
across from Rodeo. I used to stay there back in the 90s when I was investigating juice bars. Um, yeah, love that area. Love Malibu, and I still have friends out there and everything. That's a great place. So anyway, that was so. But anyway, getting back to last night, I don't want to divert too much, but those were beautiful watches, and then in Las Vegas, I saw when you got the Beauvais, and then last night, I think you showed it again for the first time, and
Yes.
The Beauvais returns.
no, it's
Actually,
just
We're gonna go to the castle, Sean. We have to someday find time to go to see the castle and show everybody the Audrey's, the place where they make them.
Yes.
But anyway, so that's one thing. But getting, and again, only because it's you, I would never bring up a car or anything on this stream if it wasn't for you being who you are. And I've already told
That
my
you
fiance.
know that just puts a bigger target on my back. Thank you for that.
No, Sean, listen. I've already told G. In fact, I told her about you a long time ago. My better half, who's been with me for 25 plus years. I said, no, you got to understand. Tim ran into the guy who runs like the biggest BMW dealership in one of the richest parts of the country. And the guy happens to be just a phenomenal character. In fact, let me tell you something. You may remember this, and Tim, I don't think does, because I don't think Tim was on the stream when you shared this story. I'm almost positive he wasn't. But sometimes on Saturday mornings, when I do my reading and my study, I used to have on the Watch Community Channel
Mhm.
in the background, and you used to call in. And one
Correct.
time you told a story, and you and I think so much alike, because my brother and I, we have multiple healthcare companies. I'm into, investments, and I run my own hedge fund. We have multiple stuff going on. But collectively in our healthcare companies, we have about 800 employees. And I heard you talk one morning, and man, I tell you what, man, you and I think so much alike. You told the story how there was a customer that walked into one of your bathrooms, and you were so detailed in the way you ran the dealership that you put a sign up around I guess you would say, excuse my slang, the place where people go urinate or whatever. If you are unhappy with this area as far as cleanliness, please dial this number. Now, there's a number, but people don't understand it's the freaking GM cell phone number.
That's correct.
Yes. And I'm like, that is the depth. Like, I want my CEOs to go through. That is, what Sean, you may have heard me talk about. I think I even commented, there's a great book called The Gold Standard with the Ritz Carlton. You
Yes.
know, it's a great book. And dude, we think so much alike. But I was telling G, we just got back from Sunday sushi. Tim knows we go for sushi on Sunday nights. In fact, I even did I called my mother when we left. He calls me his brother, and I help him with his options, and I make him a lot of money every week. But he owns one of the best sushi restaurants in New Orleans. So I called my mother when we leave, and I said, "Mother, what sushi would you like?" Because my mother's 80 years old. She lives about a mile and a half from me, and I said, "Let's do a
Mhm.
drop off." So I had G call her, and okay, yeah, sure. And she thought Uber was coming, and so I was like, "No, it's your son and his wife driving up in that beautiful new BMW. It's not Uber." So I kind of played like secret Batman. Are you gonna give Uber a
Yeah.
kiss? You got wait. So she tells G on the cell phone. She says, "Oh, should I tip him?" And she's like laughing. "You're gonna tip your son?" But
That's great
anyway,
story.
but Sean, let me tell you something. I'm not kidding you. And G, getting back to cars for just a bit. This is really what I wanted to share with you. She was in a Jaguar. She loves Jaguars, and she had the XK convertible, and they never did remake the one with the back seat, and
Mhm.
she never could find something. And my thought process was when you were trying to describe it to Tim, and I've had a lot of BMWs. My thought process on BMW is it's like a cross between a Porsche and a Mercedes.
Correct.
And you get the performance of a Porsche, but yet you get the luxury of a Mercedes. And it's just, I got to tell you, when I was 25 years old, and when I made that comment earlier in the super chat, I really
Yeah.
meant it, because the last 850 I had was right around the time I met G, when I was like 1994, 95. It was like the speed racer car. And that car was just kick ass. And since then, I went through my car stage then, and now it's just been all about her. But when we just got lucky, we drove up to the dealership a few weeks ago, and I was actually leaving, checking out a renovation job on one of our healthcare facilities. And They just so happened to get, Sean, this brand new 24 black on black. And gee,
Gorgeous.
oh my God,
Is it
Sean,
like that?
that's her color. Yes, that's it. And
Wow.
and she just went crazy over it.
Whew.
And she's going to be driving it a lot more than me, because usually I'm stuck here behind the screens most of the time.
Yeah.
But Sean, you know what I love about what BMW did? They still give you the old, as far as the controls internally with the X Drive. You can still press buttons to make things happen the way you want. And they give you the
Exactly.
future too. They didn't give you,
Yes.
it's not so out there with the future where you lose touch with what you want the car to do.
Yeah, 100% right. And I have to tell you this. I just got back earlier in the month. We had our every 2 years we get together with 1,100, roughly 1,100 BMW dealers in the Western Hemisphere. They call it the Americas business meeting. So we had all the head honchos from Munich there, and obviously all the top brass from BMW North America, and it was so good to. And they had different groups would come in and give us basically what the future is going to look like as far as the electric cars, and the M division folks got up there, and it was so refreshing to hear that they're going to stay the course with making cars that are driver oriented, and they, to them, the M DNA and the way the cars feel as far as the driving dynamic and everything, it's so important to them, and it's so good to hear that, and it's so encouraging because throughout the history, as you know, you've had great vehicles, and some have done a great job, like Porsche did a great job with the 911. But even the 911 at one time, when the 928 came out, the 928 was supposed to be the car that was going to put an end to 911. And somebody woke up at Porsche and said, hold on a second, we better not go that route. But what if they would have gone that route? The 911 would have been gone. And that's why it's so important to have people that are actually enthusiasts, drivers first, and then second, they're the engineers and they're the business leaders of that company driving behind the steering wheel, no pun intended, because then they can continue producing the products that means something to the people and the followers, not just for the present generation, but for the upcoming generation. And it's the same thing true with the watches in the world of watches. It's not easy to have what Rolex is doing. It's not easy to have Patek do what they've been doing, to have this long-standing tradition, and having this the watches that come out and still it hits all the right buttons with the public that are interested in, and so it was very encouraging to hear that. And you saying it, it's so good to hear, and hopefully they'll keep this thing going, because you work hard, you go to education, or you start working early age, and you always aspire to have a better living. And if you're lucky enough to be able to indulge yourself or your loved ones in things that are considered luxury, life is short. And some of these products, whether the watches or cars or whatever else it is, if they bring a little bit more enjoyment to you, a little bit more excitement to your life, hey, why not? And thank God for people that are producing these, and they keep on giving us these, and they keep our blood flowing, and in some ways they make you work harder, especially if you're a younger person. You need some kind of a push and aspiration. It may sound superficial, but definitely it's something that's exciting, and I think it drives a lot of our behaviors and what we aspire for and how we enjoy our lives. So it's so good to hear that from you, and I'm glad that Mrs. TG01 is enjoying the car. And I have to say, I think that when you're referring to that Saturday morning, the reason I brought that story up is I don't know if Tim and the rest of the folks on chat know, because of my sign that I had at the restroom on a Sunday. My wife and I were in Orange County. I get a call, and apparently one of my distant relatives was visiting our store, and they wanted to get a car. They went to the restroom, and they see the sign that says, "If you're not happy with the condition, please contact Sean, last name, at this telephone number." So he goes back and says, "By the way, who's that Sean?" He says, "Yeah, that's Sean." And he goes, "That's my relative." So they call me. So this distant, and I have a huge family of same last names. So they contact me, and the reason I was able to realize that this individual, this family member, distant family member is there and talk to them is because of that sign in the bathroom. So so typically the signs in the bathroom would say, "For good time, call so and so," but this time the
Mm.
sign was a way that my relative was able to know that I was there. So yeah, that was an interesting story. But thank you for sharing that. Thank you for your kind words.
No,
Really
Sean, I
appreciate
was
that.
already obviously like everyone in the community. I was already like super impressed with you, my friend. I mean, literally, and I'm not trying to. I'm just being honest. And then when you told that story, it didn't surprise me, and it reminded me of the book that really took hold of me. In fact, the author of
Hmm.
that book, I wrote a letter to back then when he wrote it. And the CEO of globally of Ritz Carlton gave him like let him hang out with him for a year to write that book. And it was a great book. It's sort of like what Elon Musk just did with Walter Isaacson, who's from New Orleans here at Tulane. Elon Musk gave Walter a year to be with him, unconditional access to write that book on Elon.
Great book. I just
Wow.
finished it a couple
Yes,
of months ago.
yes, a
Great
guy
book.
from Tulane, Walter wrote the
Yeah,
book, and
yeah.
it's like the same kind of thing, and it's like it's amazing when you pick up, when you hear other people talking about the same things that you are seeing, and it's just man, kudos to you, I mean, obviously, when we're back out there, I'll definitely let you know. And if you were ever in New Orleans, obviously, you gotta reach out to us. Um, but this car is amazing. They nailed it. I mean, when you were talking earlier, again, you can, and that's why you are where you are. I love music, and to get in that car and to see the lighting and the laser,
Hmm.
Tim, you can change the laser lighting color in the interior as you wish
It's
every night.
nuts.
Say, "Oh, honey, tonight I'd like green. Honey, tonight I like purple." I mean,
We're gonna put the
gee,
pink color in
it's
when we're
it's
taking it
sick.
around the block.
It's sick. And like today, I was driving around the lakefront with the top down, and I'm doing the X drive, and I'm like spinning around Sirius,
Yeah.
and just hitting the artists and the songs you want to hear. They nailed the car. So Sean, I think I don't have to tell you this, but I think you're with the right group.
Mm.
Thank you for that. Thank you very much. And by the way, meeting you one day in person and shaking your hand would be a highlight. It definitely look forward to that day. And whenever you're in LA, please let me know. And I would be once I know when you're coming and when you're going to be here, I would be counting the hours and the minutes to meet you and shake your hand. And by the way, as another supporter of Tim's, and you've been supporting him a lot longer than I have, and you've been an amazing supporter of his. Something that we all strive to get to the level that you're at, hopefully. But I have to say thank you for your support of Tim, and because he's the one that has created this platform and has brought us all around this round table, and he's every day. You're right, stamina. He is there no matter. You could have a bad day, and you say, okay, I'm not going to go to work. I don't feel like going, or I'm going to go to work late and all that. This guy doesn't do that. He's there, and because he's there, no matter how your day is, no matter if you have time for 2 days in a row to jump on, or you're busy. But whenever you want to jump on, it seems like Tim is there for you, and for him to be there, he needs everybody's support. And
Sean,
as another supporter of his, I just want to say thank you for the manner and the duration, and you've always been a supporter and always been provide great support. And I want to thank you for that.
Hey, buddy, you don't have to thank me because, I thank you. I thank you for sharing what you shared. And what I can say is that in life, we all make mistakes in life. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. No one is perfect. And very few people, and I'm not really good at this. I used to be, and I probably now need to get back to being that way as far as putting myself out there. Like you see this beard. I never used to have a beard. I always used to be clean shit. I never used to have that. Um, and but you go through stages in life, and had I not been able to take over our legacy healthcare businesses and then get into whole different arenas, like going back to quote med school and learning Chinese and Mandarin to do what I do, like you see in the background, and run hedge funds and stuff like that.
Mhm.
I just like getting up and killing things every day. That's just me.
Mhm.
But had I not done that, Sean, I actually had enrolled into film extension school, and I was going to get into the entertainment business on the management side when I was in my mid 20s. Um,
Interesting.
yes, I was going to go out to Los Angeles and get into, because I was going to, I knew I could be a great agent to celebrities and athletes and so forth. But I was different because I had a bunch of businesses looking at me in the face. And if I could get my parents to agree to a certain course of action, then maybe I could stick around here in New Orleans. But if not, back when I was 23 years old, I had 50 grand in my name, and I was going to go roll my dice and get into the go into film extension school and get into the entertainment business. I say all that to say this: I think I have a decent eye as it relates to people, whether it's a musician, whether it's a business person, whoever it is, who has raw talent. And one thing I know about raw talent, whether it's Axl Rose or you being in your job or whatever, no one in this world can take raw talent away from a person.
Hmm.
The only person that is stopping someone from raw talent is that person themselves.
Amen.
So,
Amen.
so, and we all are imperfect. We all, say things we shouldn't say, and we say, oh, I shouldn't have said that, and then we all grow with age. I mean, in my opinion, look, I think I'm 25. I don't look like it right now, but I think I'm 25. I mean, in my eyes, Tim's a kid. Tim's like a baby, and and it's showing. I'm sure you feel the same way. I mean, Tim, I mean, my God, if I had to make all the lifeline, okay, your death sentences when I was 31, 32, my God, Sean, I never lived to get out of prison. Um, but but you get my point. And so some of us are blessed with talents, and Tim obviously has a God-given talent, and I use that word because I'm
Hmm.
spiritual, I'm a Christian. Use whatever word you want, but Tim has talents. Everybody's given talents, and so Tim, and what I told Tim privately, and I don't think he'll mind me saying this, is that what drew me to Tim was his heart, his joy, his comedy, his obviously from a kid I love watches, so I always was interested in watches. Even though I kind of went through that all when I was younger, and I could have whatever I want, but I only need like one or two now. In fact, the latest one I've got, I've only worn 3 times. Um, so
You need to
so
get the Cartier. We need to get you the new
yes,
Pasha
Tim, I'm
Cartier.
gonna get the Cartier. Yes,
Okay, good,
yes.
good, good.
We'll do an unboxing.
Yes.
But
Cool. Very
but
cool.
anyway, Sean, it's about the community. It's about Sean. I would never know who you were had it not been for Tim. I would never know
Yeah.
all these other great people had it not been for Tim. And so you know, it's all about what is the heart of the person, um, and where are they going, and so I think you and I are seeing the same thing, and look, I love everyone, and I wish the best for everyone. I'm an optimist, and
Hmm.
I just know that Tim has brought me a lot of joy over the past 3 years since I came to know him. I told Mathis that. And so unless Tim personally tells me to F off, then, I'm going to still
I would,
bother him.
I would never tell anybody to f off. In fact, I tried to talk to people, and listen, everybody's welcome back. I put out the olive branch. Please get in touch with me. I think there's a lot of misinformation that goes around in the background. And if anybody needs to talk to me, please reach out, and we could discuss anything that needs to be discussed or addressed. Uh, hey, is that Dr. Bob's nightmare?
I am Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Hello,
Hello,
Tim.
sir. Are you coming from the
Hey,
other
Dr. Bob, how are
world?
you?
He's coming from heaven. Are you still alive?
I'm still alive. Yeah.
Okay, it's just blue.
Um, I'm here because someone asked me if something like this happened, if I would jump on the stream and help you out. Because
Yeah,
I guess Judas is concerned for your welfare even while he's stabbing you in the back.
it's
Yeah. So I had some other things I wanted to tell you, but maybe I could wait till an after show. I don't want to put
okay.
them all out there.
Okay, we could do the after show. Tim, thank you so much for saying what you said.
Hmm.
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Sean, you too. Thank you so much. I
Thank you, brother.
value all of your guys' advice and input, and believe me, let's talk watches. We did an incredible show today. This is what it's all about. It's all about the wristwatch talk, about our hobbies. It's not about anybody's.
Sean,
Yes, sir.
We'll talk on the after show. Yeah. Yeah. We're not going anywhere. I'm gonna drop the link if somebody wants to join us.
Thank you for all the guys that are in the chat.
Thank you for everybody who's in the chat. Thank you so much for everybody who has uploaded and supported the show. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not going anywhere. I'm doing the show every single day. Why are we here? To keep the watch talk going and fighting for the collectors.